Today we're paying the power bill.
All right, we got to make this happen. Come on.
It's good all around, baby. Full throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Oh, fat shark, oh my.
Domain expansion minefield.
Claysthetics on the trigger, heart rate in the red. Charging through the fire while the squad's half dead. Warhammer dreams, hell diva screams. Saving the code, rewriting the memes. No pause button, no soft mode.
You're a hero, TV. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it, TV. Oh, fuck.
He's got the stats burned into his head. The fuck shark.
Clay!
The fuck shark.
Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of them. Why you guys laughing?
Keep the blood out of him and then back into him so we can fuck it out again.
I fought to the death. Didn't die.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
3, 2, 1, fire!
He's the spark. Gleaming in the chaos.
All right, we got him.
From 40K worlds to hell, Dabba drops. He never slows down. His grind never stops.
Welcome to our party.
Look at all these dissidents. Blast them. They're like clouding.
Bash drops, he breaks them down bugs. He wants about mechanics. He maps the map.
You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him.
So I put the pizza on the barbecue, but the top's not cooked. So I'm like, damn, I'll just flip this shit.
Sir! Stop resisting! Oh my god, he's got a gun! Hey, come here and drop your AMR on this body. Drop your thing. Surely it's fine.
I survived.
When the fun goes missing, he brings it around. Turn up the volume, break that mark. Claysthetics
Don't worry.
Was that good or was that fucking
That
good?
was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to pick this shit up, man. Bring the box over. That would have felt pretty good.
So what happens if I just click claim reward?
You know what to do.
Finally awake.
Where are you going?
Got redacted. Tylenol, Timmy cleared it. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud where the meds at. Tylenol ready, I've been there. Say it's perfect, I don't live there. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Some PR takes, I don't echo. 3UM moving on the chair. Mars hyping that glaze form. I go loud. Chat already arguing, patch notes drop. Mood start bargaining, best it's ever been, that was yesterday. Same dudes mad by the end of the day. I like the game, that's why I speak. If I didn't care, I just retweet. Day one praise, only sponsor tone. Nah, I'm independent, microphone. Hair hurt bad, I don't fight it. Stream smell like coke, who light it? Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud where the meds at. Tylenol already, I've been there. Bad take talking, we clip that. sip that. It just makes sense, yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Chat, use it wrong every time. Armory, Discord, Hall of Fame glaze. Biggest shills in the digital maze. Every patch a masterpiece. Even when the server's deceased. Tylenol, Timmy, like, bro, just relax. I'ma relax. I just rate the facts. Friendly fire turns squad to dust.
Oopsie poopsie poopsie. Very nasty.
Play the situation traumatic. Spawn door open, instant meat load. Whole squad erased before the UI load. Objective gone. Morale deleted. Working as intended. Chat undefeated. Market in pitch, first the mission we loaded. Untested my ass, that was fully exploded. Yeah, too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud with a meds at. Tylenol already, I've been there. Say it's perfect, I don't live that. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Soft PR takes, I don't echo. 3 we a molding on the chat. Mods hyping that glaze, yeah, farm. Shames on the feed like trust me, bro. Roadmap shining in result. Ghost, scams your money, yeah, chat know why. Premium pitch, bargain being tried. Trailer look clean, live bill curse. Wallet lighter, gameplay worse. Nah, hate, just math, I'm keeping it funny. Name shames, but it scams your money. No glaze, no leash, no script. No free praise, I don't slip. Tylenol, stop, don't trip. If it don't make sense, we clip. No glaze, no leash, no script. 3 when moving on the chat. Chat stays loud, still discipline.
Our Spear brothers to get here.
It just makes sense. Allegedly. At Claysthetics. Use code Claygard for energy. Redacted for democracy. At the end of the day. It's the end of the day.
Do your one thing. You have failed.
Tell my wife I was a failure.
Tell his wife's boyfriend he's a failure because it's time. Oh, we're Super Saiyan glowing. It's time to clock in, boys. Hope you gentlemen have had a magnificent week. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Lady and gentlemen, excuse me. There usually is at least one lady in the room. My apologies. Let me fix my camera. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? Okay. That's good. I was like, what are we doing? Random noise. Game Guard break the... Nah, it's just something wrong with it. I don't know. Game Guard... So, like, when the camera resets... Oh, there it is. It gets cooked up. I think we're good to go now, boys. So today we've got some shenaniganery afoot. Your wife's boyfriend's in the room with us. We've got... Oh, scams your money saying I don't bite hard. Now, we're not going to explain that one. We're just going to let that ride. Hopefully, you guys can figure it out for yourselves. If you want to know, you can know. But if you don't want to know, then, you know, nobody's forcing you to know why. But, you know, they can't hide this shit anymore. But good evening, good evening. Oh, Alexia's going to bed. Said, have a good night, chuds. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jebs Uwu. Yep. Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. We love, you know what, man? I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time Scams Your Money talks, he's content gold. And you know what? I respect it. He said he doesn't bite hard. We know the truth, but they can't hide it anymore. So today we're gonna be we had a lot to talk about today because we took the week off. Had a lot of IRL stuff to catch up on. My bad. Thought it was gonna be around all week. Should be done with everything, though. Thank goodness. But anyways, this is Getting Out Ahead by Buzz Lightyear. He is talking about paywall stuff in this video. I haven't watched it, but we do know what it's about. He's talking about a lot of paywall stuff. So the paywall conversation and the selling the solution conversation is becoming more and more prevalent. More and more people are getting mad about it. So we're going to talk about that today. We're also going to be going over Wise Guys Vito's video. The most balanced weapon in Helldivers 2. This is going to be about the Deadeye. My absolute favorite weapon, as everybody knows, is the Deadeye. We love the Deadeye. And then we have a bunch of other stuff to go over, like 44% of game developers are thinking about leaving the industry. I wonder why that is. Maybe the wage thefties are finally fucking gone so we can get some good games again. We've got Embark admits grinding monetary value isn't fun. And then, of course, Arc Raiders decided that they were going to do an update for some reason. Does anybody have the answer to this? By the way, I have a real question here. Real question. April 28th. We've got Far, Far West coming out. We have, I think, a small Space Marine 2 update. I think there's a small Dark Tide update. Helldivers 2 is dropping its massive update on April 28th, if you didn't know. I mean, like, it was kind of obvious that, like, they're going to drop the Warbond trailer on Tuesday, and then we're going to get the update on the week after that. I think that was pretty much all of that. Yeah, these guys are fucking scared of Far, Far West, bro. That's what it is. These AAA game studios are scared of the 6-man anomaly that is Far, Far West. Perfect decision. Hell yeah, bro. I hope you have a good day at work. Keep yourself safe out there. But yeah, I hope you guys had a magnificent day so far. It's a dope Saturday, to be honest with you. It's a nice day for relaxing, nice day for chilling. It rained all day here, but I took care of everything that I think we needed to Holy the Sex Machine. Good looking, pretty dang right now. Thank you, Pepper Jelly. I appreciate that. That's a very nice thing to say to me on Saturday. My nipples are rock hard because you said that to me specifically. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Crimson Desert tops all. Crimson Desert is a very fun game. I think it's actually getting the hard mode updates actually coming out, I think, next week. Easy, normal, and hard. And then they're testing the repopulation of like enemy camps later so that you can have massive wars in that game. I think that's a May update. I think that the repop update is in May, and I think that the big easy, normal, and hard mode update's next week. But dude, I've been playing I didn't really get to play a lot of the pirate game. Off-stream farming. But dude, Windrose is super fun too. Today I did want to log in. It's in our best interest because we know that the bugs are getting new variants of enemies next patch. Dude, I saw. I don't know if you guys saw that Mexican video of leaks. Holy shit, dude. So anyways, we might actually clock into Helldivers today for the first time in a little while. There's been so many, dude, Crimson Desert into Windrose, plus, with everything that's coming out, it's just like so many games to play. But we might actually clock into Helldivers. We might drop, I don't know, honestly, we might just go blast some city missions, and I might just drop in some, I might do the assault rifles and the SMGs today. We might do shotguns tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, we might actually clock in and go blast a couple of games. They already did the repop update, I thought. I didn't know. Did they do the repop update? I'm not sure. Reblockading. Yeah, reblockading. That's what it is. Tried some mechs today. The first one died on the rack. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? Dude, now that everybody knows mechs are the big update, I posted a short about it. Everybody knows that mechs are the big update. I want to know what you guys think. Is a W or an L? Do you guys... Well, actually, we don't know yet. Type 1 if you think that they're going to buff mechs on April 28th, or type 2 if you think they're going to nerf them. Type 1 if you think they're going to buff mechs, or type 2 if you think they're going to nerf them with the mech war mod coming. Well, maybe it's not a mech war mod. Maybe it's just an update with mechs in it. The war mod something else, you know. It maybe you never know. Maybe. Yes. What? You think they're buffing them? You don't think they're guys? 3 low HP mechs. We already know they're not going to buff them. That's been confirmed. How do you know though? Both trying to play it on. It's like, you know, we don't know that there's mechs in the war mod, but if you know there's mechs in the war mod, then you know there's mechs in the war. Dev's confirmed it. Yeah, it is what it is. The mech war mod. Do you think that they'll sell buffs with the mech war mod? I think we're gonna see some drastic armor buffs. I think we're gonna see AP3 mechs on April 28th. I think they're gonna buff the shit out of them. They're not gonna do anything to the mechs. They'll just release a better third mech. Yeah, a better third mech. Yeah, yep, a better third mech. Certainly, there's not gonna be another one. Also, like, I don't know how the fuck these Mexican guys got this footage, but it's like I'm just shocked, bro. Fuck. Anyways, the cartels pulled up and fucking yoinked the dev server footage, bro. This shit is crazy. Extra layer of wood, no security. I can see that the cartels extorted them for their information. The cultist clip. Oh, dude, I was scrolling the Helldivers Unfiltered Reddit, and like they had posts of like all the stuff that was in the files, and then there was that I don't know, like it was in Spanish, right? I just was calling it Mexican so I could use the cartel meme, of like the entire I don't even know what like shit looks crazy. Devs confirming something? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody in chat said the devs confirmed it, but it is what it is. What if they gave the mech a shield like a bulwark from Space Marine 2? Oh, that would be fucking crazy, City. That would be. Could you imagine they put a shield on a mech? That would be crazy, boys. That would be absurd. That would be cool. Do you guys think a mech with a shield would be cool? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? That would be fucking crazy, wouldn't it? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Something crazy. We know the lumber. We know the lumber. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Just hey, just I don't know. Maybe, dude. You know what? Somebody. I forgot that not everybody keeps up with everything. Is what it is. This is what I want in the game. Okay. Now look. If the next war bond comes out, and allegedly it's a mech war bond, and it doesn't have the Healy like mech repair drone, I'm gonna be disappointed. And if I can't look like if my mech can't look like this, I'm infinitely disappointed. I want my mech to look like this art, bro. This looks insanely cool. Like if my mech can look like this is all that I want. I don't care about anything else in the game. This is what I want my mech to look like. I want customization. I want to drip it out. I want to pull up in this thing, bro. That's what I want out of a mech update. That's a cool pick. That is a cool pick. It is a cool pick. I forget who posted the artwork, but he was on Twitter. Drip would be amazing, bro. This thing looks badass. The art was posted by like around Cyberstan. I forget who posted it. One something. Let me find it really quick so we can say who it is. I liked it the other day. I think I followed it. Yeah. One Ram made this art. One Ram, Lionel Schramm on Twitter. This is his fan art. So he went ahead and pulled out the coolest looking mech anybody's ever seen in their life on Helldivers. Not even close. Not even close. WR. Mr. Secondoni, good to see you, bro. There should be some new worm diving glitch, but with your mech instead, a worm mech would be lit, bro. But like, look at the detail on this thing. Like, bro, you've got like, if you had this hole in your mech in game, you would have exploded already. But like, look how cool the shield is. Look at the cannon, bro. Like, this is what I want. This is what I want. And like, when I posted a thing about mechs the other day, I have a pretty fat poll about mechs. Like a pretty fat poll. And by a pretty fat poll, I mean like we're talking a big money poll. Dude, my polls go crazy. Honestly, I just posted a poll too about primary weapons for Illuminate. So this one is, what do you think would be the best way to do mechs and Helldivers 2? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Add more variants, fully module with more base variants, and don't care. So like this, Ilya posted this in Discord. It was a factory strider with Leviathan cannons and then another factory strider on top of that, and then another factory. He created a monstrosity. He's a crazy hacker. Zinni on the 50 CZK. Warframe on stream later. I still got a Hildren augment I want to give you. Thank you for the 50 CZK, Zinni. Tonight, I don't know if we'll have enough time, but I think tomorrow I'm super down. I might set something up tomorrow on Sunday. Big chillin' Sunday. We didn't get to do our variety night, but we've been variety gaming for a month and a half, so it is what it is. But I think that we'll probably do, because Relic helped me get Varuna Prime, so I want to get Sorrowfang, the big axe, and then we'll go from there. I also got to do a bunch of story quests, but yeah, I'm down to log in and go play sometime. W Money, thank you, sir. Thank you guys for showing love. Is it Photoshop? No, it's not Photoshop. Want to see some stupid shit? Hang on. Dude, when I told you guys hackers were out of control in this game, oh shit. It's okay. A good thing I didn't pull that up on screen. Like, dude, look at what this guy's doing. Like, I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be. This looks like a war strider with like Gatling guns. You know, like, dude, they got all this crazy shit going. You know, like look at this shit. They got I don't even know what the fuck is happening. They got war striders with laser beams on the fucking like what like look at this fucking thing, dude. And you're telling like look at what the fuck is this supposed to be, bro? Like what are we dude, it's a factory strider with 3 cannons on top of it with 2 war striders strapped to it with a war strider strapped to them. And you're telling me that we can't have more weapon attachments on our gun or modular mechs? I think that if you believe that, I've got a bridge to sell you in Africa made of gold and diamonds. I don't have pictures of it, but like it's there. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me. But you know, dude, this is what I mean, though. Like, dude, these hackers are fucking spotting the craziest shit that you've ever seen in your life. And you're sitting there and you're like, okay, there comes a certain point where we have to start, like, we have to come to the realization that Helldivers has a lot of potential. And the people saying that it's fine, everything's fine the way that it is, are literally pretending this shit doesn't exist. Because, like, bro, dude, this fucking war strider down here has two Leviathan lasers strapped to his penis. Are you see? Look at them cockas, bro. They're huffing paint. Hey, bro. Hey, we gotta monetize him. Is what it is. He's got a dick laser, bro. That dude. We could have dick laser war striders, but instead we've got grenade spam lag. This is the issue, bro. This is the issue. Thank goodness we have anti-ops. Hey, bro. Good thing Game Guard's protecting us from the cheaters. Good job. What the fuck are you supposed to say? These guys are fucking playing some crazy sandbox fucking nonsense, bro. Right? These hackers load in. They're like they're spawning Bile Titans to fight the bots with the Leviathan lasers strapped to them. They're creating monstrosities. It's like, good thing Game Guard's protecting us, guys. Really happy that I'm insulated from the cheaters that don't exist. Protect me, Game Guard. This is a Gary's mod looking ass Helldivers, bro. So stupid. People would be a lot more accepting of the file size of each one of the 50 plus devastator rares for random crate. Dude, imagine that we load in and your factory strider could randomly be the Tower of Power Voltron level event. Imagine the situation. I'd fuck with it. I don't care. Could you imagine this thing pulled up on you? I'd be oopsie poopsies. I'd have fun. I don't think I'd care. I think I'd actually have more fun because of this shit. Oh, it had 2 more Leviathan lasers on top. Oopsie poopsies. Can you imagine this thing pulled up on you? This would be sick. But anyways, the cheaters have been enjoying Helldivers on a different level for a while. So it's a good thing that we're protected from them with Game Guard. I'm really happy about that. Really happy about that. Been a while, so what we'll do before we go over the reacts is we will look at the Pets and Animals channel, because you gentlemen and lady have posted some magnificent little dumplings in here. Look at this dude. Beard level thread on the... That one don't work. Oh. Danger mitten. I don't want to play the videos. Last stream got like demonetized because of that. That's it. Look at this fluffy dude. So like if you haven't been posting your Pets and Animals in a Pets and Animals channel, I'm just gonna be straight up with you. You're a bastard. The maple. Cute. This little dude hiding up there. I was watching TikTok earlier. This girl like turned her camera on to like film herself or whatever. And her cat was like, it ganked her from behind her, like jumped on the back of her head. Scared the shit out of her. She jumped like 2 feet. Very cute. What's this? Look at him. He's fucking bonked him, bro. Mr. No Neck. Oh, look at him, dude. These guys are chilling. I was thinking about buying a nice carpet. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was thinking about buying something nice like this. I need something for the middle of the floor in here. It's very spacious, but I feel like having a little carpet in here would be kind of nice. My cat's name is Chips. That's a very cute name for a cat. Oh, look. Look at Bullets' cat's like, bruh. That's like from Monster Inc., bro. Mm. Oh, look at him. So cute. Oh, Silkworm to Milkworm. Uh-oh. Trapped under the bed. Did you remember? Dude, I posted a short of fucking Silkworm. Buzzed up. That should have me geeking, bro. I was laughing so hard. Look at his little dude. Look at his squishy face. You know what's crazy about these cats is they're super hard to take care of. So Shot John takes super good care of this cat. He doesn't even have any because they have a lot of problems with like their faces getting too gunky and like lots of tear marks and stuff. And there's nothing like that on him, bro. He takes such good care of this cat. I've known Shot John for a couple of since Gundam Evolution. I've known Shot John. Look at Pets Today. Indubitably, we're looking at our Pets and Animals channel today. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. I didn't know that was an outside cat. Bro's just like he's trying to figure out what you're doing, bro. Oh, look at him, dude. They're so cute. This is a really good picture. This is like a profile picture right here, bro. You snap that right there. That's a really nice picture. That's a really nice picture. That's a really good picture. Oh, look at him. He's so fluffy, bro. I'd get nothing done if I had that cat in my house. He's so adorable. Nothing behind those eyes, but he's looking for treats, Mr. Secondonian. I see you. Oh, he skipped it too quick. He's on the crates. I actually need to buy some of these. No cap. I need to buy some of these. They're super useful, by the way, if you don't have any. I broke my last couple. I used them too much. They're really, really useful. That's a sleepy dude. That's how you get chomped. What's this? That a beaver? Our lone dog. What the hell is that?
Long dog.
Bro, I was not expecting it to long dog. Caught me off guard, bro. Caught me off guard. You got me. Long dog. Weird looking. That's a fucked up looking dog. Nothing behind those cute little eyes. All right. Dopamine maxed out. Where the food at? I'm not going to click that. I should click that, though. Did I post my food the other day? I don't think I did. Oh, yeah. I posted. Okay. We got Wise Guy Vito. Oh, here you go. We got some food. And then we're going to go over the Helldiver stuff. So we've got. Those look pretty good. Those look tasty. Dude, I was eating this food the other day. What did you send me? Okay, I'll put thank you, fucking idiot. All right, bro. I see you, big dog. Let's see. Ooh, little mac. Ooh, we like that. That looks fucking good, bro. That looks really good. I love me some mac and cheese, bro. You know, I made sesame chicken the other night. Fire. I don't know what this is. Bacon jam on pita. Bacon jam. Ice cream cake. What the hell is that? What's going on here, bro? It melted. I said food on salty licorice. You're done. You're canceled. You're canceled, Albedo. These look so good. Oh, and then this is what we got the chicken parmesan on some noodle. Oh my goodness, bro. This is the hottest meal I ever had in my life. I'm not even joking. This was so hot. It smoked my glass out. It was actually, we got art too. We haven't done this in a while. So we've got, let's see. Oh yeah, so Mercy made the seal of approval. We have the seal of misinformation now. If you boost the Discord, we actually do need some Discord boosts. So if any has some bonus Discord boosts, I'd appreciate that quite a bit. We have the seal of misinformation right here. If you want to post that at other people's stuff, you could go ahead and piss them off. Ooh. Ooh. Big Titan situation. These look sick. This is, dude, you know what's great? I like painting big armor plates. So this guy would be fun to paint. That's a lot of paint, though. I always wanted to get one of these guys, but I never did, to be honest with you. I wanted to a long time ago, and I never did. They're expensive. And then we've got Origins. This is sick. This is fucking sick. Oh, I saw Odo do a Helldivers mods video. I'm going to do a Helldivers mods video as well. I'm copying that. I'm going to be honest with you. There are so many cool, dude, I want to put in some dope mods. I have some crazy mod ideas to put in a video. Some fucking ones that go crazy, bro. Pets and animals. All right, rabbit. We'll check your pets and animals real quick. Just to catch you. What would you? Oh my goodness. Look at the rabbit situation. Bombastic side eye. I always really like the rabbit side eye. They're so cute. Look at them. I like when they're sleepy. Max Sploot. I can't play without mods. I want to get the reduce fog mod and oh, we're back to the start. I want to get the reduce the fog mod and I want to get I'll show you guys the Quasar mod really quick. I think Zinni sent it to me the other day. Did he send it to me the other day? Yeah, he did. This one. Maybe not this one. This is a Quasar cannon mod. Yeah, here it is. Megatron. So is this the video? Where's the video? Yeah. This is a Quasar cannon. So, like, when I'm talking about modding the game, like, we're gonna turn the Quasar cannon into Megatron's fusion fucking laser, bro. This is going to be amazing, bro. So, like, it inspired me to actually want to make like a Helldivers W video where like we do the craziest mods. Like, I want to clock in some crazy stuff, bro. Because this if my Quasar sounded like this, I don't think I'd ever turn it off, bro. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. He's overheated. He's overheated. I mean, like, you can't be going wrong with that, bro. That shit is peak, bro. That shit is peak. This video won't be peak if there's no good mod. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. The one of the finest Helldivers that I know, Vexed Bunny. Okay, she hasn't streamed in a while, but one of her community members, a fine gentleman. I don't know if you guys remember Cyber Stacy. You guys remember Cyber Stacy? Hang on, hold on. I'll show you something fucking crazy. I'll show you guys something fucking crazy. Hold on. You guys remember Cyber Stacy? I got demonetized for Cyber Stacy a while ago. That's all good. Where's Cyber Stacy, bro? Did I retweet it? Let's see. I think I retweeted it. Yeah, I did. Perfect. We won't play the song because I don't want to get my stream cooked off yet. So, look, Cyber Stacy, I'm just going to replace all the cyborgs with Cyber Stacy, okay? So next time we go fight the cyborgs, people are going to be very confused. Anyways. One. Bro, TV appearance, he's like, my queen. What about Cyber Stan? Fuck that. She would make me a pregnant man. That's what you're saying is she would make you a pregnant man. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's something. That's something. That's something. That's something. All right, guys. So, anyways, how would you feel about mechs? Let me know how you're feeling about mechs. Back to the conversation at hand. I want fully modular. I want fully modular because I want my mech to look like this. I want customization. I just want more shit. Okay? I just want the stream title, waifu hunting, have Cyber Stacy on the fucking front of it. We're just gonna go blast cyborgs all day. Holy shit. Anyways, I do think that if we get like a big mech update, I want to see fully like if we get a mech update, allegedly, I would really like to see fully modular. I want to be able to swap my arms out. I would like, I mean, more base variants is fine, but like I just don't want like a bunch of mech variants where it's like, oh, you pick one or the other. I want to just be able to like modulize my mech. Considering I've seen hackers literally strap on like and like any enemy weapon in the game that you can think of, a hacker can strap onto the side of your mech. Like anything, like any weapon, like these giant lasers, a hacker could just strap them onto the side of your mech and you can go shoot them. So if a hacker can do that, I just want to be able to do it too. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I just want to be able to strap it on my mech and go from there. I might actually ask somebody for next week, just to load in with, well, you know, maybe I'll get a little hacker bed to record a video for me about mechs with just modular sidearms, and I'll make a video about it. Because if they can already do it, and GameGuard's protecting me from them, I do feel like me not being able to do that's kind of an L. Just saying. Mechs are weaker than ever. Oh, they're absolutely buffing the mechs on the 28th. Absolutely. Double-barreled heavy machine guns, dude. Well, that's the thing is like like if I could choose a mech, like if let's just theorize. All right, let's just theorize. If I could modularize a mech, one of my arms, I would just do a storm bolter. Like I would strap like let's just 6 stalwarts on the left arm, like just like a dreadnought. Hang on, I'll show you guys just in case you don't know. Like this, where he's got 6 heavy bolters strapped up. I would do 6 stalwarts just like this. You could do 2 heavy machine guns, like the HMG emplacement, right? The hackers can already do that, but what I would do is I would do 6 stalwarts. Look at the eyes, bro. I didn't even. I would do 6 stalwarts on the side of my mech. If I could do it, it would be 6 stallies on one side, and then on the other side, I would probably do like a big cannon. You'd go all lasers. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Appropriators with Patriot Galleon would go crazy. Why can't we have an energy shield with 2 dickles on one arm? Oh, that'd be cool. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. I want a massive scythe on my mech that is AP7 and overpeens. 2 quasars and 4 laser cannons. I don't think they'd get, like, I think you'd have to equate the laser cannon to like the HMG. I think what I would do is if I could, I would put 2 laser cannons on each side. And then I'd be walking around just beaming everything, dude. Just like a laser cannon mech would go fucking crazy. You know what I mean? And then just make the heat up crazy the more lasers you add to it. And then you could just have like 4 laser, 2 on each arm. You're just beaming everything. Dude, the damage would be crazy. But I do think the mechs being fully modular is in the game's best interest, like long term, just for fun. I don't really think that there's a reason to not do it. You know what I mean? Like the Ballistus Dreadnought, for instance. A lot of people, this is a really good example actually in the Warhammer community. So basically people think this model is awesome, but they don't like it because it's not modular. You buy this kit and you get a dual las cannon and you get a rocket pod. That's it. There's no options. There's nothing to customize. You can't really do anything with the what's this called? It's not a Redemptor Dread, a Ballistus Dreadnought. You can't do anything with the kit. This is all that it comes with. This is the entire kit. And a lot of kits in Warhammer have like the Lehman Russ kit, for instance. You have like 6 guns for just the turret, and it comes with 2 turrets. So you're sitting there and you're like, okay, why does this not have any modularity to it? Like you can't change anything, and that really sucks. Because when you look at the old dreadnoughts, like, you know, you can do so many things with these guys, bro. And like there's so many different dreadnoughts that you're like, it doesn't really make sense to tier up like that. Even the Redemptor dreadnought, I'll bring it up. That is the same size. This guy, Voltus from Space Marine 2. I didn't want to click on that. Anyways, Voltus from Space Marine 2. I think these are two separate kits, but you know, you can have the plasma cannon or you can have the Gatling cannon. You know what I mean? And the other arm is like whatever, right? You can't really do much about that. But like it does seem like that should all be in one box. And that's kind of where I'm at with the mechs, is it just creates a really, it's not FOMO, right? Like I what is the word? It creates like an environment where you're just unhappy with what you're using. You know what I mean? Because you're like, oh, well, I would have liked to make it my own. And I think that when we come to talk about mechs, making them your own is probably the most important thing. You know what I mean? Resentment, is that the, I don't know if resentment's the right word. It's a service issue. Yeah, I don't know. Mag swap weapons on minis is a way better. Yeah, that's the thing, is disappointment. I wanted, to be honest, you're talking about a fog gun in chat. I would actually really like to have a stealth backpack, but like the backpack is just it's just smoke. Like you pop it and it's smoke comes out of you. That's it. And you just sprint around and you leave a smoke cloud behind you. That's been one of my ideas for a strap for a while. Is it super useful or helpful? Probably not, but it'd be really funny. Rechargeable smoke backpack. Exactly. It's a smoke backpack. Snoop Dogg stratagem. Yeah, but in the doc, it'd be cool if you could name the mechs. Oh yeah, naming the mechs is a really good idea. You know what? Maybe we'll do an entire mech feedback document. You know, I mean, the trailer is going to come out on Tuesday or Thursday next week, guys. So maybe we'll do it that day, or we'll do it close to then. That way, it makes a little bit more sense. You know what I mean? Something around then. Whenever the trailer drops for the next Warbond, we'll do vehicle balance feedback, and we'll just keep hoping that they listen to anything. That'd be lit. Loadouts would help. Yeah, loadouts and modular mechs, I think, is pretty much what would like fix Helldivers. Like what would fix the long-term retention of people in Helldivers for me, like if we wanted to talk about that, cosmetic progression more than anything else. You know, and we always talk about it, but it's like the devs talked about how they wanted your first Bile Titan to feel as epic as the 100th, but that's not really possible, because after you kill like 5 or 6, you're like, okay, you know how to do them. But you could make that 100th, the 1000th, the 10,000th, the 100,000th Bile Titan feel very meaningful if you unlocked some kind of cosmetic over it. It gives you like a reason to want to go fight those things, a reason to want to go unlock, like, you know, even if it's just like a Bile Titan head hanging in your ship, maybe like a cool little thing on your armor, maybe like a custom skull decal to put on like your character. You know, I like there's like the Helldiver skull. You could switch that for like a Bile Titan one or something. Maybe a custom title, player card. I know for me, I really want to see more stuff that lets me change the way my armor looks. Maybe even change the way my gun looks. You know what I mean? Some kind of like, just some kind of skin, maybe some kind of pattern unlock for doing that. Just something that keeps me on the wheel, because there's not a lot for people that are like long-term players. Right now, it's just a revolving door for new players. And personally, I would like to have like stuff that I'm just working towards, grinding towards, that isn't just like, here's a weapon attachment. Cosmetic progression for me is what keeps me in games way longer than anything else. Like I think Warframe just did like shiny mods. Like that's a great idea, because it's just people who want to play more are just going to go get the holo foils, the shiny cardboard, right? So it's just one of those things for me. I think cosmetic progression would pretty much fix the majority of issues with Helldivers for me, at least. Hive Lord corpse on the hull of your destroyer. I think that not being able to take like a Hive Lord tooth and like have a necklace or like have like a Hive Lord head in your destroyer is odd. There won't be weapon armor upgrades. It's usually make more money. Yeah. Anyways, that's where I'm at with mechs. We'll talk more about mechs next week. For now, we're going to watch the Buzz video on what is happening. We should be able to display the egg. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that'd be cool. You bring the egg back or like the automaton skull, and then you get to bring that back to your ship. That'd be interesting. But a stalker invisibility backpack, that would be interesting. There should be a hardcore appearance on progression as well, like a pin on your HD if they survive a mission that goes up in rank for every mission, and then it resets if you die. That'd be interesting. But yeah, I mean, just in general, just cosmetic stuff, I think is pretty much the best direction for them to take. There's too much, like, I don't know. For me, two big issues. I would say the biggest problem with Helldivers is probably that they moved away from the extraction shooter model. And that was like what created the most intense memories and moments on Helldivers was like trying to get out with the samples. Almost for the first 6 months of the game, everybody was talking about, oh my God, get this the president needs to get the president out with the samples. Like everybody's core memories with the game are pretty much all related to some crazy fucking battle at the extract trying to escape with their samples. Now people just fucking die 20 times to the mission faster, right? Like nobody really cares about leaving anymore. And I think that's one of the big things that made the game popular in the first place. But anyways, want to mount the Hive Lord tusk on the front of my ship? That'd be cool too. I think customizing your ship would be cool too. Do you guys remember that one guy's video that we watched where he had full ship, like his whole ship was a bunch of different stuff? Like the ship was customized out with, like, you could pick like the regular super destroyer, the artillery super destroyer, the like the more aircraft carrier focused super destroyer that had like more eagles and stuff like that. I think that would be pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do, right? I mean, there's a Helldivers update in June. May is dead, right? So I called it. I called the 28th of this month because I was like, dude, they're not doing anything in May. They're gonna make sure those 4 weeks count, bro. You know what I mean? It made it so Dorita's head is like victory screen if you bring it back to extract because we kept saving it. Helldivers lacking that kind of loving detail. Yeah, you know what it is? I think it's more soulful details that keep you involved with the game. That's what's missing from Helldivers. You know what I mean? Everything feels very superficial. And I know that's a weird thing to say, but like there's no real reason to go beat the missions anymore. You know, there's not like a feeling or a sense of progression or really a feeling of a sense that your character is yours, you know. And I understand from what Pilestat replied to me in a tweet or whatever, like how they wanted to make your ship master have a bunch of medals instead of your character, because I wanted my character to have like medals as cosmetic progression just on my armor. And he said it wouldn't make sense because like you're a fresh Helldiver all the time, and it's like, I guess, right? But I think that Helldivers has to evolve and really start making your character feel like yours. You know what I mean? Even if it's just something as simple as like, you know, well, not say it needs to be advanced. You need to be able to customize your armor, to be honest with you. That's going to be a big part of the game, is making your character feel custom. And like, you're basically your super destroyer and you're just proxying out Helldivers essentially, right? So you could kind of look at it as like, oh, maybe I recruit, like how I would see it, how my perfect reality for it would be like, maybe I recruited Helldivers from and put them in storage from like, we'll use the Warhammer terminology. It's like, let's say I wanted like Katachan jungle fighters, just some big burly men, muscled out, you know what I mean? And maybe I could just recruit from different places, and then that let me customize the armor a little bit further so that I could look cooler instead of everybody just being from like Super Earth or whatever, you know what I mean? Because we do have more than just Super Earth as planets. Grabbing people from different planets and then like giving that as the excuse lorefully, because they need loreful excuses to do anything for whatever reason. That lets me customize my armor a little bit more heavily would be really cool. It's going good, bro. I hope you had a good Saturday. Remember Mars, exactly, like Mars divers, stuff like that. I mean, they glassed Mars, but like there's no reason that, you know, they're deep in the facilities of Mars. You know, you have some more like red armor or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just different things. And then they could make major orders or whatever reward like dies and stuff. It's just something to help you feel like you're having meaningful progression in the galactic war, because right now people are more, the sentiment's growing, whether you like it or not, that the everything feels pointless. Like there's no reason that your character really exists, and it's like you are cycling through a lot of characters as they're spam dying, but it's like I'm the one deploying these characters, so they should be like a little more meaningful, or at least I should feel like I'm a little more part of them. You know what I mean? Something to connect you more to them. MMOs do a good job of that. It is what it is. Zinni on this 50 CCK, we've got, but then there is no haha funny propaganda. How are we going to make fun of the chuds if we give them what they want? Thank you for the 50 CCK, Zinni. Unfortunately, the slop inspector is going to keep appearing and inspecting the slop until the slop goes away and there's no slop left. One of the things that I find very interesting, oopsie poopsies, I didn't mean to open that, is that the same thing happened on Arc Raiders, right? People are Omega crashing out over Arc Raiders. This game had the most momentum that we've seen since Fortnite, literally. I mean, Helldivers did here's one thing to talk about. Helldivers did a good job when the game came out, of like with the Shrieker teaser and to Shriekers coming out and to Factory Strategies. That was fucking cool. I think that in the first 6 months of Helldivers, I don't think a game's done a better job than them of keeping like this cool like content kind of coming out, like especially with the TCS events and stuff like that. It was fucking sick, and everybody thought it was cool. And I've seen a lot of other games fail at it, and like Arc Raiders, I mean, I didn't like the game personally because I was just playing against cheaters the entire time because I was killing too many people. I could have gone into like Soy Boy PvE lobbies, but I just didn't feel like it, bro. I just didn't care. I just wanted to PvP. And like, you know, when somebody throws like 40 trigger grenades at you and it's like week 2 of the game, and most people didn't get exposed to that for a while, you kind of don't have fun playing. And the hacker problem's still not fixed, so it is what it is. But these guys quite literally did nothing with their game, and now on April 28th, they're like, new map, new like they had like a condition in December and another condition. It's like, you know, and then they're like some reskinned enemies. You're sitting there and you're like, wow, for a game with this much momentum, it doesn't really make sense why they're taking so long to do such simple things. You know what I mean? But then you realize you're like, oh, average Swedish game cycle. You know what I mean? And then the rest of the game's history never did that. Well, that's what I mean, Thick, is like they prepped content for 6 months. That's why I'm bringing up Arc Raiders. And then they really couldn't keep up with it after that because they're so slow. And then Arc Raiders didn't do that at all. And like now they can't keep up at all. You know what I mean? What if it was explained by your Super Destroyer uniform to explain Helldiver customization? Maybe. Let's get some green names in here. Oh, Mr. Finney, it's time. See the buildings like big oil storage tanks on the planet we had to take for it. I agree with that. Planet should have facilities to make certain bonuses. Let us handle the war between major stores and MMOs. Slop and such are making good money these past few years. Slop Inspector's been cooking these past few years. Get some W's in the chat for Mr. Witty on the double gifted subs. He's cooking. Get some big W's in the chat for Mr. Witty on the double gifted. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the double gifted quite a bit. I hope you're having a magnificent Saturday, brother. I'm looking for my videos. Triple gifted. He's coming in hot on Saturday. Holy. Thank you, sir, for the triple gifted. Triple pal. We drop it big on Saturdays. My man. Make sure you guys give a thank you to Mr. Vinny if you did get a gifted. And make sure you guys throw some W's in the chat for Mr. Witty for throwing a gifted up. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you. All right. So I'm gonna go pee, and when I come back, we're gonna watch the Buzz Lightyear video. This is getting out of hand. Came out yesterday. This is getting out of hand, and it's about the paywall debate. Give me a sec. And then $5 from Dragon Mancer. Why can't our destroyers have battle stars for campaigns we took part in? Like warships in World War II got battle stars. And yeah, why can't they? Actually, what the fuck? I got to pig really bad, but dude, if your super destroyer had like, you know how like tanks get like the rings around the barrel or the stars on the barrel for how many confirmed kills they have or whatever. Yeah, like if you participated in like the big events, your super destroyer should probably have some markings on it that you participated, right? Because your super destroyer doesn't blow up. What the fuck? That's a really good point, Dragon Mancer. I'm gonna write that shit down. instead of just a cape. $5 from Arrowless. I've been playing old school RuneScape. League's been fun for a dopamine. Levels are good. Thank you for the $5 Arrowless. I heard old school RuneScape's been a lot of fun. A lot of people are kind of stuck on it. I've been playing Windrose, and Windrose is easily the best pirate game I've ever played. And I think that out of all the survival games that I've ever played, it's definitively the best one. And it's just the quality of life that the game has. It's immaculate. They did an amazing job. Like an absolutely amazing job with Windrose. But yeah, this is what it is. Gun of Thunderbolt showed you MS pilots getting tats for the missions they did or ops they were in. That's sick too. So Abiotic Factor. Abiotic Factor had an update. It looked pretty good. But yeah, give me a sec. I gotta pee really, really bad. Give me a sec. 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 Enjoy the chair. I know. I know. I know. I know. What the hell? He gifted the chair. A quadruple gifted from Winnie. Get some W's to chat for Mr. Winnie. Thank you for the quadruple gifted, King. Yeah, make sure you thank Mr. Winnie. Make sure you give him a thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the quadruple gifted. Ferrari effect. Shit. All right, boys. So let's get into this is getting out of hand. Scatter. The pregnant med spammers are crazy.
One of the tales as old as time when it comes down to Helldivers 2 is once again a topic within the community with players taking sides in a recent post that we need to dive into. It's time to break down this topic and get to the bottom of it once and for all. If you want to help support the channel, the easy and free way is to hit subscribe.
Yep.
If you're on mobile, please swipe to hype the video, and let's get this one started.
We gotta skip the song. Break it down. What about Skull and Bones? Yeah, Windrose is our first quadruple A game. No, Valheim's good. By the way, just talk about Windrose. Valheim's good. Windrose is the literal best survival game that's ever come out. It's not even close. It's not even close. Quality of life is up there. The combat's actually engaging. Well, the melee combat can be scuffed, but it's pretty rewarding if you're playing on a decent server. Anyways.
Okay, it's good to see that Arrowhead sorted out the issues with the Galactic War briefings, as we seem to have had a little glitch in the
$2 from Dragon Mancer. Did you know Hellbombs have half the HP of our mechs? What does that mean? Did you know Hellbomb have half the HP of... What does that mean? Hellbomb has half the HP of our mechs? Thank you for the $2. I didn't even know what that meant. Well, I get a puppies. I'm doing good, bro. I hope you have a good Saturday. AS main story arc 612 intro. When was this? The Hellbombs that you call down? There's no way. I just thought about the Hellbomb backpack. There's no way that the Hellbomb on your back has half the health of the mech. That's fucking crazy. Hellbombs have 350 HP. Our mechs only have 850. That's insane. This happened on Wednesday? So main story arc happened on Wednesday. Thank you. Main story arc 6_12. So does that mean there's going to be more? I guess that means there's going to be more eliminated.
With the internal naming convention showing our current major order as story, main, arc 6, etc., etc. Anyways, we've been sent down
the
south.
Free Orbital Gatling has no uses.
The Illuminate, now going up against appropriator squads, and with just under 4 days to go.
I haven't played in like 3 days. I've been on Windrose and I haven't really been home. Are you telling me they handed out Orbital Gatling for free? This shit don't work. How does it even... Is what it is, bro.
Of the necessary 5 successful planetary defenses, we've secured 1. Hezit Bay is the current flavor of the day, which according to the Helldivers Companion app, we are slated to pull out a victory in just under 16 hours there.
That one didn't work out too good. That's. Anyways, what's happening over on the Illuminate? Everybody's getting fucking dookie stomped, bro. What's going on over here? Void will be everywhere. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, two things. This Void thing, I'm not so sure about. I'm not so sure about the Void thing. I mean, like, it's just Gloom too. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's not super interesting to me, to be honest with you. I don't really like losing access to planets because they decide this. You know what I mean? Like the way that the Illuminate spread into the bottom of the galaxy is just it's a little ridiculous. I'm going to be honest with you. Just going to be honest with you. It's like they have so many weird planets. I don't know. I've been annoyed with the way the maps looked for the Illuminate for forever, bro. I don't like the way that they expanded down here. I think it's ridiculous. For the bugs, I didn't mind the Gloom thing because it kind of made sense. For the bots, I really just want to play Hulk Search on Cyberstan. I don't really care about anything else. So, it is what it is. Either for the squids? Yeah, I just think that this one was lazy. And I know that, look, the Glazers get mad when I say that. Look, guys, it's like, it should be different. You know what I mean? Like, Cyberstan was a good example of, like, a nice change. I mean, it's a big, fortified, fucking OP planet. Shit was crazy. It was fun. It was really fun. And, like, I know that's their homeworld or whatever, but, like if they did Gloom 3 over here, I'd be more annoyed, right? For this, like, I guess that they're trying to make, like, portals to go into the past to get more squids or something. And that's cool. And it kind of makes sense. I just hope it doesn't grow too big. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know. I don't like the way that they're removing planets with. I didn't mind it with this. I just don't like the way that they're removing planets with this because it's just like, oh, this is just unplayable. It's just like, okay, I guess, but like we don't have any choice over whether we win or lose these missions. Like this is just decided by them. So it's okay, I guess. You know what I mean? But yeah, yo, Boda Tempura on the 5 gifted. Guess a big W to the chat for Boda Tempura, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted, sir. Make sure you give a thank you to him if you did get a gifted sub. But I appreciate the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you so much. Big Saturday situation. You guys are showing crazy love today. Thank you, guys. I genuinely do appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. You guys are going fucking ham today. You think they're trying to do a Tau thing with the Void stuff? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I'm not going to complain too much about it because we have so much real estate over here. But like, if this shit grows like as big as the Gloom, it's going to be like, okay, I guess. You know what I mean? So much Taladol. One more sub, and we get a Taladol drop. People, I think, are uninterested in the mech and gimmick spam of intruders with the Exospire missions. I think that the Exospire missions are actually pretty cool. I think that a lot of people really like when I was running polls, a lot of people really like the appropriators, including myself. I think that the appropriators are pretty well done. I think that mindless masses is just terribly done. This is a disaster, to be honest with you. Like, they did not listen to the feedback at all. Like, this shit is slop. It just is. Like, we pulled a 4,000 kill game, like hard cheesing and gimmicking it, which is awesome, right? But the reality is, if you just play the mission, like you're getting like what 500 to 1,000 kills. It's boring as fuck. It's way too easy. There's just no zombies, and it's like, oh, the zombies really don't take, like, dude, we've seen thousands of zombies spawn, and it doesn't lag the game at all. It's just a matter of like your patrol system is just terrible. Like, I've seen like 3 meatballs spawn, and you're like, oh, that's fucking lame. Nobody wants. You already had complaints about meatballs spawning in mass a while ago. Like, nobody wants to play that. Each patrol on mindless masses, every single patrol should be meatball, one meatball, 1 watcher, 40 zombies. Every single patrol. Okay? And then when they call the beams down, it should choose between 1 meatball 40 zombies, 1 harvester 40 zombies every single time. And that's what it should be. Because I have sometimes a drop shit on the hardest difficulty. It flies in, spawns 5 fucking zombies, and flies out. I also don't want to see 3 meatballs and 5 zombies. It's a fucking stupid patrol. Mindless masses should be a mass amount of enemies. Like, if I go kill farm mindless masses, we should be looking at like the kill limit for the game. You know what I mean? The hardest we've ever pushed it was 4,800 on bug patrols. So like when I talk about mindless masses, I want to see like 7,000-8,000 kills on a good kill farm. And then like, if you played a 40-minute mission, I would say it should be 4,000 kills just progressing through the mission. It should be a lot of kills. But whoever does the spawns for the patrols, they've done a bad job for a while, just to be completely honest with you. I feel like they don't, or it's bugged 50-50. They're either doing a bad job or it's bugged. On Cyberstand, spawning 15 Worst Riders on a POI, we still have that open. It's like this never leaves. Spawning 15 Worst Riders on a POI is a bad job. We're not even going to cope about it. Whoever did this, like, genuinely, like, you need to play the game. This was fucking stupid. It crashed every single time I was playing with a console player. If more than 5 of these popped grenades, they would just fucking crash. Like, I just don't want this shit in my lobbies, bro. It's stupid. Like, it makes the game unstable. Like, I don't want to see that slop. So when we talk about mindless masses, like, I don't want to see a fuckload of meatballs because they just phase through the walls. They literally, like, they're toxic as fuck to play against. I would actually prefer that just to be like, instead of meatballs, just harvesters and zombies. Like, I just wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be way happier with harvester zombies. You know? It's not, it's, I don't know, just stupid. Anyways, the amount of spawns of mindless masses suck. Appropriators, I think are fine for what they give you, because like they snowball the game out of control really easily if you fuck up, and that's actually engaging. This is just zombies, so it just literally needs to be zombies, right? Like maybe pop a vote list surge and then run it and see what happens, just to see how many like we could get. But like, yeah, I don't know. They really seriously need to do something here with the mindless masses. We told them it needed to have way more spawns, and they just didn't listen. It needs to have, honestly, it needs to have 2 to 3 times as many zombies spawning, and it wouldn't be that bad. You asked for mindless masses on RD4. I could, but we're not going to have access to RD4 soon. So I asked for Hydrobius. We got Hydrobius. I think we just got to settle for that for now. But I'm going to complain about, I'll do an enemy balance feedback thing or whatever. I'll post a video about it. But like, I don't have any complaints about the appropriators. Mindless masses is just slop though. Like, it's just, there's not enough zombies. Like, actually, if you played you should be killing 1,000 enemies every 10 minutes. That should be the average. And if you just get overwhelmed and kicked off the planet, then you got to actually min-max your build for killing a fuckload of zombies. That'd be sick. You got 10th place at the MTG release. I might actually go to that Gundam release next week. What did you win? You got anything cool? Get some W's in the chat for Space Trump. Congratulate him for getting 10th place at the MTG pre-release. Little 25 people action. That's pretty big. I think I'm going to go to the Gundam tournament next weekend. Not going to lie to you. I might actually go to the Gundam one next weekend. There was no zombies. That's what I mean. There's no fucking zombies on Mindless Masses. It's boring as fuck. So yeah, I mean, anyways, this didn't go good, but Mindless Masses is also boring, so nobody cares. Here's the thing. When the game is challenging, hard, actually, one thing to talk about really quick. I think that one thing that, here's the thing. There's a lot of glazers when the game's easy, okay? And there's not a lot of glazers when the game's hard. There's a lot of retards crying about how hard the game is, and they can't really understand that when the game's actually where it's supposed to be, their guns are fucking terrible. And like, that's it. So if Mindless Masses was where it should be, like Predator Strain's not where it should be either. There should be like 2 to 3 times as many spawns on Predator Strain. Like Cyberstand was the ultimate check for that for me. And it just happened. It's like people forgot about it already. There were so many spawns on Cyberstand that people's loadout, they were just getting loadout checked off the planet. And they were crying about, oh, I can't use my favorite slop. It's like, yes, that's because it's bad. And that's it. There really isn't much to it. And like, because this doesn't have enough spawns, you can just use whatever you want. And that shouldn't be the thing. When you know that there's a sub-faction on the planet, you should have to counter it. You should have to build around it. And the fact that there's not enough zombies means that you don't have to care to build around it. You can just walk through the mission. It's boring. That's it. What makes this game hard is a mass amount of enemies. So not having that feels bad. Doesn't make any sense. Played my eyes of Master. I was playing the whole lobby. Dude, mindless masses is slop, bro. You literally have to go sit on the you have to beat the main objective and go sit on the artillery thing, and you have to be in like a wide open field if you want spawns to go crazy, because that's the only way to ramp spawns in this game is to just sit on the Siege artillery site without you activate it, you don't complete it, you sit on it, and then you finish the main objective as fast as possible. Well, you finish the main objective first, and then you go to the Siege artillery thing, and then you just sit there, and that's the only way to kill farm in this game. That's the only way that you've been able to do that since bug patrols, basically. So that's when we pushed it to 4K, and dude, we could barely push 3,000 kills a game when we didn't have the perfect map seed for it. So like when you're sitting there and you're looking at like having to jump through hoops just to get a decent amount of spawns, it feels like shit. And the spawns aren't even that crazy because we sat there for like 35 minutes and we got 4,000 kills. That should be the baseline. Like we should have gotten 8,000 kills that game. The way that they do, I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to tell them exactly what. Maybe we have to literally sit there and go through every single patrol in the game and be like, this is what needs to be spawning in these patrols. This is what needs to be spawning on these POIs. I feel like that's somebody's job though, and they just like haven't done it in 2 years. So I don't know what to say. It's not very enjoyable to load into the game and have it just be piss easy all the time because the spawns are bugged or like whatever they chose to spawn in there, or the spawn weights for certain enemies are too high. It just doesn't make any sense, right? So when you go play mindless masses, it's too easy. It's boring. You go play appropriators and there's tons of enemies and you're like, what's the differentiation here? You know what I mean? It's just that whoever did the spawns for the mindless masses decided to spawn too many meatballs again, and they didn't realize that just one meatball, 40 zombies, one watcher, that should be every single patrol. Every patrol has to spawn with a watcher so that it actually scans you to spawn enemies, right? So that should be every single patrol. And then when they beam the guys in, harvest their 40 zombies or meatball 40 zombies, because that's what they can spawn. They can pick. Every patch, they spend 90% of their resources making sure it doesn't melt PlayStation. All they have time for besides pushing content. Well, they should probably focus on not melting Xboxes either. How did the Glazers go from everything is fine, no buffs needed, to man, this content's way too hard, none of my guns work? Cyberstand was polarizing. I'm going to be honest with you, because you were sitting there, you're like, yeah, it's been bad for a while. And they're like, I can't believe this doesn't work. And you're like, that's crazy. Cyberstand ended 2 to 3 weeks later. Everybody's back to glazing the guns. And I'm like, bro, Commissar Kai posted an SMG video. And it's like, I watched it. I was like, SMGs were way better last year. But when we were on Cyberstand, dude, half the SMGs couldn't even kill Cyborg. You know what I mean? I think they fixed it for the most part, but like, it's because their albeit of armor was bugged. But it's like, SMGs have been good for a while, and ever since they reduced the sway, they've been pretty solid. But I was sitting there and I was like, dude, some of these guns just like bugged and don't work on some enemies. And like, if your gun shoots too fast, same thing with the sickle, same thing with the dickle. Like a lot of these guns that shoot too fast aren't working properly on albeit of armor, so they have to fix that. You know what I mean? There's a good video talking about SMGs, but like a lot of these weapons, just like we need them pushed to their limit. You know what I mean? Because then they really thrive when they're pushed to their limit. Like mindless masses would be a really good example of something that you would want to use these SMGs on. But like, there's no reason, you know what I mean? So it's like these really fast, lots of enemies, always close quarters. You need better handling and stuff. It's like, that's what I want to see. I want to see these sub factions really start making these weapons shine. I want to see them start making them more intuitive and interesting and more fun to use, because then you're like, okay, well, this is the sub faction that's like, I really want to use SMGs on the sub faction. Or like, for instance, I think that they kind of maybe did this with bioartillery. Maybe you want to use like medium pen assault rifles because you're always engaging at medium range. You know what I mean? And then you have like bioartillery is not a sub faction. It's just like a oopsie poopsie seed. So it's like, I would really like to see them go in that direction more to make these weapons feel better and more special. You know what I mean? SMGs don't have ammo count and mag size. Well, the problem with SMGs is the same problem with assault rifles, same problem with shotguns, is that they're all reliant on siege ready armor to like make the most out of them. But the issue is that there's no reason to make the most out of them. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. That's my biggest issue. Is it's just like there's no reason to like min-max. There's no reason to try hard. There's no like Cyberstan was everything I've wanted out of the game. It was, you had to min-max your build to a certain degree, and then you could bring your stuff, and like more weapons felt more interesting. Certain things were better. That's why the Predator strain's so good too. Is it like when it first came out? Not anymore. Predator strain has no spawns anymore, right? So you're sitting there and you're like, okay, like that may like Predator strain was like like there was no real reason to bring high stagger shit before on the bugs. It just didn't matter. You just kind of sprayed everything down. So like on Predator strain, it was like, okay, I really want to bring high stagger, high CC, high, like, you know what I mean? And you wanted to keep yourself alive, because staying alive was the important part, because everybody's just bleeding spawns out when it first came out, and it made them a lot more interesting and fun to fight, and it made you dedicate certain parts of your loadout to it. It made it more fun and more interesting. And I feel like that's one of the big problems with like Mindless Masses. It just doesn't do that. And like if Predator Strain did that again, that would be great. Because like what did I dropped a pretty big kill game on Predator Strain. It was a while ago, a long time ago actually, probably a year ago. And I just used the Knight and the Stalwart, and I just washed through blasting everything. And I had a ton of fun in the city, because it was like, okay. And that's when the Knight, I think the Knight was at its absolute peak before the drag changes. Oh my God, bro. I was mowing down everything in the streets. SMGs have been like, they were so fucking solid. And it really made me feel like having an SMG was impactful when I played the Predator Strain, because I had so many shots to put down range, and they were so much fun. But the only time I really feel that it was on launch Predator Strain. And after they nerfed it, it was kind of like whatever. And now we're at the Mindless Masses, where that should be the most prevalent thing. And it just like, it should be SMGs and shotguns, right? That's what you should be bringing to Mindless Masses, because that would be fucking badass. And you're kind of like, well, you just bring whatever, you know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at. The Mindless Masses concept, the theory behind Mindless Masses is immaculate, by the way. S tier. It's just a follow through on what you're actually seeing in the game just isn't there, bro. That's where I'm at. That's all. If it was like more focused on like, I want to use SMGs all the time, I want to use shotguns all the time, we were just using shotguns, it would just feel better. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. That's my reasoning behind it. That's why I want to bring that video up, because it's like I wish that there was more reason to tailor your build to go play these sub factions, you know, and that way you feel like your favorite guns are more impactful. Mindless Masses needs masses, brother, and not masses of meatballs.
Which, if we can do it, will then give us two
failed
plans
miserably, big dog. Failed miserably.
Needed for the current MO. I'd like to hear your thoughts on this matter, but when I grabbed this footage just a few hours ago, it should have been prime time for Helldivers to be logged on. But we were seeing sub 50,000 worldwide divers online and defending democracy. I guess what I'm asking is it the faction or is it the content? I mean, I'd really like to hear from you, because I know we tend to power up over the weekends when all you Helldiver moms and dads out there have some extra free time, but
before he says his point, damn, it's fucking Saturday prime time. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Holy shit, dude. Nobody cares. It's almost like the Illuminator slop. It's going when nobody yep. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's no event being held either. It's like, oh, the squids are invading. But like, where's the event, bro? Like, what, dude? If you pop Mindless Masses and you just popped, what's it called? Oh my god, I have hiccups. Zombie Surge. People would be on this shit. But it's like, there's no reason, bro. Dude, all these other games are Helldivers thrived. I'm not joking, because there was no other games to play. Genuinely, everything else was like Space Marine 2 came out, it was slop. I did the Reddit opinion that people were like, oh, Space Marine 2 is going to kill Helldivers or whatever, and I was just like, nobody said that. Nope. The developer of Space Marine 2 said that they weren't going to make the same mistakes as Helldivers, and then they fucking cooked their game off. It like Space Marine 2 was unplayable slop for like a year, literally, and then they finally got it together. Like, it took them a long time to lock that game into like what it was even supposed to be about. It was really bad. And now PvP is dead. PvE is all anybody but people do. And I think the PvE is boring, to be honest with you. I really don't think that, like, why would you play Space Marine 2 when you could just go play Darktide? It's just, like Space Marine 2 is pretty and it looks nice, but like I would just rather play Dark Tide, to be honest with you. If I'm going to play that, it's the same thing, but your character's better, it feels better, and there's more customization. It's just that's it. You know? So when we talk about like weekend numbers being low, like why is there nothing running with it? Like we have a major order, but there's no event running. There's no sub order to get something cool. Maybe you guys said that Gatling Barrage was supposed to be free, but it's not working. But it's like, you know, where's the zombie surge with mindless masses, you know? Where's the, like, this doesn't even have a fucking sub faction pushing. Like this, like what's the point? You know what I mean? Like why nobody's here. Nobody cares. Is everybody over here? We're losing. Everybody's over here. I mean, they'll probably win. Well, as soon as they'll win this one probably. But like, it just goes to show you, like, people want to fight against the cool shit. Like we're at the stage where like a regular invasion of a planet, like nobody wants to play it anymore. It's not intuitive or interesting. Nobody gives a shit to play against the base faction anymore, especially Illuminate. Illuminate's base faction is actually just not fun to play against. It's not. Boring as fuck. You know, like your appropriators, I think, are fun. Mindless masses, if it had fuckloads of zombies, would be fun. But like base Illuminate, like we're at the point where like nobody wants to play that because it's not fun. I'd go as far as saying the same thing for the bots, right? People want to play against Hulk Surge and people want to play against Armored Surge. And like nobody really cares about anything else. Like if it's Hulk Surge plus Cyborgs, people are happy with that. Armored Surge with Incineration Core would be cool. But like people want to play Surges because they're challenging and intuitive and interesting. And like you push the game to the point where people saw Hulk Surge, and now anybody who actually enjoys playing the game is like, wow, I've seen the difficulty spike and like where it should be. And now we're at the point where, and I said this was going to happen after Cyberstand, by the way, people got used to what we liked a long time ago and the potential of Helldivers. And now everybody's kind of at the point like, why don't they just do that all the time? So the player numbers are going to keep falling off until they make the game more engaging, intuitive, and interesting. That's all. Stingrays? Well, they could always add Stingrays, right? Bring me Factory Strider Surge back. Yeah, we haven't seen Everybody loved Factory Strider Surge, right? Everybody was like, dude, this is fucking sick. And then they never brought it back. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing?
There's a disconnect right now between player base and game, and I guess that's where I'd like your feedback. Outside of there, we of course saw this post hit the Helldivers social accounts with what was quickly deciphered to be the old and presumably
the
new
Lumberer
mech stratagem sequences on them. And although I've spent minimal, and I mean very little time in Helldivers 1,
me too.
I've heard that the Lumberer was a monster of a mech. And the
yeah,
final bit of
dude, Dead Snake clocked me in on, or was it Dead Snake?
I've heard that
hang on, I just want to look at the biome. My build on Helldivers 1, I was using a fucking, I would think I was using the Lumberer, and I was using spam Eagle Strafe. Like your Eagles had no cooldowns is like one of the mods that you could take. And I was literally just shitting out Eagle Strafes from the front of my mech. And I was just spamming Eagle Strafes, killing everything. And I was running double mech. It was so sick. Video Game Mom. Yeah, that was such a sick build, bro. By the $5 from Mr. J. Sup, baby girl? Just got home from the ER last night. Almost took a long nap. Scared the shit out of me. Wait, what the fuck? Get some W's to chat for Jay for not dying. How the fuck did that happen, bro? What'd you do? Thank you for the $5. What the fuck? What ended up happening, bro? You good? Get some W's to chat for Mr. J. Holy shit. If I went to the ER, they would have put me in a pod. That's Canada for you. Anyways, thank you for the W surviving. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. What the hell? I hope you're all right, bro. You're all right. Yeah, that's fucked up. The body just locked up. Damn, that's crazy as fuck. Locked up. I don't even know what that means, bro. Yeah, W for not purpose sleeping. But yeah, what I wanted to say was this if this isn't a rework to the swamp biome, nothing but disappointment. Bet you'd wait 5 hours in a chair for that pod too. I would, like a good boy. This better be a swamp rework, because this is the worst biome. If this was a swamp rework, I would be a happy guy. If the swamp was a playable planet, life would be good.
the old and presumably new Lumberer mech stratagem sequences on them. And although I've spent minimal, and I mean very little time at Helldivers 1, housekeeping we need to touch on is that the known issues board was updated recently to include a network desync issue between players causing collisions to be inconsistent on enemy corpses. And
bro, that's been a problem for like, dude, they introduced that issue in Super Earth, right? Super Earth was when the body started getting fucked up, wasn't it? It was Super Earth, wasn't it? It was further back than Into the Untested that the body started being like ghosting bodies. Was it before that? When was it? No, I think it was around, it was either Super Earth or AI rework that's when the bile spewers started having those massive hitboxes and you couldn't climb bile titans properly. That was when it was the update where you would shoot a bile titan with a quasar cannon, it would like go leaping forward at you. You remember that? No, always been a thing. It wasn't always a thing. No, they had it. It was for like 2 months. They fixed it and then they brought it back. It was somewhere in the time frame post Omens of Tyranny, in that January to March, like where they just eviscerated the game last year. Yeah, Super Earth is still Ghost Divers running around. Yeah, Super Earth was cooked. Nobody cared about Super Earth because 1, it was squids, 2, it was too easy, and 3, I mean, the performance was terrible, right? Who wants to run around in the city with the best gaming rig possible on 45 FPS? That was like, and then they launch Into the Untested on the same thing. I'm really happy that they actually started locking the game in a little bit, but we still got a long way to go. When you get time, what am I doing when I get time? $20 card that got me the win. Oh, Space T sent me something. He Demetrius of Woe, Vampire Warlock, and then Witherbloom the Balancer. Oh shit, is this Alexis the card? Legendary creature, Elder Dragon. He's not bald though. Anyways.
And an issue they've identified where users may not be able to hear other players on voice chat in a cross-play lobby. I will say that I have not experienced the voice chat issue, but then again, when we squad up, we are always using Discord voice channels, which I highly recommend instead of the in-game mics because they sound kind of...
In-game mics are fucking terrible in this game. They don't even work. By the way, when you talk in games, I saw some people saying, oh, nobody ever responds. Sometimes you can't even hear people talk. Like the mic thing just does not go through. Like your comms, like sometimes it just doesn't work. Like it just doesn't. It's been a problem for a long time. Flame Dog is also, I was gonna say, Flame Dog is so fucking sick. This is probably one of my favorite stratagems in the game.
Kind of awful, but
kind of bald, true.
The enemy corpse issues I have seen. In fact, we've seen it where we would destroy pieces of terrain where they would look kind of charred up, and then when we tried to run across them, it was like we were hitting an invisible barrier. At one point,
one thing to say is Cyberstand was immaculate difficulty-wise, but they rushed it to like give it to the chuds, and that was retarded. Ruining the Cyberstand invasion event and ending it on a Thursday before the weekend was literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen a company do, other than releasing like Concord and Highguard. I would say that was up there in the Concord verse of ideas. It was so fucking dumb. Everybody was so I've usually my friends don't call me about the game, but like, bro, well, one of them was in here in chat and he was crashing the fuck out on that Friday when we were streaming. He was full flame in chat. He spurred out. Because he was like, dude, I got home from work. I want to play the game. A bunch of people were in chat fucking crashing out, dude, over the Cyberstand thing. People were fucking pissed because it was like, dude, they just got home from work. They want to play Cyberstand for the weekend and the fucking event's canceled. And now we haven't gone back to Cyberstand since. And we knew we weren't going to go back. And it's been like, what? We're at 2 months already. We haven't been in Cyberstand. And it's like, that's the best that the game ever was in terms of challenge and difficulty. And we're sitting here and we just don't get to play that anymore. The current mega factories aren't even fucking close in terms of difficulty and spawns. And we're sitting here like, okay, like I don't know. You know what I mean? Like cutting the event short was stupid. Just made people mad for no reason. they've been running stuff on the weekends now, but like I really don't see the Cyberstand event ending early and the way that they ended it other than them trying to ruin the event intentionally. Because there is no way you have B Vitamin in Discord talking about like, oh yeah, we nerfed or fixed, excuse me, the 380 millimeter barrage spam from the DSS, right? And they're because people didn't like it, and so they understand that people didn't like it. And then, like, I'm not saying this is B Vitamin's fault. I'm saying this is whoever's running the event's fault. That we load into Cyberstand and we have 30 million lives left, and somehow they're giving us a free hell bomb, Eagle Storms going off, and the DSS bombardment's back, but it's shooting directly at Helldive. It wasn't shooting at enemies. It was randomly around you, but you would literally get a flash under you that it was shooting at you, trying to kill you. So you're sitting there and you're like, you made it worse. For some reason, you even have the option to fucking do that as like an ability to put that in the game, which is crazy. So they like had planned for that, I guess. And we're sitting there, it's like, you couldn't have randomly found like 30 million more lives to push us to Saturday night. Like, you couldn't have randomly found some more Helldivers to push the event to Saturday night, ending it fucking Friday morning, Thursday morning. I'm pretty like, what the fuck? I'm still pissed about the Cyberstand event invasion. That was the final battle that like, I was like, damn, they finally like learned their lesson, fixed the game. Everything's dope. And they just didn't do it. And like, look, I get that some people get like a certain way about that, but like, for me, the memories and moments that we were sharing together on Cyberstand were so much more fun. Everybody was having so much more fun playing the game together on Cyberstand than they were any other time that I'd played it since Omens of Tyranny, man. Like, since Omens of Tyranny, nobody was that excited to go log in and play the game. Genuinely, nobody was that happy to go play Helldivers since Omens of Tyranny. So it really fucking sucked. Transcendence was so mid though. That's my problem, bro. That's the thing is like, we played 2 hours. I have a video posted of Transcendence, by the way. 2 hours. There was no Eagle Storm. There was no Hellbomb. There was no DSS barrage. Nothing. And it was the best spawns I have ever seen on Helldivers. The mix of the patrols were the Jet Brigade, Cyborgs, and Incineration Corps. The amount of enemies was crazy. The spawns themselves of like the mix of enemies you were getting into patrols was quite literally perfectly done by accident, I'm assuming. It was perfect. And nobody got to experience that because 2 hours into Transcendence, they just shot the event in the head. And it was just the most and I went to bed. Thick was like, you're not staying on? Eagle Storm literally popped. He's like, yo, play one more game with me. I was 5 minutes into the lobby, Alt F4 and went to bed. I was like, I'm not playing this, bro. I'm not playing this. I got killed like 6 times by Eagle Storm. I was like, I'm not playing this fucking slot, bro. I'm gone. I'll see you, bro. Have a good night, sir. I felt bad. We played a couple of games before that, but he was like, one more game. I was like, I can't be doing this. I can't. I was crashing out, dude. It was like, we were like 11 hours into the stream. I ain't doing this, bro. I ain't doing this, bro. I had to get offline. The Eagle Storm just ruined the entire vibe, and I literally went to bed and woke up, and the event was fucking cooked. And we were like, why did we ruin the final battle for Cyberstand? Speed run the end of Cyberstand when you know we're not going back there for months. It was genuinely the stupidest thing I have ever seen this game do. And it was so disappointing because, dude, the memories, the everything that makes Helldivers genuinely special died with Cyberstand. And I'm not joking about that. That final battle was everything that you talk about the game. Your friends, that when you play with them, the memories you make, everything in that final battle could have been literally like the Creek 2.0 because the spawns were crazier. The game was way harder than the Creek. Everything was so insane about Cyberstand that if they would have hyped the final battle and made it what it should have been instead of just cutting it short and completely ruining it with Eagle Storm, Hell Bombs, and the DSS Orbital Barrage that everybody hated, that they removed and know everybody hates, but re-added just to end the event early before the weekend, you couldn't even explain that to me in a way that nobody could possibly explain that in a way to me that makes any kind of sense. The Cyberstand final battle was absolutely robbed from us, and I think it's the biggest mistake that this game's ever made, other than dropping into the untested in a state where it was spam hard blocking computers. Unbelievable.
One of our squad members tried to run across the invisible barrier and got flung, clear across the map, and promptly died. So while it's never good to see
watch a video, which video?
happen in game, at least, hey, it is on the known issues board.
Oh.
Next,
I know a bunch of you just... I have to put that sound in my next video, bro. That's great. I know so many people were just like, what the fuck?
I want to talk about a discussion and post that has been brought to my attention, coming to us both on the official Helldivers and Helldivers Unfiltered Reddit.
What was the sound? That's crazy.
These two war bonds and the Superstore single-handedly lock aspects of gameplay behind an optional paywall. Now, I know that the paywalling topic is often seen in Helldivers discussion forums, with some saying that Arrowhead are masters at this tactic, while others respond that you can simply farm for super credits, and therefore, if you farm enough, you've got access to everything in the game, including the Superstore, without ever touching your
Masters
credit card.
is a word.
You've also seen me show you Steam's top sellers charts, like this one from a recent video, showing how Helldivers 2 rockets up into the top 2 or 3 spots on this chart.
It's number 1, by the way. It's quite literally, when there's a good war bond, it's rank 1. So, like, let me tell you something. I would take a picture of it on Tuesday when a new war bond comes out. Remind me, and it should be rank 1. Oh, actually, I don't know. There's a bunch of shit coming out on Tuesday. Arc Raiders might be up there on Tuesday. Marathon at number 7 is crazy. This game died fast.
Every time
you should make that dono sound. That'd be funny.
And you only see these kind of results on this chart based on dollars generated. So while there are a lot of you out there that farm for super credits to purchase those bonds and Superstore offerings, there's also a lot of you out there, as in Helldivers players, that dive into their wallets and purchase the items outright.
To get to the top 5 sellers on Steam, you've got to make a lot of fucking money, by the way. All right. So when you talk about like the amount of people that just swipe, it's a lot. Like it's a lot of people just swipe. They don't care. And that's fine. It's not like the game, like people are buying the game or whatever, maybe, but like I would say more people are just buying super credits because you have to purchase them like on the Steam store or whatever, right? So a lot of people only farm like a couple hundred super credits to finish off something, because like they made super credit farming so boring that nobody really cares about doing it. They'd rather just fucking swipe, right? Like you could go suck a cock for $20 and just buy your war bond and the Superstore. You know what I mean? It's what it is. It's what it is. I know 3 of you have done that in chat at least this week. So the problem is you're spending so much time farming super credits. It's not worth it, bro. And it's boring. That's why I keep saying that Hive Lord should be 100 super credits to kill. Saying.
Every time they come out. So to start this off, let's take a look at...
Well, that's the thing is like there's an extreme 1% of people that actually enjoy super credit farming. And most people just kind of do it to like finish like 400 or 500 super credits off. SG farmers should be nerfed or deleted completely. Don't you guys have $10 to spend? Yeah, that's the same kind of energy as like, do you guys not have phones? Being able to farm super credits is fine. If I stop exposing me like this, I'm trying to expose myself for $5 a month on OnlyFans. You think we didn't take Cyberstand because we didn't fight the Cyborg's final boss? Why would we take Cyberstand without fighting their version of Hive Lord? I'm not sure, but I'm going to be real with you. I think for Cyberstand, most people were expecting a final boss. I think that the reason that they ended the Cyberstand event, I didn't expect to take Cyberstand, by the way. I did not. They ended the event early because like they got one guide by like 2 people on Reddit that were complaining about the event being railroaded. And then some retard at Arrowhead got giga upset. This is how I view it. I could be completely wrong, but this is how I view it. I saw a post about the railroading, and then I think they got one guide by like 2 Reddit posts, and then they ended the event early to stick it to the chuds. And instead of making the best memories possible. I'm still mad about this. I'm gonna be mad about the Cyberstan final battle until they fuck the next event up to be mad about. Hopefully they don't fuck the next event up. Please God, just let us have fun with the homies. You could have made the final battle impossible to win. It didn't matter. We just needed to play it with the boys, and you have to delete this fucking dog shit ass Eagle Storm out of the game, bro. Farm 2000 before every war bundle was in music. What? Yeah, I mean, you could farm to. It's just that most people don't farm. That's all. One guy on Reddit, I don't remember this. So there was some Reddit posts crying about the event being railroaded, and like some official Discord Andes crying about the event being railroaded because they were giving us so many lives for Cyberstan. But like that, look, they really fucked Cyberstan up. They did not expect so many people to be spam dying. They didn't realize that like the curve and like most people are terrible at Helldivers. Just a heads up, they're terrible, and that's okay. It's you don't have to be good. They didn't realize that spiking the difficulty with certain surges was going to make people die so much. So like an Eagle Storm popped and we lost 30 million people in like 20 hours or something. It was crazy, bro. Right? So you end up in the spot where we were dying way faster than they thought. So they're popping lives. They probably had the intention of popping lives in the first place, but they should have popped more lives to get us like, look, there should never be on any video game ever, not just Helldivers. Events either need to end on Sunday or Pinnacle, like the final battle for Cyberstan, the Transcendence final battle should have ended Saturday night. Everybody would have been on for it. It would have been a 300,000 player night. I'm not joking. It needs to end Saturday night. That's the peak amount of players, bro. Saturday, 11 p.m. EST. If you can end your events around then, you've hit the peak that best event's ever going to be. Dead ass. Everybody's going to make the memories with their friends. Everybody's going to remember it for all time, and everybody's going to praise you. I'd be sucking their peen for that. $50 from Mr. Eduardo. I have 250 hours in Helldivers. I stopped playing after Into the Untested because of performance issues. I'm new to all the drama around Arrowhead. Why do you think they fumbled this game so bad? Laziness or arrogance? Thanks, bro. Thank you for the $50, Mr. Edward. I appreciate that quite a bit. Edward be dropping fucking heat donos pretty regularly now. I appreciate that quite a bit, sir. Thank you for the $50. Make sure you guys spam some more W's and some 3-web dags up for you, boy. If I had to say, if I wanted to keep talking about like how Arrowhead is fumbling Helldivers, laziness or arrogance, there's just a disconnect between what the game needs and what the game gets. And I think that team leader wise, I would say it would be laziness. People like director wise, I would say it's arrogance. If I was going to talk about the production director and the game director, I would say it's arrogance. If I was going to talk about team leaders, I would say laziness. And if I was going to talk about the people working on the game, I just feel bad for them because they got to fucking grind through flip-flopping. Your arrogance? I would say the people at the top, absolute arrogance for sure. The people in charge of the people that are like actually working on the game, laziness for sure. Call it malicious incompetence. The thing is, like, I don't think it's incompetence. Here's the thing. Like, after this, I just think they're stupid. The Cyberstat thing they're doing. Dick Valet said for $5 says pure arrogance. They did a retrospective of Magicka where they said they knowingly walked into minefields. They were warned of every pitfall so far. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Thickums. That is true. They did do an interview where they said they walked into a minefield and stepped on every mine, and they had a map of it. And for some reason, they flew like a couple dudes to Sweden and asked us to make sure that they never got into the minefield again. And then last year happened. Anyways, that was cool. It was a huge mistake. Waste of lives. Look, I'm going to be honest. If the amount of lives would have started on Cyberstan, they wouldn't have even had to give us bonus lives, and the event would have ended a Saturday at 11 p.m. EST. Perfectly. Oh, maybe at lunchtime it would have ended on Saturday, and they could have given us like an extra 10 million push through type shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So anyways, that's all. I'm more mad that they keep here's the thing that I'm mad about with Helldivers, because a lot of people keep asking or whatever. What I dislike the most about Helldivers 2 over anything else is that this game, what it does the best is bring people together and let you make insanely cool memories with your friends, and you're basically playing a movie. It's awesome. All these, and like, people have seen what the pinnacle of the game is, like, for difficulty wise with Cyberstan, at least on like Hulk Surge and Armor Surge. When it was Whipsaw War Striders, nobody really cared because it was piss easy. You kind of just walk through the mission. But that's where people were making memories through the literal challenges of the game. Like, every time the game is extremely challenging and engaging, and there's tons of enemies everywhere, that's where people make all the memories. That's where people have all the fun. And that's where people see the true potential of the game. But the issue that I have with the game is that is so few, far and in between, that the good FOMO around it becomes bad FOMO. You end up in the position where you're like, man, I really wish that Cyberstan event would have ended on the weekend so I could have made more memories with my friends, that they would have hyped the final battle to be a true final battle. It was only for 2 hours that we got to enjoy it. And then they completely gutted the event again with the DSS like striking the literal players, the Eagle Storm by being active, and the Hellbomb. They speed ran the lives out. And it's like, why would you do that? Everybody wanted to play the final battle with the homies. It doesn't make any sense. So they're constantly fighting what Helldivers does best, which is bring everybody together. That's my biggest problem with the game, is that the devs, for some reason, want to keep fighting the player base, and instead of embracing what this game does the best, they try and just, honestly, it feels like they try to sabotage it most of the time. You know, that's where I'm at. It's ridiculous. Adversarial DM syndrome. Yeah, it's almost like I might post that React to Hexy's video. Actually, that's a good video. Why hide it in the system for everyone? Yeah, the facets for taking out armor. I think that the issue, why we already dropping Triftics. Here's the thing: a lot of vehicle armor you could just shoot through pretty easily. To be honest with you, like light vehicle armor. It's not like as crazy as people are hyping it up to be. Like APCs and shit, like, especially like when we look at like Helldivers armor, you could shoot through most of that stuff pretty easily. Only lasted 2 games where it was a crash out and game over. Yeah, we want to play. Yeah, well, here's the thing, bro. Like that's why when people are like, "Oh, I only see you complain about the game," I'm like, that's a one guy thing too. It's not that many people that say that. It's just like a couple of glazers when they get like mad at a video title, like thumbnail or title. It's like, dude, you don't want to share these memories with your friends. You don't want to like that. That's the question that I have to ask now. Cause it's like, I view the Claysthetics as people who want the game to be dead because they actually just fucking hate it. Cause it's like, when I talk about the game, it's like, what do we do? Like, you dude, our intro for the stream is us just giggling and having fun blasting. I want to play this game with my friends and have fun. And I want it to be challenging and engaging, because that's when we make the best memories. It's pretty simple. And that's never changed since the game came out. But for some reason, they don't want the game to be challenging. They don't want it to be engaging. And they don't want you to have fun with your friends. I don't really see the point of the game. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at. It's like what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, why isn't mindless maxes min-maxed to have mindless masses? Doesn't make sense. Should be. You know what I mean? That was the issue, Commodore, is if they only played the game, they'd see what's wrong. When the charity guy decided to challenge the devs to the event and Shams was playing the game, he saw that there were glaring issues immediately because he went and played the game, right? And they didn't like that, so they immediately, like, that's the Glazediver special. Silence you at any cost so that nothing ever changes. So they fucking dox the guy, and nobody talks about that anymore. It's just like, whoop. Never happened, you know what I mean? Came of that, guy deleted all his accounts and shit, never said anything about it again. So it's like, the only time we were about to see progress is scarred by like, oh yeah, if you get the devs to actually like try and do something, well, we're gonna make sure you don't. I'm gonna be honest with you, Reddit just needs to be deleted as a platform. I am so excited, by the way, for the day that Reddit requires you to sign in with a government ID. Oh my fucking God. The day that Reddit makes it mandatory for you to sign into the website with a government ID, holy fucking shit. I cannot wait for the day, bro. No, fuck you. I cannot wait for the day that they make that shit happen. I cannot wait. That will literally kill the platform because all these people can only thrive in anonymity. I cannot wait until they make you sign in with your fucking government ID, bro. That is going to be the best thing that ever happened to Reddit. Anything that does that, I'm banning. That's fine. Most people would, but that means the platform stops being cancer immediately. It's not good for the rest of us. That's where we're at. That's the problem. People will push back so hard. Doesn't matter. Reddit has a lot more issues than some people doxing people. To be honest, they have a lot deeper issues than that. That like it's a large platform with many problems. We got the dude. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day too. If you go talk about Helldivers on a random game, like seriously, because this never happened on any other game. Like there's just a bunch of genuine degenerate freaks on like, you know, like actually it doesn't. I wouldn't looked. People aren't getting doxxed for like challenging the devs to like a charity challenge on other Reddits. It's like rare that the devs get challenged to like a charity thing, but like this Helldivers is really the only game that some guy around a charity got doxxed over like a fun challenge for devs. So you go talk about Helldivers on another game, like especially like Arma, I think is a good example because we were going to go try this Arma Helldivers mode out because it looks pretty sick. People are just making fun of the community. The Helldivers is the game like genuinely tainted now because it's the game where weirdos dox people. It is. It's not great.
What Tungsten Guy 707 has to say in their Reddit post, and then we can start to check it out.
As an Armor player, yes, they do.
Here's what he says.
Vel, you gotta get me into the Armor Reforger server for the Helldivers shit. People still playing this shit? Oh, that's because we don't want the game to die, bro. But I'm gonna be honest with you. As of April 28th, I'm probably making 1 or 2 Helldivers videos. But Far Far West comes out on April 28th. I'm playing Far Far West. I'll probably play Helldivers for like the 28th and the 29th, but like I have a Far Far West video coming out on the Monday before Far Far West comes out. I'm playing Far Far West. That game's immaculate. I don't give a fuck. I'm playing Far Far West. That shit is the best horde shooter I have ever played in my life. It's better than DRG. I know people are going to be like, I love DRG. That's nice. Far Far West is better than DRG. It's the best horde shooter I have ever played in my life. I'll be playing Windrose until then. Yep.
Before you come at me with the grinding super credits is free, it takes
Far
175 hours average of pure grinding to unlock every warbond, not counting getting credits for superstore items. Making stealth missions and then locking the only viable way to play them behind a warbond is completely ridiculous. And this is coming from an HD1 vet and someone who has everything in HD2.
It's 175 hours?
Not only that, but locking the only way to access bunkers solo behind a warbond is cowardly. It could have easily been an event stratagem. Other warbonds like Chemical Agents, Freedom's Flame, and Cutting Edge lock passives that protect against hazards that the game constantly has. It's a matter of fact that the game needs an updated free variant of items like these, even if it is the same passives as the Killzone Armor or Dust Devils.
So we got calc sets for calculator chat, by the way. We busted a calc out for this one. So calc sets for calculator, by the way. 100. I'm doing times 400 because like in a min-max group, you can farm like 500 or 600 super credits an hour. It's about 500 if you're like, it's about 500 in even a min-max group. In a random group, you're doing like 300 to 400 if you're on Grand Errant. If you're not on Grand Errant, it's like 253, right? Super credit farming's not great. So 70,000 super credits for 175 hours. I feel like what's the total for Superstore? What's the total for Superstore? I feel like it's not that bad. I don't. I do think it's bad currently, but I don't think super credits are the problem, right? Superstore Helldivers 2. What's the total for the Superstore? Because like you're not buying all this slop, you know what I mean? How many war bonds do we have now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Oh, wait, maybe I fucked the count up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. 1,000 super credit war bonds is the, yeah. So 19x 1,000, get the calc out, that's 19,000. And then we have plus 3,000 for these two. So that's 22,000. And then we're gonna have to subtract super credits. Like, what is it? 19 times 300. So that's 5,700. So we're gonna minus 5,700. So we're at 16,300 for all of the war bonds. That's including legendary slop. So we could do another 1,000 for Helldivers Mobilize. So we're at 15,300 for all the war bonds. Superstore wise, like, what the fuck are you buying out of the superstore anyways? Let's go superstore. What would you buy? So we're looking at, let's just be real here. 400 plus 250. I'll do the helmet as well, plus 125. Rotation 2. Yeah, no, you don't need that. You get in a war bond. Plus 400. This armor is fucking terrible. Nobody cares about the melee weapon. Nobody cares about that shit either. People really like this armor, so most people want to buy it, so we'll do 250 there. Judge Shred helmet's probably a pretty big purchase. Warrant's a pretty big one. Nobody cares. Plus 250 for the best siege ready armor. Nobody cares. That shit, it looks cool, but it's fucking terrible. Let's see. Where's that fire armor? Plus 250 for the fire res armor mandatory. No. Plus 150 for the literal best armor in the entire game. Mandatory pickup B24 Enforcer if you're a new player. Literally just the best armor. It's not even fucking close. And then we'll do plus 250 more for the gas armor because I missed it. So we're at 2750 for well, I missed a 400. Was this the double freedom? Did I get the double freedom? Did I do that? Was that the double freedom that I put 400 up for? I think it was, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. So we're at 2750 plus 15,300 plus 15,300. So you're looking at 18,050 super credits for anything that fucking matters, right? So this is all of the war bonds and everything else. So 18,050 super credits. We'll just write this down over here. So we're at 18,050 super credits. Everything else is not worth it, by the way. You can like the way that it looks and buy it. That's fine. But out of everything, you'd mandatorily 18,000 super credits. That's unlocking everything too. So that like you get all the stores done or whatever. So if we were to just pure grind this 18,000 super credits, what did we divide it by? 400 per hour. So you're looking at 45 hours of grinding super credits, maybe 46 in like a min-max group. So for 2 days of super credit farming, you can own everything relevant in the game. I personally don't think that's that bad for a game that's been out for 2 years. Just to be completely honest with you, that's if you don't swipe at all. This is why I was complaining about the Superstore purchase thing or whatever. People were like a little annoyed with me with that, but I don't really care. I said that they needed to add higher tier pay packages for new players to log into the game. But at the same time, I also said that if you buy something, you need to, like, new players need to have it, or like if you just buy super credits, you should get a token that either makes the next war bond to have everything unlocked in it, like all the medals, or it's 50% off for like a purchase or two war bonds or something like that. When you buy certain tiers of super credits, you should get a discount to medals, because the medal grind is the actual problem in the game for new players or returning players, not super credits. Getting super credits, it's a joke. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? And this 18,000 that we had too was like, we reduced it by the amount of super credits that you're unlocking in the war bonds as well, right? So 46 hours of grinding just super credits to unlock everything relevant, that's not that bad. And like if you swiped $100 plus you bought the game, I mean, like you basically would passively get everything that you needed. You know what I mean? Most people aren't min-max farming. I get that. That's why I put it at 400, bro. But even if we did, let's do 18,000. Let's do 18,050. Let's do a little. We'll do your way. 360 hours. So you're looking at maybe 61 or 62 hours. And that's if you purely grind super credits. You don't swipe at all. You buy the game and you go grind super credits. yeah, I would say that like 300 hours or 62 hours for an average player farming 300 super credits an hour. This really isn't that bad. And like, it might not be a popular take, but this isn't bad, bro. Like, it's really not that bad. Plus you swipe, like, even if you swipe like $50, man, you know, you buy the game on sale for $10, you go swipe 50, you pretty much never really have to farm at all. You know what I mean? So I don't really think that like this 175-hour paywall thing that's put up in the video, I don't think that that's something to really care about at all. What the real problem is there's nothing to do outside of progress super credits. Like, that's the real issue. It's not that like super credits are the problem. Medals are the problem for new players and returning players, right? But the issue is that there's nothing else to work towards, and that they've only added super credit progression, and they haven't added things for samples. Like, to be honest, when we look at the weapon prog, the weapon upgrades should cost samples. The issue isn't the super credits themselves, it's that they are only doing super credit content, and they're not adding other content, which they should be. The first year of the game, we had like the playing the game, like you had to go get your samples to upgrade your ship. I should be going to get samples to upgrade my weapons. I should be going to get samples to do cool things with. You know, modularity for my mechs, side grades from my weapons. They should be costing samples so that the extraction shooter part of the game is important again. The issue isn't inherently that it's super credits are the problem. It's that it's only super credit progression that they're adding. That's it. Where Bonds Arrowhead care less. That's how, that's the sentiment is growing that if they don't release a war bond, nothing ever is going to happen. And like, whatever way you feel about the game, it doesn't matter. That's the sentiment that's growing for the majority of people. The player counts are starting to dip off again. You got to understand that like, people are just tired of the same bullshit. You can't just release paid content over and over again. It's like, oh, but like the Cyber Stand was free, and like these are right, but people want to play an extraction shooter, literally. That's what this game's sold as. You haven't had to play an extraction shooter on Helldivers for like 2 years, bro. We were done the sample grind. For the first bit, we were done in a week, and then we were done when they upgraded the ships one time to get another tier. We were done in like a day. We did the whole thing. We just grinded it out, right? And it's like, for me, that most people it's gonna take like a week or two. But for me, it's like, as long as they keep adding stuff like that, that's important for the game's future. It's important for the longevity of the game. The more that they don't add stuff like that, the more negative sentiment builds up, and the more people get annoyed, and the more people get frustrated, and the more people view it as just paid content, and that's what it is. We're only getting paid content, and we're only getting fixes around paid content, and that's why people are getting mad. Why do we even extract? Most people don't. They just spam die until next thing. They don't really care. I moved from Super Earth to Hernand. My man doesn't realize that them revisiting improving old content. Well, that's the thing, is improved old content is new content. Adding long-term progression for people is you need cosmetic progression for long-term players. You can't have this constant loop of like, oh, get on for the event and then get off. Sure, you could be happy with the player counts from that, but it's like your players aren't happy, and eventually they're going to just be tired of it. And that's pretty much what happens now. And anytime there's a new game that comes out, everybody's just like, yeah, fuck it, see ya. You know what I mean? And like, that's probably for the best to go play the new games when they come out and have fun. But the reality is, like, a lot of people just want to play Helldivers with their friends. This is the best pick up and play it with your friends game. I want to pick up and play this game with my friends all the time. But there's no reason for them to log in. And if there was cosmetic progression, again, that 100th Bile Titan and the 1000th one would feel as important as the first one. The extraction shooter part of it not being important is bad. And like, they just keep pumping Warbond content, probably because they need money or whatever. But they should be working on other stuff to go with it. And we're not seeing anything with it. And that's the problem. Is the actions are speaking much louder than anything else, because there's not even a teaser at us getting another tier of ship modules, or us getting sideways progression, or horizontal progression, I guess is a better word, for any kind of weapons, for any kind of armor, or anything like that. That's the issue.
All right. Before I weigh in with my thoughts, let's make sure that everyone out there is crystal clear what a paywall does, because there's some different thoughts running around in the community.
Yeah, there's no
both
paywall.
kind of latching on to the same outcome and then calling
Or if
it
there's, it's not
paywalling.
serious.
Paywalls are in-game mechanisms to restrict content from players until they have paid for it with money, time, or effort. And when I think of paywalling, I remember back to Mortal Kombat 1 and how they were charging something like, I think it was $12 to unlock finisher moves per character for a game that already cost consumers $70 to purchase.
That can't be serious, right? $12 for finishing moves? $12 for finishing? Are we serious? I don't really play fighting games at all. Is that real? I don't play fighting games. There's no way. Dude. That's fucking crazy, by the way. That's absurd to me. I don't play fighting games. Something $12 for the happy ending is crazy work, bro.
To purchase. Anyways, back to the Reddit post, and if we cut through the estimated 175 hours to farm enough super credits to buy everything statement, and also how they mention chemical agents, Freedom's Flame, and cutting-edge war bonds locking status effect, protecting passives behind war bond purchases. Woo.
Okay, dude. So first of all, the fire resistant and gas resistant armors that you get in the war bonds are all terrible. No matter which way you swing it. Even the acclimated on the Scorpion armor, it's not very good, because as soon as you take damage, you have to stim anyways when you're wearing those passives. It just is what it is. Those passives are not very good. They're just not. That's life. When I posted my armor video or my top 5 armors for bugs, people were like, dude, the acclimated kill zone and the no, sorry, bro. It's not that great. You were being carried by the armor value of the heavy armor from the Dust Devils Warbond. Not the actual resistance to those things, because it doesn't resist enough of the damage for you to not have to stim. If we're being honest, the Superstore locks that stuff, not Warbonds, because the heavy fire res armor is what you need if you're doing fire damage, because if you light on fire wearing that, you don't have to carry, you don't have to stim immediately. And then the heavy gas armor makes you immune to gas. So those are the only 2 times that the resistance is relevant, and any other time the resistance is in the game, like if you're min-maxing, it just doesn't matter, right? The only resistance that matters in the game is heavy explosive, or excuse me, I say heavy, fortified explosive resistance. That's basically it. That heavy armor, again, is in the Superstore, explosive resistance with plus 25 armor. So like being locked behind, I'm going to cap that, dude, I can't agree with it. Like, it's just the Reddit post saying that like, all this shit's paywalled and whatever. I mean, for 250 super, you go farm for an hour and you get the armor, but it's like the real problem is the rotating Superstore, right? That stuff's stuck in a rotating Superstore, not anything else. Heavy isn't trash anyways. I mean, like the medium padded B24 Enforcer, most of the heavy armors that just keep you alive through everything, right? And like, the one comment that people make a lot now is, the only thing that the heavy explosive resistance armor does for you is it just lets you get ragdoll longer, which is funny. But I have to disagree with the sentiment that things are behind like a paywall. Considering like, you don't really need to go too crazy on farming it. Like, dude, if you swiped $100 when you, and I know people don't like this, this is what it is. You swipe $100 when you log in, you probably never have to farm again, bro. The problem, like, for super credits, but you were never really forced into farming super credits anyways. You're really stuck in the metal grind. The metal grind is the big problem.
It's a mouthful. What they are using here is their examples of paywalling inside Helldivers 2 are the Redacted Regiment and
if I'm a new player to HD2 today, I'm dropping the game before I consider a 60-hour plus boring super credit grind or massive paywall. I think that, like, for you maybe, but I think that the reality is most people probably don't really care that much because they're not swiping $100. They're going to load it. They're going to buy the Super Citizen Edition to get the 2 free war bonds, or the 1 free war bond, excuse me, right? It's 1 token. We keep saying that it needs to be more, but they don't give it out. And then they're probably just going to swipe like 20 or $30, and then they're just going to play with whatever. And then every time they log into the game when a new war bond comes out, because it's the only reason that they log in now, they're going to pay $10 to play like probably the first 2 pages of the war bond, and then they'll never unlock page 3. And I think that's the cycle that we're stuck in. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Thickums. Yes, you can farm super credits. Cool. They still hit top 5 sellers and are probably mainly incentivized to make content for monetization. That is the problem. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It like the other thing too is like thank you for to get some W's up for Thickums. First of all, thank you for the $5, bro. The issue for me, right, and we already basically broke it down, is that they're only making paid content, right? Like that's the only time things are getting fixed. Like, dude, year-long bugs of like status and shit being broken, and they're only getting fixed when a war bond's coming out. Like, you got to look at it like this. People are mad complaining about ragdoll, break glass in case of emergency. War bond comes out with like the minigun and the ragdoll armor. The ragdoll armor doesn't even fucking work, by the way, which is super cool. And then stealth gets fixed for redacted regiments. Melee gets tweaked and fixed. Basically, like instead of all the power being in the armor, they move a lot of the power from the armor into the melee weapons so that you're not mandatorily reliant on the armors to use melee weapons anymore. You still use it though, right? For most of the melee weapons if you're going melee focused. So melee gets fixed for bonky warbond with the hammer. And then you had fire and status effects fixed for the heavy flamethrower warbonds. We have 4 warbonds in a row where things are getting fixed only when the warbonds are coming out. And now we know the next warbond is going to be oops all mechs. And you could only, if mechs get fixed for the mech warbond, I think that they won't fix mechs because enough of us are complaining about it. But like, that's an L2 because now, like, you know what I mean? They need to be adding content besides just paid content. And they need to be fixing things outside of them just selling the content. That's what's happening. And it's pissing a lot of people off. Doesn't matter if you like the senator or not. But yeah, anyways, it's true. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Obega. I appreciate that. I miss you. Welcome back. I miss you too, bro. Thank you for the 5E money. That's real money. Thank you for the 5E money. Thank you. But yeah, it is true that, like, I mean, you're not really farming a lot of super credits, bro. You know what I mean? Like, again, it's like 60 hours in total farm time. It's not that bad. That my point is that like the farm time and like the paywall thing, it's like that's not the real issue. It's that the content is only being made to be paid for. That's the problem. Bugs and content at the same time. There's no reason. Well, that's the thing is like that was the problem that I had with the production director saying what he did last year was that they only focus on new, more. So now the new and more things that they're focusing on also coincide with fixes, which like, okay, that's good, but it's like all this stuff needs to be just fixed. Like, why can't we have Omens of Tyranny as a patch? You know what I mean? Like that's the issue is like Omens of Tyranny fixed all of the problems with the game. I want the game to be baseline Omens of Tyranny bug-wise, because there was no issues. And then they reintroduced all these problems with the January update and doubled down and made more problems with the February update in 2025, right? So it's like, I just want everything to be good, functional B tier at a baseline with no bugs, no problems, no weird shit. And then they can start releasing this other stuff. But it's like when they're only releasing fixes around paid content, then it makes you feel like they're like, you know, maybe paywall was the guy used the terminology wrong or whatever. Or maybe he's just like projecting a paywall or whatever in the video, but it's just like, it makes you feel like they're only making things to be paid for instead of for fun. And like, it's not good.
Control group war bonds, and this is where I actually want to push back because sometimes even though the OP may have the best of intentions with their statement, it's not entirely accurate.
Shooting a bot in the head 3 times with that gun made me think it was going to be terrible. That shit was hella funny though.
Redacted Regiment introduced 2 suppressed weapons with a sensor and suppressor AR, armor sets with reduced signature passive for 50% less noise when moving and 40% reduced range at which enemies can detect us. It also has a few other bits and bobs in here like C4, the lure mines, re-educator dart gun, and the concealed insertion booster. But for the sake of this argument, I'm going to assume that when they point the finger at Redacted Regiment, they are zeroing in on the weapons and the armor sets with those passives. And according to the...
So silencers on the weapons, sure, I guess. Maybe. The armor passive just straight up power creeps the scout armor, though. There's no doubt about that. Maybe AH is under a lot of pressure from Sony to stay on top. Sony's out, like, what are we talking? Who was Highguard? Highguard was Tencent, right? So Sony's out 400... or it was like it was 450 on Concord, maybe 500. We'll just say 400 to be a little more accurate. 400 million on that. Marathon was in development for a while, so Sony's down another min. People are saying it's very expensive. I'm assuming they're out at least 400. If Concord was 400 million, Marathon was 400 million. So we're gonna say Sony's out 800 million on 2 completely dead games. One game actually just straight negative. At least Marathon made like some money, but that game's doing terrible. Like it's DOA. Like it's gonna be dead by the end of the year, right? So between everything else that Sony's flopped, like I'd say Sony's probably out like 1.5 billion last year for everything that, well, I mean, over the last like 4 years, I'd say Sony's probably at like 1.5, just out of all the other random things we've never heard of that they've flopped or things that'll never come out. There, yeah, 1.5 billion, I'd say. So yeah, I would say that Arrowhead's probably under a little bit of pressure from Sony to like make them some money, because this is their only game that isn't dead. It's really what they sell us, but it is what it takes to get there. So why so be it. Yeah, but what I'm saying, it's more along the lines of it's creating a negative sentiment, and you don't want a negative sentiment around your favorite game. You know what I mean? So it's like, sure, they can fix like the mechs with this update or whatever, right? That comes out with the mech war bond, but they should also fix anything else that they can fit in the update that's a major problem, and even mid problems. They shouldn't be like, okay, we're only getting these fixes when this comes out. You know what I mean? Well, the other thing too is Destiny's like cooked right now too. So like Marathon killed Destiny and it's dead. So it's like worst of both worlds. Doing pretty good. We're just talking about the paywall situation.
Them making stealth missions and then locking the only viable way to play them behind a war bond is completely ridiculous. But the thing is, while Redacted Regiment's weapons and gear are interesting, and I'm not...
just one thing about the stealth missions. I'm pretty sure we loaded into the stealth missions and just went guns blazing, blew the dick off everything, and did not care. So like, do people actually have problem with the stealth missions? Because like I stopped playing them because like the most fun part of Helldivers is casting your stratagems, and like every time we loaded into a stealth mission, we kind of just fucking smoke the shit out of it. I don't like, are people actually having problem with those missions without stealth? Because like, bro, we literally load in and just like murderize everything and smash the game, and then just like, it was to appease the milsim sloppers. I guess, but it's like, we loaded. I played it for like the first 2 or 3 days, and I was bored, bro, because I like casting stratagems because they're sick. That's like the fun part of the game. So not being able to do that, like, you know, more than twice a game is bad. And then like when we did load in, I was kind of just fucking W key smashing everything, bro. Like I didn't have to really care. You know what I mean? The missions they're not very intuitive or challenging. They're just like, they just put artificial limits on you for whatever. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't think they're very fun. That's what you and Buzz did. You're just murdering everything Secedonian. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Is like, I do like, like I want to kill as most enemies possible, and like the spawns, like that threat mechanic in those missions should be on all the Super Helldive missions, and like it's still not, which is fucking weird to me. By the way, it's still not on all the Super Helldive missions, which it should be to ramp the spawns up. But I don't know. It's like, I don't really know a lot of people that play the stealth missions. They're not very good.
I'm trying to take that away from this war bond. They are not the
Makes you
only
more nervous.
viable way to complete stealth missions.
Yeah,
We've
they're
had
not
the
the only
lightweight
viable.
Trailblazer
Yeah,
Scout.
I think that that's a good point. Is they're not the only viable way to complete stealth missions, because the other way to beat stealth missions is to just not stealth through them.
Armor in the game since it launched. It still gives us 30% reduced range at which enemies can detect us, which if you are stealthing, that's the stat that you want. I know there's a lot made of the reduced sound while moving, but with the way Helldivers functions, the majority of enemies track us not on sound, but on line of sight. In fact, it's been a while since I checked out the stats, but the big 2 enemies I remember that actually track us on sound are Factory Striders and, believe it or not, Mortar Emplacements.
I didn't know about
Using
the
the Scout
emplacements.
Armor passive and deploying some clever stealth tactics like avoiding running around like a lunatic directly in front of enemies, you can absolutely stealth through missions, and we did this since the game went live in 2024. Smoke nades were available in the Helldivers Mobilize Warbond, which
impact smokes are not great either. These smoke grenades are better, just as general. They have more utility to them. Stealth wise, though, one thing to say about it is like their breakpoints for like that threat reduction radius, like every 5% is like a drastic amount. So like one being 30 and one being 40 is like it's a pretty massive difference. Just as a heads up, it is a pretty massive difference.
Came with the base game, so you could toss down one of those to break the line of sight. Really, the only difference between the OG smoke nades and the ones you could buy in the Redacted Regiment Superstore was that the OG nades were on a timer, while the new Superstore nades were impact. Also, you can use the suppressed weapons found in the ODST Warbond in case you purchased that one already. And
I'm not really using a silenced SMG to do anything silenced with. I just want to see something really quick. Smoke grenade. What's the duration on this? Duration is 30 seconds. Redirected from smoke screen. Impact smoke? I'm sorry. Is it just the G880? Is that what it is? 30 seconds. Oh, I mean, I guess it's 30 seconds all the same. It's fine. I really prefer I don't like the impact smoke, to be honest with you. I just use the other smoke. I guess it's just the same. I thought that it was better. I just thought that it was. I never use the impact one because I just use the regular one. I like the ability to pop the smoke in my hand. You know what I mean? Like I like holding it and popping it in my. I don't know. I'm just used to that. The impact smoke. I don't know. I just never really saw the point of using it, to be honest.
The M7S SMG and M6C SOCOM pistol can put in work if you want to make use of a suppressor. You don't have to use the items in Redacted Regiment. But here's the thing. Even without a suppressor, you can still stealth because of the way the game makes use of sound profiles. Now, while technically suppressed weapons do give you a closer range to targets without detection, you can still use a sidearm or SMG non-suppressed and pull off stealth just fine. Remember, it's not how they sound to you in-game, it's how Arrowhead programmed them. And for the long
explosive weapons are also like very good at stealth, just as a heads up, like they're because you can shoot the ground with an explosive weapon. Technically, plasma weapons are the best stealth weapons in the game. If we're just being honest, plasma weapons are just better, like across the board. They don't make audio at you. Anytime I have a video posted of me using the Scorcher Epoch pre buff to have its spread fixed. And I'm shooting out in the field playing against bugs, and I'm just blasting, and bugs are converging on where the explosions are from the Scorcher, not on me. So like you would prefer to have something that's making noise at a location that's not you altogether, rather than the stealth stuff. So I would actually say plasma weapons are better at stealth than the suppressed weapons. I think the sensor is really good, of course, but like I still think the plasma weapons are generally a little bit better.
time, you can bring out the big iron Senator and its heavy armor pen and use it as a stealth weapon because sidearms have the smallest sound profiles. Hell, thinking back on it, you could even make use of things like laser weapons for the same principle. So there's a lot of options out there contained in the base game available to players, allowing them to stealth like Sam Fisher without dropping 1,000 super credits for Redacted Regiment. This post also says that locking the only way to access bunkers solo behind a war bond is cowardly.
Cowardly is crazy, dude. Okay, I don't know. Look, man, I know I really don't make that many Helldivers videos anymore, and I just make like shorts and stream. But like, there is no fucking way people have just forgotten that you can hop into a bunker with a mech. If you genuinely are like, oh man, the only way to get in bunkers is like warp pack, like I don't know who you learned the game from, but they're mentally fried. Like I made a super credit farming video around when Xbox came out, just to like help the new players out. Maybe I'll make another one, I guess, in June. I don't know. Dude, like what are we talking about? Like, dude, you literally, like, as a new player, you shouldn't even be farming super credits until you're level 25 in the first place. Just in general, you should be enjoying the game and just playing it, like, and just progressing the free war bond. But like, The warp pack is not that great for suit credit farming. It's just not. You should be driving around in the FRV, and if you do come across a bunker, if you're 4-player farming, there's 2 people in each car anyways, so you don't even have to worry about it. If you're solo, you run across a bunker, you just call in a mech. It's like, ooh, plus 10 seconds on my mission. It's like, fucking cares. You know what I mean? You're really not warping around that much with the warp pack, to the point that like the jet pack isn't going to give you the same function. And I mean, you might be a little bit faster with the warp pack, but it's like jetpack mech. Yeah, I don't know, but this is a rage bait post, I guess. Like, if you don't know that you can jump into bunkers with the fucking mech, and you're like, the only way into bunkers is with the warp pack, it's like, I don't know what we're talking about, boss.
And since they are again mentioning the control group warbond, I'm going to assume they're talking about the warp pack found on page 3.
Play, I got hacked on Discord, not sure by who, but I got the account back, but I can't post ATM. But I was going to post on my channel. It's legit customization EMP rounds. Yeah, by the way, guys, don't click on things in Discord. As a heads up. Oh, wow. Jay's cooked up. Yeah, don't click on things in Discord right now. They're having a bunch of problems with like pictures and shit. But yeah, that means you're probably banned in my server, bro. I could probably unban you. Like, just let me know. Vex Bunny, we were talking about you earlier, actually. We were talking about you earlier. we were talking about the cave divers, and we were talking about how Hive Lords need 100 super credits to kill them, bro. That's a rank 1 cave diver. You disappeared, now you're back. Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, it was a combo about the different types of hell divers and the different communities of people who do different stuff. Oh yeah, and we were also talking about Cyber Stacy. I know one of your community members locked in Cyber Stacy. Hell yeah, good. We're back. I don't have the little Chinese letter beside my chat anymore either. Next week.
The only way to access bunkers solo behind a warbond is cowardly. And since they are again mentioning the control group warbond, I'm going to assume they're talking about the warp pack found on page 3. Now, while yes, it is handy to solo warp into buddy bunkers and loot them before warping out, it again is not the only available option to access a bunker solo. Exosuits.
As a matter of fact, they made a point and statement to say that it was intentional that you could hop into the buddy bunkers with the mech when they added the warp pack. They actually added this functionality when the warp pack came out so that you had a way. Well, I'm assuming this is the intent of this, right? Because I don't personally believe that Arrowhead's malicious behind everything that they do. I do believe that the reason that they made this a thing in the game and a point of making this thing in the game, because before when you glitched into a bunker, you couldn't loot anything inside of it. And after the warp pack came out, they made it so that you could, but they also made it so that you could glitch in with the mechs, no problem. And then they said that that was intentional. So I'm assuming that the reason is so that it wasn't behind a paywall.
Can be purchased once you reach rank 25.
Rare W.
20,000 requisition slips, and you can instead equip one of these, go solo farming, back the cockpit of your mech.
You can do it in FRV too.
Door and exit out of your exosuit. This should drop you into the bunker, which you then loot. Press the key to re-enter the mech, and it's going to pull you back out of the bunker.
The real shame is that this Warbond's armor was gutted, so you can't Dreadnought anymore. And the state of buddy bunkers is horrible, dude.
I know this because
you get no
I
super
recorded
credits.
This footage a few hours ago to confirm that it indeed is still in the game and it still works. Now, where I do agree with this post is that it would be kind of a cool concept to see updated variants of, say, the Killzone and Dust Devils Warbond passives, both of which they mention here in their post, with these being made available to players outside of them outright purchasing the Warbonds. But, and you knew one of these was coming, I also think it's kind of important to maintain a bit of uniqueness to Warbond offerings. ODST, Dust Devils, Siege Breakers, along with all the other Warbonds, both good and bad, stand out for their offerings. And if you start to offer those up outside of the Warbonds themselves, it kind of waters down the concepts those Warbonds were going for. Know what I mean?
The only thing I'll say is that the legendary Warbonds are pay to lose. We're not going to get it twisted on that. Everything in both legendary Warbonds is pay to lose. I love the accelerator, but I'm not going to pretend that it's not the accelerator. I do think it's pretty good at specific things in the lead hunting. No doubt in my mind about that. But like in the Halo war bond, you're kind of just getting like worse equipment for purchasing the war bond across the board than other stuff that you just get. And then in the Killzone war bond, at least you're getting some unique stuff. But in the Halo war bond, you're kind of just getting scammed. They kind of just power crept the Halo war bond armor pretty heavily.
I mean,
yeah. 2-in-1 video, bro. It's cooking today.
A little more sense here,
Holy!
at least to me, if you're trying to present this Helldivers paywall topic to the community, would have been patches and changes in tandem with a new war bond. Basically, instead of singling out Redacted Regiment and Control Group, the post could have leaned into a topic centered on how Arrowhead creates a problem and then sells us the solution.
Well, okay, we can talk about that too. Maybe I'll post this as a react video. We asked Grok a while ago, what is power creep in a game? We need a definitive definition. And then I asked, what is it called when an item is obsolete, terrible, or unusable before something new that could be defined as power creep comes out? The situation doesn't have a single universally agreed upon term like power creep. It does generally describe underpowered, unviable, or dead on arrival DOA content. And we were just like messing around when I asked him, but I was like, shit. So yeah, Grok cooked on this one. Anyways, a lot of this stuff came out DOA, or it was just bad. Like when it came out, it's none of like the power creep conversation is crazy because nobody was using some of this gear when it came out. Like you just go to the pick rates and you're like, you're on the Illuminate today, and you're like, okay, Slugger 0.4, Breaker Spray and Pray 0.6, M98 0.3, and then you go back to Into the Unjust and you scroll down and you're like M98 0.8, Punisher. Like, where's the Sluggy Boy at? This was when there was way less guns in the game too. I don't even see the Slugger on here. They're at 0.7, you know what I mean? So this shit doesn't change that much, to be honest with you. It's just that like nobody's using this stuff because it was bad. On your day, you had no luck farming super credits. It's about 400 to 500 an hour in a pre-made squad nowadays. I think if you get lucky, it's 6, but it's like we need a more engaging way to farm super credits than not just like spamming T1s. Like, you know how fun it would be to just like go farm Hive Lords and get 100 super credits a kill. The max Hive Lord you're killing an hour is like 6 because it takes like 10 minutes, even though it's like bobbing and weaving through the ground. I think that the fastest TTK that we've had was I had Vel in my lobby and Involves and Relic, and we killed it in like 43 seconds in total time fighting it. We broke the armor in like 10 seconds, and then it we actually broke the armor in 10 seconds. We fucking blew this thing out. It runs away, and then it comes back. I cut the time that it took to come back. I think it was like 2 minutes. It was like jumping in and out of the ground or whatever, you know what I mean? Then it comes back, and we killed it in 30 seconds with autocannons. We blew the shit out of it. So you can kill the Hive Lord fairly quickly, but it's like that was my only sub 5-minute Hive Lord kill ever in the first 5 minutes of a game. Outside of that, they've all taken 10 to 20 minutes of it just running away, running around. And that's in a party that's specifically geared to just kill Hive Lords and leave. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? That's it. This shit was crazy. There's I'm not gonna mods like that. I don't fuck with too much. You know what I'm saying? Thermite told me in C4 blew it at 10 seconds or so. 10 seconds or so. Yeah, but the rest we committed. So what we committed to the Hive Lord was the spear, the mech exosuit, and like we wanted a consistent loadout to beat the rest of the mission with. You know what I mean? Instead of just being like crouched on or having a miserable time for the rest of the match. But yeah, Thermite's ultimatum C4 blew it out in 10. C4 blows it up fast. I didn't think C4 blows it up very fast. But no, in general, Vex is right. The super credit farming is down across the board. There's no doubt in my mind about that. I literally have a video of me and Space T farming like 1900 to 23. I think our cap out was 2300 super credits in 1 hour. And we were averaging 1900 super credits an hour in a pre-made 4-man group in Omens of Tyranny. So it is less than half of what it used to be. It's about a third of what it used to be. It's definitely way less. Yeah.
For instance, back in July 2025, Arrowhead said that they saw that bleed damage was basically non-existent, and so they went into the game coding and they increased the chest injury bleed damage value from 1 to 10. As they said, the previous value of 1 was so low it appeared to have no effect on us.
Okay,
now
dude. Okay, I'll let Buzz have his comment in a second. Okay, so first of all, this worm diver fix is with this ragdolling, this 0.5 second stuff. This makes the game feel miserable to play, by the way. This makes ragdoll terrible. They had ragdoll fixed, they had everything fixed, and then they messed it up. They had it fixed in Omens of Tyranny, and then they increased explosive force value on every enemy and just made you go flying across the map again in January, right after Omens of Tyranny came out. So this doesn't need to be in the game. This is an L. It doesn't even fix worm diving, first of all. Second of all, this damage, this 1 damage that we used to take or whatever when our chest was hemorrhaged, got reduced to 0 because of the way that the way that vitality works in this game. It just reduced the damage to 0. So like, that's it. We were just taking 0 chest damage. They didn't even test it. They could have just put it at 5 and it would have been fine. 10's way too much for a hemorrhage. In this stun, you can just bleed out. When your chest hemorrhages, you just bleed out in this stun. You can't even stim the vast majority of the time. This is such a bad change. This was probably, and then they sold a chest armor that cannot hemorrhage when this came out. And I was just like, what are we doing, man? We went from 0 bleed damage to our chest to 10 damage and a chest armor that makes it so that you can't chest hemorrhage. It's so stupid.
Now, this massive change was felt immediately, and still is to this day, as once we start bleeding, we can die in tenths of a second and even die while stimming. Yeah. However, a month earlier, the Force of Law Warbond was released with the ballistic padding armor passive for 25%.
Was it before? I thought it was after.
And
anyways,
listen to this one. It prevented all damage from bleeding if your chest hemorrhaged. So in this case, the solution was potentially offered up before the issue was introduced into the game. Another case to be made could have been how Helldivers players were not happy with how much ragdolling they were being put through, especially on the automaton front with the War Strider cringe lasers and all the grenade spam, along with the rocket devs, and even over on the Illuminate front, those overseers with the beat your ass silly batons. So instead of Arrowhead really diving into ragdolling and refixing it, because, you know, in case you didn't know, it was fixed and then broken again in the past, they instead released the Python Commandos Warbond with armor sets equipped with the rock solid passive to make us more resistance to stagger by 30%, which then prevented us from being ragdolled so damn much.
Hold on, big man. Hold the horses really quickly, big man. We got something to talk about really quick there. So first of all, we're going to have to get a big huff of copium on that one. All right. So the big thing that we need to talk about with the ragdoll armor is that it doesn't actually stop you from fucking ragdoll. Hulk explosion. You're wearing this armor. Hulk explosions knock you on the ground still. Grenades, if they blow up right under you, knock you on the ground still. Almost every single thing still knocks you on the ground. The only time you don't get knocked down, like it's rare. Last time I used that armor, I tried it on Cyber Stanley, and I was on the floor the whole game anyways. I just took it off because I was like, what's the fucking point? We ended up wearing the heavy explosive resistance armor with the fortified because it let you live the Vox I keep calling it Vox engine, Vox machine shots. You could dive away from it and then get shot by the main cannons and stim because it couldn't kill you by shooting in the legs with that. So that was the better armor option. But like, dude, I tried that explosive I tried that armor with the ragdoll res. It just didn't work. This shit just doesn't work, bro. Like, it's pointless armor. It doesn't work at all. It's unbelievable. Against you, yeah, it's just crazy. It's called a Vox engine. Yeah, I keep calling it a Vox machine. I don't know why I call it a Vox machine. It's just kind of like stuck in my head. But yeah, Oshwini used to have decent super credits. You know what's crazy is Oshwini has the best metal farming in the game on tier 1, which is really weird. Docs machine. God damn.
The point that could have been made revolves around Superstore items versus war bonds, and there's no better place to look at these than with shotguns. Now, the two nastiest and hardest hitting shotties in the game are not part of a war bond, but instead each cost a Helldiver 400 super credits apiece, and the Double Freedom and Sweeper. By the way, only the Slugger remains as a medium armor pen shotgun you can get a hold of outside of a Superstore offering.
He's right. The halt is the halt is technically like a war bond, paid war bond, right? The halt's been down bad for a while too, actually. Dude, I used that on Cyberstand. It was so bad on Cyberstand. I tried it on the squids. It wasn't horrible on the squids, but on Cyberstand it was rough. Yeah, he's right. This slugger. Can we, dude? These shotguns fucking suck.
Now, I know that Wise Guy, Vito, and Grass have been putting in some solid work, showing Arrowhead that it's definitely way past time to buff the ODST M90A with their comparison videos. But I guess what I'm trying to say here is there's a possible case to be made for paywalling inside Helldivers 2, but using the redacted regimen and control group war bonds do not present the best use cases.
Yeah, Vito's been cooking on those videos, by the way. We're going to watch his balance video in a second for my favorite weapon in the game, the most balanced weapon in the game, Deadeye. But man, you know what's crazy? Dude, the power creep conversation that was had about the shotguns being like getting power creep by the double freedom and the sweeper. It's like, dude, the shotguns were just fucking terrible forever. The Cookout was the best shotgun in the game for a long time until they messed with fire status. It's probably not the worst still, but dude, it was, oh my God, that Cookout was amazing for the Cookout was like my go-to shotgun for everything for a very long time. The Cookout was like God tier. Now I would never even really think about taking because I don't really care about fire status as much anymore. But it's ever since they did that like hidden fire nerf when they said they weren't nerfing the Coyote, they nerf fire instead. The fire shotguns just they don't hit like they used to, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't hit it like they used to. Yeah, I'm still disappointed about this. I just cried dived about the Cyberstand situation for like a good hour.
Still, there's always going to be that tussle between those that advocate just farming for the SCs in game versus those that feel the most unique and strongest items are locked behind a paywall. But here's where I turn to you, my viewers, for your valuable feedback. Is Helldivers 2 a game that takes advantages of paywalls and creates situations to offer up solutions, or are there viable ways around it? Drop a comment and let's see where the community lands on this one. If you haven't done so already, please hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell to receive my latest Helldivers uploads. If you're on mobile, please swipe right to hype the video. And before I go, I'd like to send out a massive and heartfelt thank you to all of our hardcore channel members for their awesome support. Until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightbeer, signing off.
Best outro. We're back. We're back. Heard the complaints. W video, actually. Just a W video across the board. It really is. Shotguns didn't get touched. Well, enemies had their fire resistance buffed or whatever, so like they take more status to light on fire. Make sure you guys get some make sure you guys go put some pregnant meta in the comments for Mr. Buzz Lightbeer. Make sure you go like his video, as this video is a very good conversation. And I think that we kind of summed it up, though. I don't think that like the paywall's that bad, or like if they're really. I've played a lot of Korean MMOs for a very long time, bro. A lot of Chinese MMOs too. Just in general, I've seen paywalls. This is not a paywall situation. It's a like if you talk to a lot of returning and new players, the biggest issue is the metal grind. Like that's what they struggle with, is unlocking stuff. They actually get more discouraged grinding for medals than they do grinding for super credits. And again, the big issue in my eyes, at least, is that there's only content being released around paid content, at least for your Helldiver, right? Like enemies are getting whatever. It's like, oh, you get to go play this new thing and it's cool. That's nice. The issue is that like people want the extraction shooter part of Helldivers back. They want that sample progression. They want that grind. And like the best way that I see them doing that is adding cosmetic progression to dye your armors, adding the ability to like literally just pick your favorite armor, dye it, and then like even take it a step further and start adding the ability for you to like spend samples to choose your armor passives. It's like, okay, and then maybe even take it to the point there. It's like, okay, well, I have my favorite armor. I dyed that shit pink as hell. I'm a hot pink Helldiver running around juicing. And then, but maybe I don't like the armor passive. Like maybe I want that unflinching armor that's like that jet black armor and it's super sleek and sexy. And maybe I want to change the armor passive on it. And then you let me change the armor passive to whatever I want. And then you just give us primary armor passives and secondary armor passives, right? Something like recoil reduction could be a secondary. Something like explosive resistance fortified could be a primary. And then like you let me put both of those on my armor. And then we're talking about, okay, now we have a badass armor, right? Now we have exactly what I want, my customizations there, like that'll feel like my character, my Helldiver. It'll keep me a lot more invested in the game. And that kind of gameplay loop is going to keep people on the wheel way longer. I know for like, as a long-term player, I would probably just grind all the armors out. And I think the way to take that a step further even is when you sit there and you're like, okay, well, what if I had 2 primary passives on my armor and 2 secondary passives on my armor? There's a glitch right now that you can just kind of like make your character headless and then you can run 2 armor passives. And it really gave me the feeling that doesn't ruin the game at all. It doesn't break the game. It doesn't power creep the game. It doesn't do anything other than make the game more engaging because it's the first time that you've had real choice with your armor. And so many people are choosing to do the glitch that adding that glitch as a feature, adding like, you know, again, we talked about that the other day, like an expression of what the players truly want and like, you know, embracing like all these bugs, all these glitches, all these problems that happens with the game that people genuinely love and like use all the time. Making that part of the game would be good. It'd make the game more intuitive, make it more interesting, and it'd definitely make it more engaging because now I'm forced to grind a ton of samples to go upgrade my armor. I'm forced to go, like, I'm not forced to, right? Because it's not even like a mandatory thing. Just like now my character's truly my own. I finally get to customize the armor pass the way I want. Because like what I'd run fortified, 100% I'd run fortified with siege, like the siege ready passive for sure. Because then you're like, there'd be like my perfect dream armor. You know what I mean? And if I could grind to go get that, I would be on the wheel permanently. So I think that adding stuff like that's really important. And again, the sentiment's building that things are only getting fixed around paywalls, or not paywalls, excuse me. Things are only getting fixed around when the game, like, I'll restart my sentence. So the sentiment is building that things are only getting fixed when there's paid content coming out. And that should not be the sentiment because it's just going to make people upset for no reason. You shouldn't want that in your favorite game. You know what I mean? If things are going to be priority fixed around a war bond, okay, that's cool. But other things need to be getting fixed too. A lot of these long-standing issues could be fixed, but they're just choosing not to fix them so that the war bond gets more hype, is what it is. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I want to see more cosmetic progression. I want to see more long-term progression in the game. I want to see more things that bring like the true life and loop of Helldivers back. Because again, where you make the best memories with your friends are those crazy fucking extractions where you have to get the guy out that has the samples. Come down to the wire for that big, like, we need those samples. We need to get out with them. You know what I mean? That big progression booster for you. This is everything that the game's about. It would be fun. You know what I mean? Ship customization would be good too. Modular vehicles, and you just make that stuff cost samples, and then you're in the loop where it's like, all right, now we're back in a loop that we're playing the game, and then we're playing the game with our friends, and we're making memories with our friends, and we're doing things in the game. We're actually playing it to have fun together and like progress and like enjoy it. And then when you reach the end of the cosmetic progression line, then your long-term hardcore fan base is just going to be like, wow, look how fucking sick I look. And then another thing that happens with that, this happened in World of Warcraft, I think way back when the game first came out, or especially in Burning Crusade, people would be wearing like clown suits when you walk through the city. You'd be like, damn, bro. But you would see somebody in the city and they look fucking badass. And you'd be like, yo, where'd you get that gear from? They'd be like, the raid. So you had to progress to the raid to get the cool looking gear. It wasn't even about how good the passes were, which like they did make you stronger, but it was about looking cool and flexing on people. That's really what every game's about at the end of the day, is looking cool and flexing on people. So when you don't have that option, you don't really have a long-term progression system. So they need to give us a way to look cool and flex on people. That's where I'm at with it. You can let me know what you think about it, but that's where I'm at with it. You're going to play the game for the major order and you're going to shut the fuck up and you're going to fucking like it. Be kind of cool. You customize your vehicle and game to have slightly better handling or more HP. That would be, yeah, like I would like, here's the thing. When they started adding vehicle skins to the game, people were very happy, especially when you go backlog them in war bonds where it's like an old war bond has like this vehicle skin in it, so you feel even more value for your purchase. That was a massive W on their part. I think that was one of the best things that they've ever done, was start adding skins to the old war bonds. Now they have to do tanks and stuff too, because fire safety orange tank would be peak. But I really am at the point where like just progression outside of the guns would definitely make the game feel a lot better over anything else, for sure. Force of Law tank's going to be, bro. Force of Law has definitively the best skins in the game. Truth Enforcers does have good ones, but that blue gold, getting that on the tank would be insane, bro. That's what I mean. Like, you got to think about that. You're like, damn. But then it's like, you know, maybe you get like 1,000 Bile Titan kills with your tank and you unlock like just a cosmetic fucking Bile Titan head to put on the back of your tank, or some like trophies on the tank. Maybe you get different markings on your barrel. You know, you kill 1,000 Bile Titans, you get a cool little skull on the side of your barrel for your tank. You kill 1,000 Factory Striders with the tank, you get the little Factory Strider thing, and you deck your barrel out. Just simple stuff like that. It would just take the progression so far. It would, dude, it'd make so many people want to log in and just go play to kill more stuff and just get your shit to look cooler so that you could flex on people with your cool looking stuff. Somebody drops the base tank and then you drop the big dick, fully decked out custom tank beside it. They're leaving the game. But no, seriously, that shit would be peak. That would add so much to the loop on Helldivers, bro. Charger leg on the side type shit. Yeah, it'd be lit, bro. Little Bile Titan, little wormy boy head on the side, bro. Yeah. Miku Bastion. Dude, so many people use the Miku beam fucking mod for the laser. It's coming, bro. No, that'd be sick. That video is a really good conversation, by the way. That video is a good conversation. I like that quite a bit. That was a fun video to watch. Is there any other difficulty than Super Hell Dive? When you make a tier list, apparently everybody plays tier 7. This is crazy. Anybody who's complaining about, like, dude, the guy who's complaining, I only had like 1 or 2 people. I was like, what tier you playing? They're like, tier 7. I was like, shit. All right, this is what it is. Transmog ruins my grunt fantasy. Oh no, not your grunt fantasy, sir. It's okay, bro. I've got I got you a granola bar. I got you a granola bar. It's a chewy chocolate chip. You can have that instead of your grunt fantasy. So after you eat one, you'll feel a little bit better. He said it was like, dude, no, just the people who complain on tier lists always play tier 7. I don't know why. It's weird. Yeah, well, that's the 10s that's where it's, I mean, the 10s really, once you get used to playing the 10s, they're really not that hard. I would say Cyberstand was the last time it was like actually hard, but yeah. I mean, it's more fun too because there's more enemies. It's more engaging. Sick. All right, so now we're talking about Mr. Wise Guy Vito. He has a video about the Deadeye. This is what Arrowhead developers considered the most balanced weapon in the entire game. And I have a couple of complaints and massive disagreements with the Deadeye being the most balanced weapon in the entire game, to be completely honest with you. I've had a lot of problems with this gun ever since the durability breakpoints were changed. That's when it lost a lot of its really cool breakpoints that made it feel like special and like really interesting to use. So we're going to go ahead and check Mr. Vito's video out about the Deadeye.
Fellas, when you talk about the most stylish DMR in Helldivers 2
Fellas,
and how it needs some sort of buff in order to make it not only a stylish pick, but also one that competes for your choice for DMRs. That's right, we're talking about the Deadeye. The Deadeye was introduced in the Borderline Justice War Bond, and it was, at the time, a fairly good weapon.
When it came out, bro, I have an Instagram reel with like 700,000 views. People were mad hype about that. I was having a blast with this thing when it came out, bro. It was peak. Also, Vito, magnificent volume on the music. Magnificent, bro. This is a treat to the ears, brother.
It had high ballistic damage value at 300 and durable damage value at 100. It holds 8 shots, and it has a very slow reload.
Very slow.
If you were to reload it from empty. I even think that it has a slow reload even if you don't reload it from empty.
Even with Siege Ready, bro. That's a lot. Dude, you should put the timer on the screen.
The Deadeye has good stagger, meaning that enemies will be reeling back from the power of the rifle. I do believe that.
One thing to say about the reload, though, like if you really want to pressure this thing, when Cyberstand was out, this is where I rated the gun like F tier, terrible, unusable. When you're on Cyberstand, you're getting flinched so much that weapons with longer or single shell reloads effectively became worthless if you were actually pushing kills, right? Wasn't about like just completing the mission. If you were pushing kills, any weapon with slow reloads or single shell reloads was just terrible. You were getting flinched so much by every random hit hitting you. You were getting flinched all the time. People were literally like recommending unflinching armor because of that. And I didn't wear unflinching armor. I just put a shield down. But with a very long reload on top of that, this gun felt terrible to use. Like it felt terrible to use for a great amount of launch. Not anymore. Yeah, not Deadeye was siege ready when it came out. It was super fun to use. Nowadays, even with siege ready, I'd say the reload's too long for what you get. Calling this the most balanced weapon in the game, maybe on like tier 5 or 7, bro. But like on the hardest difficulty, we're talking a little bit crazy, boss. There's too many negatives. And like the best breakpoint used to be blasting Devastator legs in 2 shots, by the way. Now it's 3. You used to be able to rip Devastator legs with this thing. The Devastator legs been better the entire time. I know you could shoot them in the head, but like, you know, they flinch, you miss. Sometimes the Deadeye, by the way, I think that the biggest issue for me is it just misses. You shoot this thing and woo! It's got the wanted bullet. It curves around the target sometimes.
This rifle is
sometimes goes right through the middle
one of
of
the best
them.
rifles on bots, or was one of the best rifles on bots. And it had some use cases on the bug and illuminate front, making it a niche choice in some situations. The Deadeye also has a selection of sight options, but that's basically it. Hopefully they can make more options in the future for this weapon. It has one of the most satisfying firing sounds in the game, and it has a nice pace, in my opinion, making the action of the gun almost like a built-in pacing mechanic, so you can land your shots easier. However, you might be asking, Vito, it sounds like you're talking up this gun a lot, but why do you think that needs a buff? Well, the issue with the Deadeye is that it has competition to the player's choice.
One thing to say too is like, this is a stylish gun on empty, like speed loader competitions and shit like that. Like if you watch a lot of shooting competitions, a lot of them have like a special thing on their like not belt, like I guess their stomach, I guess, but they grab 2 shells and they load 2 shells at the same time. So a really cool thing for the Deadeye would be to load 2 shells at the same time. Like that would be awesome. That would be like the kind of style. That's what this gun's all about, is style and being cool. Loading 2 shells at the same time would basically be perfect. Like, especially you get down to empty, you load 2 at the same time. That would be peak, bro. That would be peak. I also think for a lever action, I've seen my dad shoot a lever action guy, bro. Bro is blasting a shot like just fucking slam firing the lever action, bro. Like, bro goes crazy with it. So it's like I don't know why my hell died. It might, you know, maybe he's just crazy with it, but like, I feel like my Helldiver should, like, he's a soldier, bro. He should be able to shoot this thing pretty quick, reload it and shoot it pretty quick.
2 other DMRs
like,
in the game.
I think the issue with the so here's the thing for me, just before the rest of the video, I think the Deadeye's hang up should be ammo economy. I don't think it should be anything else. I think that it should, like, you should be styling on everything to the point where you're like, fuck, maybe I either need the supply backpack or siege ready armor, not both.
And I do believe currently the Deadeye is being
loading shotguns would be amazing
by not only other DMRs, but also even the Slugger shotgun. Let me start off by saying this about the Deadeye. This is my favorite DMR in the game, and I really do think that this rifle does well once you master it. However, I will say that as the game has progressed and enemies have been buffed in the past updates, that the
I'm calling cap. This is not Vito's favorite marksman rifle. You know what Vito's favorite marksman rifle is in the game? It's the amendment. I'm calling cap. I'm calling. No, I think that the Deadeye's most people's like favorite DMR that they just never use. It's collecting dust. I think that like the DMR that took over was the sensor. It's just super good. Fun across the board. It has a function. Sick. For breakpoint wise, like I would never use this over the DCS, at least anymore. Like if you were talking in terms of like, if the game was actually in a challenging position, why would I use this? The amendment, yeah, most people's favorite DMRs. My favorite DMR is the amendment as well. It's just sick. You put mods? No, but I'm going to mod the game. I need to mod the game, sir. I need to mod the game.
weapon has been effectively nerfed, and I do believe that the Deadeye is not as good as what it was at launch.
Mod, you say?
For example,
Well,
as stated
well,
before,
well.
this rifle does shine on the bot front, or did shine on the bot front, and was my go-to choice for long-range, high-damage, stagger DMR choice. The purpose of the Deadeye was to aim for body parts rather than headshots. You can aim for headshots, and it does just fine, but if you're looking for that style of play, just use the Diligent or the Sensor or the Counter Sniper because they just have a better ammo economy both in the mag and in reserve. But the Deadeye used to...
And they also have mag reload. They're like way better. They're way better in terms of like actually engaging enemies. This reload when the game's pressuring you and you have this reload, you're not doing it. Try using this on the appropriators. This shit is brutal on the appropriate. It's same thing as the cyborgs. There's too many things to shoot. You know what I mean? It's once you get to the point where you're like, you start using it more, you see the flaws with it pretty quickly.
To be good at particularly the Devastator matchup, and it was the bane of their existence. The old meta for
I
this
like the
weapon
Counter
was to
Sniper
just
right now.
aim for their legs, and you could just two-tap them.
Yep.
However, when the Into the Unjust content update dropped last year,
Yep.
there was an update in there somewhere where they buffed a series of enemy toughness to certain body parts. The Devastator legs was one of them. In my opinion, this was a rogue and a reasonable change to weapons that thrived on aiming for body parts rather than aiming for weak points.
Another thing too was they also said that they wanted to make light penetration more viable, and then they make it feel like more of an interesting pick, and then they increased the durability on a bunch of shit, and then that instantaneously evaporated that sentiment altogether. Like it just made light pen worse. Like that's what durable does. I think if they want to fix light pen, genuinely they either need to down tier the armor for light pen to unarmored on most targets that have it, or they just need to remove the damage match reduction of 35% from light pen. That would power creep the fuck out of Stalwart. The Stalwart's already like Omega God tier, but like you could tone the damage on that. I get down a little bit, I guess, to be honest with you. If they did a 35% damage increase, they could rebalance a couple of the weapons, but like even then, bro, people would choose not to use a Stolly. Stolly's not a very popular pick in the first place. I think that light penetration I think maybe just removing the armor match penalty across the board, because they used to use it very well when the game first came out. Now I don't feel like the armor match penalties used correctly anymore, at least with a lot of this stuff. I think the appropriators were the first time that I felt like it was properly used in a very, very long time. Revision of the game, maybe, but like light pen's just not as good for the sake of being not as good. Like there's no other real reason for it, right? And then the problem is they keep buffing the damage up and up and up and up, and then they buff the durable, and it's like, well, you could have buffed the durable damage of these weapons instead of the actual damage, because that's the real problem. But anyways, and they do increase the durable by like 1 or 2 or whatever, but like I don't want to see damage keep going up and up. And like I know I'm talking about a 35% damage increase. That sounds a little hypocritical, but it's like once they pull the plug on that, then things can be balanced properly. Because right now the armor match, there's just too many numbers rolling in the background as well, just in general in this game. So like it causes some other issue. But anyways, once they pull the trigger on that, then they could balance some of the weapons down damage wise. And it would basically, medium and heavy pen would basically go crazy with it. That's why I was saying like light pen would be the one to remove the 35% damage reduction from for armor matching, because light pen can't pen up, like it's not like you're shooting through medium with it anyways. But that 35%, the Stalwart would become a demon. But everything else, I think, would be fine. It's background's fault. Ban that guy. Get him out of here.
The Deadeye.
It's your fault that the Deadeye sucks, BG, because you made a video and a dev RP'd is you. When's the last time you made a Deadeye video? Probably like this fucking year and a half. Bro made like 2 videos. I was like, fuck that. Let me ban. God damn it, BG.
It's just a weaker option now.
Oh, BG, you better be getting on Far Far West with the boys, bro. I better see you on that next week.
Compared to other DMR choices in the game, because of those playstyles just reward you way more compared to the Deadeye's playstyle. Which is a bit odd to me, seeing that the Deadeye has big damage numbers. You would think that this DMR should be shredding. However, this is just bait. Even the Slugger, which is not a DMR, does a better job than even the Deadeye. It has a high stagger force. It's got some of the same breakpoints, or just similar breakpoints as the Deadeye, and you can use that at range because it fires 1 projectile, because again, it's a slug shotgun. All of this, and the Slugger has more ammo in the tube, so it has 16 shots they can make, whereas the Deadeye only has 8, and it has a much faster reload.
I think the difference is like the drag, right? Like that's pretty much the only difference is but the problem is you're not really engaging things super far away with the Deadeye in the first place. I know you should, like you can because of the marksman rifle, but it's like on average, those engagements don't really happen often enough for it to really mean anything.
Compared to the Deadeye.
Well, that's what I was saying is like you have to disagree with that, but it's like your average engagement range in the game is like sub 25 meters. So it's like if you're outside of 25 meters, I'm not really using the Deadeye anyways. And I know that's like what the gun's for, but it's like again, I know somebody in chat said they wouldn't bring the DCS. I would just bring the DCS over the Deadeye if I was going to be using it outside of like 20, like 50 meters. If I was engaging at that range, I'm probably bringing the DCS because I want to be able to put more shots down range, because it's like between just the sway and the spread and shit, you're probably not hitting those shots anyways, because the marksman rifles aren't exactly tuned to be shooting that far away in the first place. They're really just not, you know? So it's like your engagement range in the game, like below 30 meters with marksman rifles is good. But as soon as you're outside of 30 meters, a lot of this stuff starts stacking up against you pretty heavily. So you're not really hitting those shots anyways. And like, I'm sure there's somebody that probably does think about, well, actually, but it's like, what's the fucking point, bro? If you miss, it's like you playing perfect for 40 minutes straight. I mean, cool. It's Helldivers. I'd rather just shoot more. You know what I mean? Me actually. AC's better. Yeah, exactly. Actually. Bro did not care.
Another thing that harms this Deadeye is that it has effectively remained the same since launch, as far as like its reload speed. The reload speed, as stated before, is just abysmal. It's terrible.
You need siege ready armor.
And
for
even
it.
if the Deadeye had some of its breakpoints back, like it did before, most players would still be turned off by this weapon because of its reload speed. Even though that the Deadeye is being seen by Arrowhead as one of the most balanced weapons in Helldivers 2,
when it comes to the most balanced gun, probably now I forgot the name of it. Or I know the dev name of it.
The name will be added, but that is the gun that is the most balanced.
What if they added the wrong gun? You ever think about that? What if they added the wrong gun to the title there, and he's just been getting fucking dragged through the dirt? What if your boy was not thinking about the Deadeye at all? What if your boy was not thinking about it at all, dude? Bro was about to say the eruptor. That would be so funny, by the way. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. That would be, dude, that would be so funny, bro. That shit would be so funny, bro. Most balanced weapon in the game is the Scorcher, by the way. It's the most balanced weapon in the game. At least for the true vision of like the original intent of how weapons are supposed to work. Probably meant the Dilly. I'm assuming he probably meant like the amendment, maybe, you know what I mean? not the Deadeye. Maybe he did mean the Deadeye. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't think he did. When you look at it from that clip, I think he explain in that video at all where he's talking about the Deadeye? Like, does he explain it? Like, let's go double check. Let's see. No, he doesn't. Okay, I won't bother go look at him. He doesn't explain it all. Spreadsheet wise, this is balance.
changes to enemies, nerfing the weapon and the slow reload.
Okay.
The Deadeye is
At least it's
effectively
funny.
dead in a lot of players' eyes. But
It's not
how
very
can we
good.
buff this weapon in order to make it much more effective?
All right, I'm gonna interject what I want, and then we can hear what Vito wants. One, because I've already cry-dived about this weapon. 30% reload speed across the board, every weapon in the game. Nerfs Siege Ready down to 10%. Is what it is. That's how it, or maybe 30% on empty, 20% on with at least one bullet left. That way, that animation hang that kills your magazines when you like reload, dive, shoot, it insta kills your magazine. That way, that goes away forever, because that would baseline fix that. That's a magic wand fix for that. And then it homogenizes it so that you don't really need Siege Ready as much anymore, and you're taking Siege Ready for extra magazines, so you can just buff the magazines by like 1 or 2 or whatever. And then you have like this like goated fucking ammo armor instead of it being like something that you're mandatorily using to balance the majority of weapons in the game. Deadeye wise, I would reduce the sway down to 0.5, and I'd just like I would make all the marksman rifles just have no bullet spread at all to 50 meters, and then like barely any to like 100. But basically to 50 meters, it's a point and click adventure, like a hit scan adventure. That's where I'd be at. I keep 30 for Siege Ready because I use other armors. Nah, I think that like if you the problem is when you get the weapons to 60% reload speed, they look silly. So like you got to get I think that nerfing Siege Ready armor so that it was more ammo focused, and then you gave the reload speed to all of the weapons in the game, because like it just removes a negative bug with them that's been a problem since like March 6th, 2024. Then you're in a position that the game's more fun to play to baseline. You make the viability of a bunch of weapons go up. You also remove the supply backpack meta by giving more ammo through Siege Ready. You know what I mean? It's win-win. There's no negatives to what I'm saying. It's just like a net positive across the board for every primary weapon in the game to be more fun and viable. That's it. That's all it would be.
I believe the Deadeye needs the Senator treatment. It needs a speed reloader and maybe even higher armor penetration and 50 higher durable damage. Let me explain. As for the speed reloader, I do believe this is a must for the weapon. In real life, there are companies that make tube-fed speed reloaders for lever actions, and I do believe that this could be a welcome addition to make the rifle more of an appealing pick.
What if you had like two, or like you had like you had bullets on you, you know what I mean? But you had like 2 tube loaders to just like and those are, if you're on empty, it just the whole thing, and you get to do that twice every time you hit a supply. That'd be sick. I don't think you do that. The speed loader
would only work if the weapon is empty. I do not think it really needs to change to its reload speed for, let's say, if you don't reload it for empty, but if you do reload it for empty, this would be a nice change to the weapon. As for the higher penetration, I do believe that this weapon would benefit from this change. Access to new enemy breakpoints, but also give it new breakpoints advantages as well. For example, the enemies that the Deadeye would be better against would be Devastators. Instead of it being 3 taps to the chest like it is right now, it'd be a 2 tap to the chest with heavy armor penetration.
But I don't know. They really, the thing is, they don't really want heavy pen on things that this gun itself. For me, it wouldn't really make sense for it to be heavy pen. But I know the devs don't want a ton of heavy pen primaries, and I think that again, it would be better to just like make sure that it hits proper breakpoints at medium pen than have heavy pen. But
for the durable damage,
everybody has different feelings about battles.
You would increase it by 50, and it would give
durable damage
some
would be good.
More meaningful breakpoint changes. On bugs, the Deadeye would be a big game hunter, as you could effectively 7-tap Behemoth and Spore Charger butts compared to 10, how it is right now. For Impalers, it would change it from 9 shots to what it is right now to then 7 shots, which would be fairly decent. You wouldn't see too much change from the Illuminate front other than just maybe hip joints from the Harvesters, as it
the durable damage would be good.
7 shots down to now 6 shots. I think that these Senator type buffs to the Deadeye would set it apart from the rest of the DMRs in Helldivers 2, and it would make it a meaningful, stylish, and heavy-hitting DMR that we want in a cowboy fantasy. But you guys let me know what you think down in the comment section below. As always, I want to thank my channel members as your support.
W channel members.
And as always, like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah, for me, I don't really like. I know that you said about the Eruptor in the chat. I don't like the Eruptor is like I think the outlier because of like how clunky it is, and I think that having clunky weapons that are big damage, heavy pen, that's fine. But like, when do you really go anti-tank hunting with the Eruptor? It's almost never. You really never use it for that. I do think again, it's like the damage, 35% damage reduction for armor matching being removed is probably the best case scenario to balance the majority of weapons in the game. It would power creep everything up, but it mainly benefits light pen weapons. There'd be a lot of breakpoints you hit with medium pen that would make them all feel way better. But for the Deadeye, I think that the durability change would be good. I think the idea of using 7 of your 8 shots to kill something like a charger, if you were aiming really good, or like an impaler, that actually sounds really, really enjoyable and fun. More than anything else to me, because then you're like, okay, instead of having to dump all 8 of my shots, I can actually do this. You know what I mean? It'd be fun. Got a pin of shame on this one as well. We got a pin of shame. To translate a hypothetical heavy pen, your breakpoints are unchanged versus any lightly armored enemy. Your breakpoints are also unchanged versus overseer heads, bile spear heads, and reinforced scout strider torsos. Is that true? I feel like he added 50 durable. You say 1 bullet versus strider chin guns, gunships, and hive guards. You save 2 bullets versus tank, turret, and stingrays, and harvester hip joints. Technically, you could get all these medium armor breakpoints from further away, since you would have more overkill damage from fully penetrating. We'll do with partial penetration. Also gain access to heavy weak points. You would 2-shot Hulkheads and 4-shot War Striders. The eye plate. Charger require 10 shots while plate is 15. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. You could give it heavy pen and 50 durable damage, and I still wouldn't use it, because you're not solving the problem. I'm just going to be real with you guys. The breakpoints are a problem. The real problem with guns is that they feel bad to use. So because the gun feels bad to use, you can give it all the damage you want. It's like the Eruptor. I don't fucking use the Eruptor. That shit sucks. A lot of people use the Eruptor, but it's like, it's not even a top pick anymore. It just feels like shit to use, bro. I don't want to use the Eruptor. That's just ass. If the gun feels bad, ain't nobody going to use it. The pin changed? Yeah, I think the pin changed. I don't know. I don't think there's a pin of shame. I feel like this is just like that wasn't that bad. Right. Anyways, make sure you guys go like Vito's video. Make sure you guys throw some W's into comments for him. Make sure you throw some pregnant meds into comments for Mr. Vito. This is a good video about the Deadeye. Ergo and reload speed kills lots of guns for me. Yeah, just in general for me, if the gun shoots and it misses by itself, I'm not using it. I don't really care that much, to be completely honest with you. That's all. The last pin was, it was saying a skill issue on Vito. Oh, the guy probably deleted his comment, because that was the comment on my tier list as well. And then I was like, okay, show us gameplay. Deleted comment. You know what I mean? The one guy kept his comment there, but I just made fun of him. It is what it is. Bolt whiff animation is terrible. Well, the thing is, when you run Siege Ready with the Eruptor, that bolt animation feels a lot better. Like, just overall, like the whole entire reload sped up. So that's why I really want reload speed in the game at a baseline for a lot of this stuff. Guard, yeah. Anyways, stop using reprimand. There's the reprimand. The problem with the reprimand is you're reloading it the whole game. The reprimand was the best marksman rifle and the best assault rifle and marksman rifle in the game for a really long time. Then they added all the dragon shit to it. Like, it was terrible when it came out, and then they buffed it, and then it was like, the spread on it, because the spread was like 50 or something fucking crazy. And then they fixed it, and it was like, GG. Stat-wise, Deadeye is better at aiming than Dilly. Yeah, but with the Deadeye, or with the Dilly, you could just fucking put 20 shots down, bro. You don't have to care at all. You get tons of ammo. It makes a good patch. Bro, Far West is next week. Even if Arrowhead makes a good patch on next week, bro, I'm going to be honest with you boys. I'm going to be playing Far West. Like, I'll play some Helldivers, don't get me wrong, probably on Tuesday and Wednesday, but man, I'm going to be like, it's going to be like, that's why I'm going to pre-farm a bunch of stuff that I need, because like, I can't see the update being too crazy. You know what I mean? And then when it comes out, I'm going to play Far Dude, I've been waiting for Far West for a long time, bro. Ever since October, man. So them announcing April 28th, I was like, shit. I'm excited for Far West, bro. Yeah, I'll be rotating a lot. Stat-wise, Deadeye is better, but in-game Dilly is better. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. $5 from Mr. Star Waffle. Lever actions won the West. The EU mind can't comprehend how powerful the lever action is. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Star Waffle. I appreciate that. Get some W's in the chat for Mr. Star Waffle. It's Mr. Reginald. What a magnificent, strapping lad. He'll probably be suffering through... Hey, Reggie... I got to learn how to play Havoc 40, bro. I don't know how to do it, bro. You got to get me into it. Get some big W's to chat for Mr. Star Waffle. He makes a good point. A lever action, that's saying that, bro. My dad shoots a lever action fast as fuck, bro. I'm telling you, if you know how to use a lever action, you can shoot that shit fast and accurate as fuck. There is no fucking way we're sitting here with whatever we got. He's right. He's right. You gonna carry me on some Havoc 40, bro? Lever action makes you look cool. Lever action makes you cooler. And on top of it, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. The current version of the Deadeye don't make no sense. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't look up shooting videos on stream or you get banned. Like we could do it on Twitch. Maybe we'll do that on Twitch one night. Maybe I'm going to keep sharing on YouTube now. But maybe one night we'll go look at a bunch of shooting videos and we'll get a bunch of gun videos and like we'll just go through them all because we can do that on Twitch. We can't do that on YouTube. Lever action has school spin tech. The real reason that the Deadeye sucks is because you can't spin it around. Let's just be honest. All right. So we've got a bunch of other reactions to go over. Today we are going to be talking about a couple other things. I'm going to be posting these on my Clips channel, my other channel as well. But we are going to talk about Metro. We're going to talk about Battlefield 6. They're going to be fixing their games. We've got two other small games to talk about, a couple 1-minute trailers, and then we are going to go play Helldivers, and we're going to go lock in we're going to be playing against the Terminids because new bug variant is coming out in 2 weeks. So we're just going to get our assault rifle, our SMG VODs out of the way today. Probably going to be playing like 10 to 15 minute lobbies, just blasting with the boys. Hopefully I get Mr. Worm in there. That'd be lit. And we're going to be farming some tier 1 stuff out and talk and getting a feeling for the guns. So I can pop a tier list real quick. What new bug variant? What? Bro, dude, just go look at the fucking roadmap. Like, you guys live in a hole? New enemy variant. Like, this is a Terminid update, 2 new biomes, new Galactic War Campaign, new variant, new Warbond. So we know this is mechs. We know that this is bugs. That's it. And then this, like I said, this was going to be a Helldiver update because it's the Helldiver skull. So, you know. Anyways. Oh, that new type of bug. My bad, boss. Bile predators. Oh boy. Predator Bile Titan. Oh baby. All right, so there growing sentiment in the wage theft space. New survey shows that 44% of game developers are thinking about leaving the industry. North America has seen the most video game industry layoffs, especially the United States and Cali. Roughly 61% of layoffs in a big wave in 2022 in NA. Cali alone accounted for 50% of global layoffs, and in 2026, 55% have hit North America and 24% in Europe. The GDC, the game industry, 33% of US developers being laid off in the last 2 years, higher than the global average of 28%. And then 76% of UK devs are now considering leaving games entirely. You know, you look at Highguard, you look at UB Slop, but let's just be honest. These people aren't trying to make fun, good games. They just got game dev as a high-paying job. That's all they did. They don't care about making something intuitive or interesting. You don't go work at a AAA game studio to make the best possible product. That's especially true now. If we look at Concord, dude, the game director, you had to call him, like the interviews, you had to call him professor or you got fired, bro. These aren't normal people. These are freaks. So you're sitting there, you're like, oh, like game devs are thinking about quitting game dev. I'm seeing the best indie games ever pop up right now. I'm seeing some of the most ambitious projects come from less than 10 people working on a game. Windrose is a massive example of that. Expedition 33 was like a big example, but Windrose, even less people worked on that, right? And you're looking at Far Far West coming out, like 6 people work on that. You're looking at these small indie game devs just cooking, making the best games possible. And now these devs are finally being held accountable for their actions of releasing slop and garbage. Like, Highguard's offline. I mean, Assassin's Creed Shadows is terrible. Concord's offline. Marathon's falling apart. You're wondering why these people are leaving the industry. These people are getting removed from the industry. That's it. These people don't want to be game devs. They don't want to make something intuitive, fun, and interesting. They just don't care. It's just a job to them. And the sooner they're gone, the better, to be honest with you. Just people chasing six figures. That's exactly what it is, bro. And a lot of people, there's a lot of people that'll die on any hill for a game dev. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, these people don't give a fuck about you. They're making six figures. They don't care. They haven't cared in a long time. Like it, and like indie devs do care. Bro, you want to see an indie dev that cares, by the way? I'll pop this shit really quick. You want to see a dev that cares? Hang on, I'll show you a dev that cares, bro. You want to see an indie game dev that cares about his game that isn't, look at this. He made, dude, Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator. I really wanted this to be a multiplayer game. It's a single player game. They have a resin, like you're going to be able to 3D print this. They're giving you the files to 3D print this. This is their game. Like you're literally a walking battleship cannon, right? You want to know who cares about their game? The guy who got a tattoo of his thing that he's building on his body. You want to talk about people who care about you having a fun experience on their game? This guy does. Okay? These are the people that deserve to succeed in the space because they're trying to bring something they love to life for you to enjoy it. That's what video games are all about. That got lost in the sauce with a lot of these AAA game devs. And it's finally coming back around that we're getting to see gaming for what it should be. Needs multiplayer? Yeah. If Iron Nest has multiplayer, it'll be the best fun slop game. For $8, that'll be the best fun slop game ever. Again, it looks fun, is what it is. Yeah, my boy, real. That's what I'm saying. All right. Next up, we have Embark admits grinding for monetary value isn't fun, so future Arc Raiders expeditions will reward you for smashing bots instead. Now, Arc Raiders has been having a lot of player count issues. I'm pretty sure people were like first time playing a Swedish game. You know what I mean? Like it's slow updates. That's just how Swedish games are. The issue is these guys had so much momentum and they kind of like, I don't know. It feels weird to see a game hit so many people, like re-peak in December with a cool event, and then they just didn't do anything. My biggest issue is they just didn't care about banning cheaters for so long, and they just let them run rampant. That's my biggest problem with all of these shooting games is they just like slapped you on the wrist for cheating. Now they perma you, but it was like 3 bans or something before you got banned. And I was getting hacked on so much. I just wasn't having fun playing the game. If you kill too many, the average baseline for Arc Raiders is like so low that if you just have a lobby where you kill one too many people, you end up in the position where like you're just fighting cheaters the entire time, or at least you were when I was playing in December. It just wasn't fun. You go play Stella, their bugs that were egregious too. People were throwing like 40 trigger nades at you to get you out of a spot, bro. They were just duping and glitching everything. It was horrible. So I really hope that they turn the game around. I mean, the game's fun. We're not playing against a bunch of rats, dude. And by rats, I mean hackers and people that are like exploiting and cheating. Yo, Mr. Dies instantly on 5 gifted subs. Make sure you guys get some W's in the chat for Dies instantly. He's got the best. And he got 5 gifted over here on Twitch as well. Holy shit. We got a Tylenol steak in the chat for your boy Dies instantly. Make sure you guys show some love in the chat for Dies instantly. We got the pop on that. We got the Tylenol done, baby. How we go. If you're new here, every 10 gifted subs, I dump Tylenol on the floor. And it's real Tylenol. Floor candy, yum. Delicious. Max Tizzle, boys. Thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. Get some big W's in the chat for Mr. Dies Italy. I always appreciate the love, King. I really do. Thank you so much. Craig did met in the chat. Can I have some? No, these are my candies. But why? So Donald Trump said that Tylenol causes autism, and then I was shaking the bottle on stream for memes, and then somebody donated 10 gifted subs to dump the Tylenol on the table. And that's $50, so I did. So yeah, that's how it started, and that's how it is. So now we just do it every 10 gifted subs. That's how she goes. That's the lore. You got to do what you got to do, man. Anyways, they finally are doing a big update. For some reason, all these Swedish game devs do their updates on the same day, or all these game devs. Yo, hang on. $5 from Mr. Gamma. They're using Iron Nest as a foundation for a multiplayer game later on. I've been following them for close to a year. Thick. Are you calling me thick? Where's Thick? Dude, he just called. Oh shit, this is Thick stream now, boys. I got to get him on for you. Yo, I didn't know they're using it for a foundation for a multiplayer game. Bro got lost. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He called me thick, bro. It's what it is. Same guy, I guess. Donated to the wrong streamer. Shit. He's not even streaming right now. GG, bro. Such a Clay, damn, bro. Hey, same cry diving, damn, bro. Anyways, at least he's using it for a multiplayer game. Thanks for the $5. I'll forgive you for $5 more. Is what it is. Anyways, thank you. I'll take your money. You guys talk about all the same things. We are the same person. That bedspread reveal. Oh shit. The spirit is there. They all look alike. Yeah, dude, a spitting image of each other. Me and Thick look just alike, don't we? We look we look we look exactly the same. Yeah, twinnies. Identical twin. Oh. Anyways. Y'all chums look the same to me, you fat piece of shit. Oh shit. Mr. Gammon, $10. Have a 10 on me as an apology. Lamau, my friend group is the same thing. I constantly call them by. Hey man. Look. I'm just gonna be real with you. I thank you for the $10. Get some W's to chat for your boy. I just want to show you something. This is the thumbnail that won for What the Fuck Happened to the Entrenched Division War Bond. Okay. It's true. Spitting image of each other. Look at these fat chuds on this thumbnail. I can't believe that's the thumbnail that won, by the way. I genuinely cannot believe that's the thumbnail that won. But the people get what the people want, and it's two fat retards on a thumbnail. Well, every time I post a video, I do 3, because I don't post a ton of videos, I do 3 thumbnails, and then whatever one wins is the one that wins. And then that's the thumbnail that gets finalized on the video. So I usually do 1 positive, 1 negative, 1 meme. Because that way it kind of encompasses like, okay, all the people who usually click on positive videos get the positive thumbnail. All the people who usually click on negative videos get the negative one. And then all the people that click on meme stupid shit click on that. So you get all 3 worlds of people clicking on it, right? And I mean, that's life. That's the one that had the most clicks. We got twinsies. Thank you for the $2 with the 6 pregnant men, Mr. Joshi. Anyways, Arc Raiders is the same update as every other game, April 28th. They're going to get a new map, a new condition, new large arc, new items, and more. Are you excited or not? Be honest. I'm excited for it. Look, if you're used to Swedish games like Fat Shark with Vermintide and Darktide, if you're used to Helldivers with Arrowhead, if you're used to Battlefield 6 with... Anyways, maybe not Battlefield 6. If you're used to Swedish games getting slow updates, now you're used to it with Arc Raiders. Welcome to the club, everybody. Glad to have you here. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good. I'm going to be honest, a lot of people are crying about the player count on Arc Raiders, and it's kind of just like, I mean, whatever, bro. I mean, every game, especially something like this, has its fall off. They should have been more on top of banning cheaters. They should have been more on top of whatever. They definitely should have been on top of pushing content faster. I do think that they should have been on top of a new map, probably in like February, and another new map now. But I don't know how hard it is to make a map for them. It probably takes a while. Either way, I think this April 28th update for Arc Raiders is going to be a pretty big juicer for them. My dead game habit. That's the thing, is like they have a lot of players. It's just like the general interest in the game is dropping because they don't update it fast enough. That's all. This lasts longer than I thought. Also the reset day, isn't it? Yeah. So the brand new expedition, brand new update. So hopefully they do something. I personally just don't really care about Arc Raiders. I think that they've kind of like, they hit me in the spot where I just don't really care about the game that much. And I know that's probably not like the whatever. I just don't really care, bro. I just don't give a shit. I don't want to play Arc Raiders. I'm going to play Helldivers, Far Far West, and Darktide on this channel at least. And then on my alt channel, you're going to see all the fun slop. I'm just going to be slam posting it all. I don't give a fuck. I've been kind of on the fence about doing this for a while, but I'm going to turn that channel from a gameplay channel into just like old school, like Hey, part 1, part 2, part 3 type shit. Yes, we're going to be playing Darktide. We are going to be playing Darktide. I'm going to force Reginald to carry me until I get tired of his shit. I'm excited. I think it'll be fun. Reggie, when's Skitarii coming out, bro? Anyways, I'll pull up the. He knows. He can't say. Hey, watch as long as you keep being a goofy goober that entertains. I'm just having fun playing games, bro. I'm just having fun. And like, really, I saw somebody do a comment the other day. It's like, why do you stream stuff like Crimson Desert or Windrose or whatever? You get way more viewers on Helldivers. And I'm like, I mean, like, I'm having fun playing video games. I don't care. Whoever shows up is whoever shows up. Those are the real ones, bro. Like, of course they're going to be more popular on Helldivers. That's what I mainly talk about. But the reality is I'm still happy playing other games. And I think everybody should be happy playing whatever game they feel like. You know what I mean? I don't really give a shit. You know? But on this channel, at least, I'm going to be spreading out a little bit wider because the Helldivers updates are very hit or miss. And just going to play Far, Far West or Darktide. Darktide's, I was really disappointed in their Helldivers update. They really fucked that up. They really fucked that up. That really sucks. They really fucked that up. Top priority, yeah, the memory, dude. Windrose has been fucking peak. There are more games. Y'all be happy if there are more games than HG2. Exactly, bro. That's it. Well, dude, that's why I want to play Far, Far West. It's the best horde shooter I've ever played in my life. You're going to see look. I also want to clarify something. Out of all the YouTube creators, Thick Filet, Odo, and Claysthetics never made an I'm quitting video and then immediately made a video the next week. We just kept making videos and kept streaming. I'm just saying. But all the same people gonna be coming to play Far, Far West and have something to say about Helldivers. We're just gonna be like, yeah, we'll play that too. Because it's not just about playing one game. It's about having fun playing whatever the fuck you're having fun playing. Wait, what's Claysthetics' hot take on expeditions? They were fucking terrible. That's my hot take on expeditions. They did not reward you in any way, shape, form, or capacity for playing them. If you want to talk about expeditions on Darktide, the reason that they were so bad, one, they're like, oh man, we buffed Ogren's guns, and then we gated the ammo to be terrible on these maps. Like, sick. That's super fun. Thanks, guys. Really enjoyed playing my character on that. Just in general, there's not enough ammo around the map on that. It's like, well, you're supposed to use the scrap at the... Shut the fuck up. I don't care about using the scrap at the in-between junctions. I want to play the fucking game, but I want to go blast it. I want to go shooting. Like, what are we trying to do? Some fucking weird try-hard shit? Got Havoc 40 for that. Make the game mode fucking fun, bro. You know? Shit's teleporting through the middle of fucking walls. Fuck me, we couldn't even do an expedition half the time on Darktide. We come to the junction and we're standing at the door don't fucking open. So somebody leaves the game, and then another person leaves the game, and then another person leaves and then the door opens. So the solve to open the doors to have people leave the game to go to the next area that you mandatorily have to go to. What the fuck? Expeditions are a mess, bro. Like, it is the undercooked slop that I'm used to Darktide pumping out. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's it. It'll probably be good to year, or they'll forget about it. 50-50. Had to ask. You think you didn't buy it? Yep. Dog shit. Chaos Waste. I don't like it myself. I saw you made a video. Didn't watch it yet, though. But yeah, it's not good. Video on the gifted. Thank you for the gifted, Winnie. Appreciate you. Get some W's up for Mr. Winnie. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's not really a hot take, Reggie. I think that everybody kind of feels the same way. It just, everybody wanted it to be good, and it fucking sucked. And they let everybody down for the 50th time. Thank you, Darktide. Ice cold take. Yeah, it's just like, that's great, guys. Looks like you just did exactly what we thought you were going to do. Notice the other features. I would say it's still like raw in the middle, bro. What the fuck is this? Okay, so we are going to talk about the Hell Let Loose thing really quickly, and then we're going to go over the Metro stuff. So Hell Let Loose is getting a conquest mode. It's going to have 5 fixed objectives. Each team starts with 1,000 morale points. Effectively, this is just Battlefield and Hell Let Loose. we talked a little bit about this last time, but basically you could just expect like a traditional Battlefield style game out of Hell Let Loose, but it's going to be a lot more of a hardcore experience, a lot more arcadey experience. And what Hell Let Loose is trying to do with this, at least after looking through everything, is that it seems like they're trying to make the game have the ability to like pull more players, or at least be more of a wide audience instead of such a niche audience. They're also not removing the things that make the game special in the first place. They're just trying to get more people into the game, more interested, and more people coming into it all the time. And if it's not taking away from the rest of the game, then I think that's a net positive. It's an overall, like, you want this for your favorite game. Like, if you love Hell Let Loose and you're sitting there like, oh, I've seen a lot of people dooming on it. It's like, if they're adding a Battlefield mode, that just means that there's going to be more new players, especially on Hell Let Loose. I know that the people who love Hell Let Loose love playing with new players and teaching them the game, because it's the best interactions, it's the most fun, right? So I downloaded the beta for this. I think I'm going to give it a try. So they're going to be giving that if you own the game, you get the public test for free. So they're going to be giving that a try. So 6 large-scale maps that recreate historical locations, dynamic terrain and weather changes that affect gameplay, immersive jungle combat to focus on teamwork. The Vietnam update looked amazing, but we'll watch the trailer for it really quickly. So this is the Hell Let Loose Vietnam trailer update on top of everything else that they're doing. And like it looks amazing. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, this looks so good. Vietnam in the World War II part. Yeah, dude, Hell Let Loose Vietnam looks like insanely good. So I think this is their official trailer. But yeah, the Vietnam update looks amazing for Hell Let Loose, so we're absolutely going to be checking it out. I think we'll get last time we played, we ended up getting like 25 people. Oh, I think this is just the same trailer. Yeah, it is just the same trailer. Yeah. So I think we ended up getting like 25 people, and it was really, really fun. We were just blasting, right? Like, it was fun. You know what I mean? I don't even think we could get everybody on one team. We were just all having fun playing together. Hell Let Loose is one of those games that you get a bunch of people, you go have fun playing with everybody. You know what I mean? You just kind of vibe. And I think that the big problem for Hell Let Loose for me is like you're constantly seeding servers and setting something up, and there's no arcadey mode to it. And I think that with this arcadey mode, I'm much more interested in giving it a try, or at least playing it more frequently. So I'm very excited for the Battlefield type shit on Hell Let Loose. I think it's gonna be good. 40K Hell Let Loose would go crazy. Foxhole's pretty good. The problem with Foxhole is there's too much like random bullshit. So now we are going to talk about Metro 2039 revealed as a post-apocalyptic shooter returns. I have not watched the video yet. Maybe we'll start with the video and then we'll give this a read to see like what they're planning and what they're doing here, because I'm very, dude, I loved the last Metro. I remember my cousin, he's like, yo man, I got this for you. Because it's like a little USB drive, and he had the game, like he like pirated the game. He was like, hell yeah, we're playing Metro. Because we couldn't afford it back then. We was poor. And dude, fuck it, we played it and it was fun. So I'll probably buy it this time. I think I ended up buying it actually on Steam a while ago, because I was like, I remember I had a good time playing that. I didn't even turn it on, but we might have played through the whole thing. Is what it is. Inspired by the worldwide best-selling Metro, but okay. Preset ad. My phone's in the way here. I gotta fix that. Dev talk after the trailer is good. All right, bet.
Wake up to a pure nation, clean air, bright future.
Air's looking good, boss. Uh-oh. The fog is not that bad. Oh shit.
The noble right says comply. The people say aye.
The air quality is not that bad. Take your mask off, it'll be fine.
Fear not the enemy's threats, for the Führer Hunter protects you.
Where are they taking them? Can you hear me?
They do. We hear everything.
Uh-oh.
But you don't let them speak.
No. It's not about me. I won't ask again.
It's all about you.
Bro's going crazy. He done lost his damn mind, boys.
All together now, children.
The Blood is our home. Either we destroy or we are destroyed.
You guys see that Rage typewriter game? It's like a battle royale. This like that, but creepy.
Our enemies have no pity for us. The enemy must
Oh yeah, that's fucking weird.
The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy
Babushka Yaga.
must be destroyed.
Uh-oh. We're being mind flayed. Uh-oh. Who'd we blast? Oh shit. Oh shit. War crimes, war crimes. Oh shit, we're on a trip right now, huh? That was a good no. That'll be a meme in the future for sure. Like, fa! With that. It's not a war crime, it's an accident. The fuck. This looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie to you. The trailer is like crazy. I feel like we're gonna be getting mind fucked the entire time we're playing the game. Ooh, shit. You know, they said games weren't going to keep looking any better, but... God damn. Like they said, we hit the cap? Buster, this looks crazy. Uh-oh. Good stab. Time to escape. Oh, you guys couldn't have shot him earlier? This looks crazy. Like Like the trailer part was like, you know, you're a little weird. Dude, the gameplay, oh my goodness, bro. Dude, all Mr. Joshi, only 13 more years and we get to play for free IRL. Dude, this looks, thank you for the $2, Big Bit. I appreciate that quite a bit. Bro, this looks fucking insane. Like, dude, crawling through this, imagine it's peak. Your lights are out, 4 a.m. You creeping through the dark in this. Oh, goodness. You know this is going to be gnarly is a great word. This looks amazing. I don't think looks amazing. Metro's good shit. This looks amazing. So we had the darkest Metro chapter yet. Metro Exodus saw us leaving Moscow, sees players going back to the tunnels, leading into what makes Metro special. In the series, survivors' nuclear war have been forced to live underground in Metro tunnels of Moscow. Yep. Now the underground factions and station communities have all been united under one banner. Led by a new fear, the legendary Spartan Hunter, he promises new life for the people, but in reality, Metro is flooded with propaganda, misinformation, and fear. Sounds like we're playing Helldivers. The people suffer under his authoritarian regime and brutal belief in its hostile if you kill it. Our new voice protagonist, the Stranger, a recluse plagued by violent nightmares, is forced to undertake a harrowing journey, take it back into the Metro, a place he swore to never return. Today's reveal trailer took us into his frequent nightmares, dragged through layers of increasingly disturbing scenes where his violence and trauma collide. When he finally awakes, he finds himself in the real nightmare, post-apocalyptic Moscow, on a mission to face the ghosts of his past. It is crazy that like this is Metro 2039, right? You're like, oh shit. Provinces of Darker Chapter Saga. Yep. First gameplay and crafted. Dude, this art looks crazy, dude. I really like these PlayStation bogs. The way that they depict the art is always immaculate. First gameplay and handcrafted details. Our presentation includes a tease of 2039's gameplay and cinematics to give you a taste. That looked amazing. I wonder what kind of graphics card you need to play on that, because like for the trailer, the max that they could have done was a 5090, right? By the time this game comes out I guess it will just be a 5090 by the winter. I don't think we're getting 6 series cards for another like 2 or 3 years because of all the shortages. So I think that hopefully you can expect this on a 5070 Ti. Ideally, I would say like that's this level of fidelity, right? On a 5070 Ti at like 120 FPS would be the ideal, I would say. Crimson Desert showed that you can really optimize the fuck out of a game and make it look very, very pretty. So I hope that they focus on optimization, because this looks like a nightmare to turn on. You know what I mean? Yeah, like you're like, I don't know if my computer can handle this game. Like I'm running a 5080 with a 9900X 3D, and I'm like, I wonder, dude, am I going to see 60 FPS or like, am I going to be rocking 120? Because like on Crimson Desert, I'm like, if I, like, dude, it's like 400 or 500 FPS, like with some upscaling or whatever. But like, the game runs amazing. So I hope that they do a good job. 4A's custom engine has been built using our custom engine purpose for the games we want to make. This not only means we can build everything we've learned in the past, but take advantage of new development too. Metro Exodus, pioneers of ray tracing. We're early pioneers of ray tracing to enhance the game's desolate atmosphere. With 2039, we are pushing the boundaries of video game visuals along with our engine with the focus of rebuilding, implementing this tech. Thank you for the summary. I appreciate that, Windows Defender. Rebuilding implementation of this technology to bring a more tuned and performant experience that is nothing short of stunning and hauntingly beautiful. PlayStation will melt playing this game in the winter. Yeah, this looks sick. This is cool art. We're so proud to have a new Metro game revealed today as Ukrainian studio. We've spent the last few years developing Metro, probably with a couple of hang-ups, with many of our team having to shelter from drone strikes, use batteries and generators to complete our work. What's more, original author Dmitry, I don't know how to say his last name, is living in exile from his native Russia after being sentenced to 8 years in prison in absentia for criticizing the invasion of Ukraine. Oh shit. Russia's full-scale invasion has had a direct impact on the approach to the next Metro. The series has always been about preventing war, but our new reality meant that we needed to take our different approach. While this was still an authentic Metro story set in the Metro universe, it's told from a uniquely Ukrainian perspective. The themes you'll see next to this chapter are focused on the consequences of war, the cost of silence, the horrors of tyranny, and the price of freedom. We can't wait to show you more. Yeah, these guys are going fucking ham. They're doing this shit. They're building this shit in a fucking war zone, bro. You know, maybe they set it at 2039 because this is like a hope for them. You know what I mean? Oh shit, Glukovsky. Is that how you would say it? Okay. So it would have been what was his name? Dmitry Glukovsky. Okay, yeah. Thank you for spacing the words out for me in chat. I appreciate that. But yeah, I hope it's good, dude. Every Metro game's been fucking immaculate. If you played Metro, you're probably excited for this. I know I'm very excited for this. I think this will be awesome. I'm very excited. Yeah, this trailer made me buy the first 3 games for the first time. I wouldn't doubt it, right? I would say you could go back and play Metro now and like all of them. You would just enjoy yourself. The games are very good. This is a game you definitely feel your value when you buy it. So I'm very excited to see what they cooked up with Metro 2039. The trailer has to give you little goosebumps. Not gonna lie to you, it looks very, very good. Oily clay win. Soon. So yeah, Metro W. See what the hype is about? Yeah. Okay, so we've got the next up on the list is going to be Battlefield 5. We'll do this one first. So there's a new fun slot game coming out that is you're basically just in a tank and you have to it's a tank horror game called Breaking Armor. So this is his trailer update where he's just taking pieces off of like a broken mouse and then putting it on his mouse. And the whole goal of this game was that you grab your friends, you jump in a tank, and you're just driving around and you're just trying to survive a bunch of monsters trying to kill you. You can use your tank to kill the monsters. Traditional fun slot, by the way. Lots of really cool, fun stuff to see. I think their trailer's right here, right? So, all the monsters and stuff. I've been excited to play this game for a little while, to be honest. And, it getting closer and closer to coming out and seeing his progress on the game has me super excited. So, I actually really like the graphics, too. I like that a lot of the fun slot games, they're going to perform good, so you can play them with all your friends. And, the very first trailer I saw for this game, I've been excited ever since. I didn't know they had a little radar, but dude, this shit looks so cool, bro. I don't know what it is. There's just something. Oh, he has the drone on top. I didn't know he had the drone. Wait, I haven't seen this. I saw a different trailer. Oh god, it ripped the tank piece off. Great new friend slot game. We love friend slot game, bro. Yep. I cannot wait. So that is going to be called Breaking Armor on Steam. Super excited for it. And he keeps doing dev updates too. Wait, you can play the demo? You can just install the demo. I can go play right now. We might have to give it a try later today, boys. Maybe tomorrow. Fury Part 2. Yeah. All right. So we also had a big update from Battlefield 6. After having the majority of their company laid off because they failed Battlefield 6 so hard. And there was people coping about this. This game went from 700,000 players, bro. This is not a normal type of fall off. And you have to understand why this game had 750,000 players at its peak. And it fell off so aggressively and so hard. It's because what they sold you wasn't what they promoted you. Those original Battlefield 6 trailers got you hyped that they were bringing it back to their roots. But they really just made a Call of Duty clone with shitty guns. The guns don't feel good to use. The attachments kind of suck. Nothing feels special. And why would you bother playing shitty Call of Duty when you could just go play regular Call of Duty? And Call of Duty is nothing special itself, right? Look, I played COD for a long time. It is what it is. But the reality is this game is not Battlefield. It never really has been. I saw some comparisons about the amount of maps that came out. This game has no Battlefield maps. On launch, it has none. It has a bunch of COD maps, tight, close quarters stuff. Nothing. It's Operation Firestorm fucking sucks. Let's not get it twisted. Everybody knows that. The only, what was that map with the favelas? That called Siege of Cairo. That was the only fun map on Battlefield 6. After I played all the maps a couple of times, Siege of Cairo was the one that I ended up grinding all of my guns on. That's the one I played the most. It had the best loop, at least, for gameplay on it. And it felt the most like a Battlefield map. So I guess with this massive fall off and a massive layoff, they're finally bringing back the features that, you know, most people have been begging for. Server browser, which they already have. Leaderboards would be nice. Spectator mode, platoons, proximity chat. I think proximity chat will be good. I don't really care about platoons. I thought 4-player was fine. But like, I can't believe we're on season 5 already, mind you. But basically, they did this big teaser where they're like, okay, Railway to Goldman and then, you know, Cairo Bazaar. Maybe, you know, like a Metro map would be cool. What I'm really excited to see when we watch the thing is Wake Island. That's what I'm the most interested in. Like, that's a cool looking map, right? We don't really have any true Battlefield maps, you know? And I'm sitting here and I'm like, dude, you guys, they said, by the way, this is them. In an old dev interview, they said that with Battlefield 6, they were going to take the community hub and people, you know, using, what is it called? Portal, I guess. And they were going to take the most played maps there, all the best stuff from there, and they were going to put it in the base game. And it's like, well, you see people doing stuff in there and they're not doing anything with it. And I'm sitting there like, bro, you guys could take all the best Battlefield maps that are being made for you and put them in the game. People want to play Battlefield. They want to have fun playing Battlefield. It's not like everybody doesn't want to play. It's just that the game isn't fun, so most people aren't playing. And the reality is that most of us stop playing Battlefield because it's not a super enjoyable experience when you go play. So season 3 is in May. I think they're going. Also, one other thing that's a big problem with this game is the battle pass cadence is like, they don't even give you enough time to finish the battle passes without paying. They've kind of done updates to fix it here and there or whatever, right? But like on initial launch of the battle pass, there's no thought behind the player experience at all. So they just dropped their plan to win back plans, larger maps, classic remakes of naval warfare, whatever. So season 3, which it already feels weird to say this game's had seasons, considering we have not been through this many seasons in real life yet. But anyways, May, larger Railway, massive remake of Battlefield 4's Goodman Railway, 4x larger than Merrimack Valley, full vehicle roster, cool. Cairo Bazaar, rework of Battlefield 3's Grand Bazaar, now vehicle friendly for intense fights. Ranked play for exclusive rewards. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. This is dead slop. This game, I think that they put too many resources into the battle royale on Battlefield, because you go play that and there's so much shit everywhere. But dude, you're phasing through buildings. Like, dude, we loaded into Red Set. We were jumping through the side of a fucking building, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, we're walking through fucking walls, and it was a mess. This shit is not fun to play either. So like, I want to play Battlefield. I don't want to play a battle royale, bro. And the new solo battle royale match, like, dude, when did this come out? It's May and you're getting solo. Like, come on, bro. Nobody's playing this shit. This is dead content. This is DOA content. It was not fun. It was just, anybody who hyped it was just paid to hype it. What are we doing, mood? Yeah, this shit was slop. So then we have another season going to July. It looks like a 2-month cadence cycle. Naval Warfare arrives. Full Naval Warfare debut. Aircraft carriers, dynamic systems. Cool. Reimagined Wake Island. Classic map for water combat. Suru Reef. Brand new. Massive water heavy map. Largest in BF6. And then in the fall, 3 new maps. One teased with oily water. Described as a holiday retreat. Throughout 26. Additional features. Persistent servers. Full server browser. Leaderboard. Spectator mode. Platoon. Proximity. Map reworks for Sobek City and Blackwell Fields. Sobek City is definitively the worst map on a game that I have ever played. That's not even a joke. That's not an exaggeration. That's not me being anything but real. Anybody who played Sobek City had that shit blacklisted, turned off as soon as they could blacklist maps. Nobody played. This is the worst Battlefield map I have ever played. And it is not even close. Sobek City is slop. The Blackwell Fields, it wasn't great, but it's not nearly as bad as so. Clearly, it's a fucking problem if it's on this list for map reworks. Clearly, it's a problem that game developers are saying these maps fucking suck, okay? So it's like, you can't just sit there and glaze Sobek City and Blackwell Fields. I didn't really play a lot of Blackwell Fields because I loaded into one mission. We played it. I was like sick. Didn't log back into Battlefield. Uninstalled the game. I reinstalled it to go play whatever the new update is, I guess. But anyways, ongoing balance reworks. Look, the guns just need to feel good to use, and the maps need to be Battlefield maps. That's as simple as it is. So let's go ahead and watch the A Year Ahead Battlefield 6 trailer. Let's see what they're cooking.
The struggle between NATO and Pax Armada unfolds.
Last trailer that we saw for Battlefield, they hyped the game like it was going to be the next big thing, and then they fucking scammed all of us. So we'll see how this one is.
Battlefield servers around the world. We wanted to take a moment to share our vision for the future of Battlefield 6 and RedSec directly.
He's one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 people left working at the studio after layoffs.
We're here to
Good
lay
job.
out where the year ahead takes us, from maps and modes to features that we know you've been asking for. But first, we wanted to thank you for all of the feedback and your passion for Battlefield. Watching you play Season 2's Contaminated and Hagenthal base highlights the amazing ingenuity and creative ways our community plays in our Battlefield sandbox. But today is about looking ahead at what you can expect from Battlefield 6 and RedSec during the rest of 2026.
Okay.
Season 3 arrives this May, and listen, we've heard your feedback about the kind of map experience you want in Battlefield.
Now look, guys, don't fall for it again. I know we already own the game because we got baited the first time. Listen, guys, we listen. Did you? Because it seems like you're updating RedSec instead of deleting it from the game.
Out and clear. And that is why Season 3
capping
opens with our reimagining of a classic Battlefield 4 map.
Okay.
Railway to Goldberg, which will be the biggest map in Battlefield 6 yet. Nearly 4 times the size of Mirak Valley. Set within Tajikistan after the events of the campaign, this fan favorite has been optimized to match Battlefield 6's visual quality and gameplay. This means we're introducing new cover, larger aerial spaces, and more opportunities for strategic play when it comes to close quarter combat and long-range engagement. We've already begun testing Goldmud in labs. From sightlines to vehicle balance to time to kill to cover and more, we already have a lot of feedback to get the map ready for Season 3's launch next month. And we can't wait for you to get your hands on Battlefield 6's biggest map yet. And later in the season, another legendary map arrives. Cairo Bazaar.
Look, bro, I know. Look, just drop them both at the same fucking time, dog. Like, what are we doing? This drip feed, dude, it's like, we're going to get you to log in, but then we're going to get you to log in again. It's like, you could just keep me logged in. You know, like you could just be like, here's the hype. Now we're going to keep, like, you don't need to, like, you know, breadcrumb me to fucking death. Just fucking drop both maps, bro. But it won't be ready to. How the fuck can I trust you to be ready with the map later in the season if it's not ready at the start, bro? Come on. You're testing the other map to get it. Are you going to have those people testing the next thing when this, like, what are we doing? Don't breadcrumb. By the way, I am so tired of getting breadcrumb to death in games. Like, this has been this game's whole feature set, and it is just, like, I much prefer Helldiver's solution where it's like, boom, massive drop, nothing. I'm okay with that. I actually feel better with that because I know what to expect. With the breadcrumbing, I'm like, currently it's not working. I don't want, okay. And another thing is, currently it's not working. Guess what? Nobody's logging back in to get breadcrumbed to death. So if you were listening to the feedback, you would change the way that the game's made. Because nobody likes being breadcrumbed to death. Obviously. So now we're continuing to breadcrumb to death. Already low hope.
Our updated take
on I'm a hater. Don't care. I was hopeful before I watched the trailer. Now,
this map is a post.
Reading about it, I was more excited than watching the trailer. Now I feel like the game devs are just trying to gaslight me into something that, like, oh, we listen, dude, you're doing the same fucking thing you've been doing.
Founding experience with fierce firefights in tight alleyways and buildings designed for deadly ambushes that highlight our signature destruction. As part of Season 3, we'll be introducing Battle Royale solos as an official mode, as well as the beginning of.
The fact that the Battle Royale's been out for, what did it come in November? Brother, it's been like December, January, February, May, April, May, 5 months for Battle Royale solos. $5 months for Battle Royale solos. Are we super duper serious? Like, how many? What? It's a Battle Royale, big dog. This isn't rocket surgery. This shit should have launched with solos, duos, and trios and quads. Like, this is not like a brand new feature set for do Battle Royale, bro. Like, what? Have you lost your marbles?
For our ranked play experience. We're
ranked
incredibly
VR.
excited to bring ranked play first to Battle Royale quads in RedSec.
I'm sure everybody's super hyped for that.
We're looking forward to getting your feedback and building this experience with you.
I'll give you my feedback. Delete the Battle Royale from Battlefield, bro. It didn't work in 5. It's not working. It's not working in 6. Nobody cares. Like, there might be like 5 people that are like, I love it. Nobody fucking. Everybody wants to play Battlefield. We don't buy Battlefield to play Battle Royale field. The map also fucking sucks. Fluidity wise, like if we're talking about just a Battle Royale map itself, the Battlefield 6 I'm a hater, don't care. The Battlefield Royale map fucking sucks. If you like Battle Royales, you know that the map, like the Blackout map had better flow when it came out. It did. And we're talking fucking crazy thinking that this map has any kind of flow to it. It's ass. It's not getting twisted. Stop focusing on the BR. Nobody wants to play it.
In Season 3 sets the stage for this thrilling competitive experience that will not only evolve in future seasons, but expand to other modes, including Battlefield 6 multiplayer, as we build new ways to showcase your skills in Battlefield. In July, Season 4 will arrive.
There is a way to showcase your skills in Battlefield. There's that one guy who has like 10,000 hours of sniping in Battlefield, and he posts a video like once every month or two. And I watch that. And I'm like, wow, that guy's fucking lit. And he's awesome. And he's super fun to watch. You guys know who I'm talking about. The sniper guy on Battlefield. You know who I'm talking about. It's a clip farm game. People post cool videos and clips. Right. That's the skill expression. It's an arcade shooter. Don't SBMMs to that.
That's right. Naval warfare is coming to both Battlefield 6 and RedSec.
Sick.
As you take the fight
and
to the
RedSec,
Pacific, you'll experience a new naval-focused map called Sulu Reef, even larger than Gauntlet, with gigantic air and sea spaces that will begin testing.
Low key though, this is the kind of map I want to play on Battlefield. Like, this is the kind of map I want to play on Battlefield. This looks fucking huge. There's shit everywhere. It just looks great. All the snipers be up here. Everybody bombs it out. It collapses the build. The building better be fucking fully destructible. This better be a fully destructible building. I want to see this shit fall to the ground, bro.
That will begin testing in labs soon. And that's not all for Season 4. We also have the return to Wake Island, one of the most celebrated maps in the series history.
It's a good World War II map, bro. Not so sure about modern.
Vehicles, a dynamic wave system that makes ocean combat even more intense, and of course, naval base.
Nobody's gonna be doing ocean. No, like, what are we gonna? We're gonna drive the fucking motorboats at each other, bro. We had fucking naval combat in Battlefield 5, bro. I mean, like, come on, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have my tank. I'm gonna turn the turret, and the guy's gonna be driving his boat. And I'm gonna shoot the fucking boat with the main gun. It's gonna blow up, and we're all gonna laugh about it because it's cool that I can drive the boat. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually hyping that part. But like, if you're trying to LARP that we're gonna be on the gunboats shooting at each other, like nobody's doing that.
Challenges with exclusive rewards. We'll begin testing Season 4's new maps in Battlefield.
That's what's happening. Is the RPG with the boat coming to the shore? Exactly. Oh, they had a little boat. Cool. Little
We've
dinghy.
heard of several features you'd like to see in Battlefield 6 and RedSec. We plan on bringing these to you this year, alongside a sea of ongoing quality of life updates and combat improvements.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Reddit, Battlefield 6. Good thing I, yeah, anyways. Battlefield 6. What's wrong with Battlefield 6? 0 votes, 42 comments. RedSec. 17 days ago. Does anybody even play RedSec anymore? 4 days ago. Is RedSec a good thing? Thank you for this update for RedSec. Finally, squad and ping colors. I enjoy RedSec, but okay. Nobody gives a fuck about, dude, this. There's not even any Reddit posts about this shit for 6 months. You're like, dude, we heard your feedback for RedSec. I bet you did, big dog. I bet you heard a lot of feedback for RedSec, huh? Battlefield 6 RedSec, I think will be fire, boy. Oh, we listened to your feedback. Your feedback on RedSec. Ain't nobody talked about this shit for 5 months, bro.
To make sure Battlefield rewards your passion for the series.
Dumbass.
We'll give you more details as we begin testing them in labs to gather your feedback. But today I can confirm a server browser with persistent servers to give you even more options to host and play your preferred experiences, as well as custom pre-game lobbies.
Yeah, man.
Leaderboards to show which players are dominating the world of Battlefield. Spectator mode.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The whole point of Battlefield 5, I would press tab. I'm a tanker, bro. I play tanks. I would press tab. I'd have hella kills. I'd be complaining. TV would be laughing that I died in my tank. I'd have like 70 kills, 1 death. He'd be fucking flaming me. The other team would be saying I was cheating. I don't give a fuck, bro. It's lit.
So you can sit back and watch your squad in action or cast the action live.
Is the Japard any good? They gotta fix that thing.
So
It's bad. Can't confirm. It's true.
Together more efficiently.
Okay. Proximity shot the
which gives you even more ways to communicate with your squad and the ability.
That's the best part of this update. Proximity chat. And look, I'm going to be completely honest with you. There is nothing better when you're playing a game and you kill somebody and they spurg out and just start spamming slurs at you. You have accomplished your entire day is better knowing that that guy is that mad. Like if somebody drops some crazy shit on you after you blew their shit out, I feel so good when that shit happens. There is not a better feeling in a game when you kill somebody and they just proxy full send it, they ult on you. There is nothing better. That shit is so fun. They don't ban you for that because you're not the one doing it. They don't ban you for that. They don't they don't ban you for that. They stop doing that. If I was to say it, then I'd get banned, right? But dude, the very first game of Arc Raiders I ever played, some guy ulted me, and then I just said wrong slur, and I was just like, okay, I had to kill him. That shit was hella funny, bro. I didn't even care. That in chat, it gave big dog. Relax.
To eavesdrop on enemies to make tactical.
Oh shit.
We're also dedicated to doing a rework pass on 2 maps, New Sobek and Blackwell Fields, using Battlefield Labs to help raise the quality bar on both based on your feedback. And after we've worked with you to evolve rank play in Battle Royale, we'll deliver the Elite and Open Series.
Before we figure out what the Elite and Open Series is, I do have to ask.
Raise the quality bar on both based on your feedback.
Right, so you're giving me a trailer for you reworking maps, and the 2 horrible missions that nobody likes to play, right? Obviously, Sobek City's the worst Battlefield map ever exist. What's the feedback? What are you working on? Just give me like a bullet point list on the side of the screen. Just tell me like what are some of the improvements that I'm going to see to Sobek City. Do you understand what the game needs? Because it seems like after just checking really quickly, not a lot of people are actually giving feedback for this game. So you're kind of just reliant on your playtesters who clearly have no fucking idea what makes Battlefield fun or good because you use the same playtesters' feedback unless you got a completely new set from when the game was coming out and launching, unless you blatantly ignored them. So it's either we have a playtester feedback problem where they're just yes-menning the game so they don't lose their jobs, which is very common in playtesting, by the way, is if you don't just say this is the best shit ever in Glaze, you get fired. That's normal for playtesters. So you end up in the position where they're in the toxic positive bubble, which is normal in game dev. So now we're in this position where I don't trust what you're saying about you knowing what the maps need because you just said you got a bunch of feedback on RedSec, which for factually of me just searching really quickly, I know that nobody has given a fuck to even tell you what's wrong with RedSec because it was DOA content. Nobody's playing it. It's been 6 months since people said anything about RedSec. So if you're using 6-month-old feedback for that, I'm doubting that you know what you're doing. Additionally, I just need to see what you're doing with these maps. Do you understand what makes the game better, the direction that you're going? The current Battlefield update you just did was actually pretty good. But do you understand like that we just want to play Battlefield maps? Like we just don't want to play COD maps. That's it. Like they're two separate games. You need to make the differentiation. And it seems like you are with other stuff, but like New Sobek City, Blackwell Fields is schlop. You know, it's New Sobek City, you're schlop. Nobody likes playing those missions. Everybody has a blacklist. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. You'd be like, oh, it's aggro. It's like, it just is what it is. I just don't trust what this guy's saying because the launch trailer giga hyped us. Now you see them using the same talk and you're like, I can just research what you're saying in 2 seconds and see that you're lying.
We'll deliver the Elite and Open Series.
Okay, so what's that?
Promised. The pinnacle of competition in Battlefield.
Okay, what's that though?
Today, I can also confirm that as a holiday surprise, we'll be dropping a 3rd map into Season 5. You'll have to wait to learn about them, but I will say that the roadmap does offer a hint of where you'll be fighting.
We have so much amazing content coming across all seasons. Massive
What's
maps
that one?
To bring Battlefield's brand of chaos to life. The return of naval warfare, so you can experience
What's that?
land, sea,
I don't
air
know the
battles.
teaser, bro. I don't.
Requested features will
I don't
launch
care
and
that much.
continue to build alongside you, like ranked play and server browser, and the launch of the Open and Elite competitive series. All of this alongside our commitment to continue to evolve and make the
New
core
York,
gameplay
maybe?
experience of Battlefield even better. We have a ton of details on weapons, gadgets, and vehicles you will get to master.
I guess.
We even have a few surprises we can't spoil today. I hope this sneak peek of
What I've learned is the game devs with a lot of anime figures on their desk are important. So that guy was the guy that had to pay attention to him is probably annoyed with him.
coming in 2026 has you as pumped as everybody working across Battlefield Studios. We're committed to evolving Battlefield.
That looked cool.
We can't wait to take you on that journey this year and beyond.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, big dog. If this update sucks, you're getting fired. So that's not what I want. That's just what it is. They just laid off the majority of DICE. Like that just happened. Like the studio's fried. So I'm just very concerned about this trailer and what was said because we just debunked half of it in 2 seconds about this RedSec shit. Nobody cares. Nobody's talking about it. Like we have to come to the understanding that like if the real feedback doesn't get to Battlefield, it's going to die. And we're not getting another Battlefield. I think that there's actually a high chance that we just don't see another Battlefield ever again. Like maybe EA devs will see that or EA execs will see this and be like, okay, well maybe the answer is just a new Battlefield instead of a sustained Battlefield, because that's what they wanted when we were reading over the layoff thing. They wanted the game to maintain a certain amount of people. And now that Arc Raiders is dipping in people, I think that maybe they'll be a little more lenient on it. But I think the truth of the matter is that we have that War Dogs game coming out. We had a lot of Battlefield esque games or Battlefield clones coming out that are going to be coming out this year. And I think that the reality is if they keep focusing on this dead RedSec content, and they keep literally lying about people giving them feedback for it, nobody cares. Nobody wants to play fucking Battle Royale in Battlefield. It's dead content, right? They're like, oh, we're going to do the skill expression in Battlefield. But it's like, wait, what the fuck is skill expression in Battlefield? You literally run around killing people in 2 to 3 bullets. You know what I mean? It's like, who's going to get the most kills, best KDA? Explain your process. You just had I'm mainly concerned that they're going to get shut down, and then we just don't get any more Battlefield ever. And I mean, 2042 was bad. Battlefield 6, irrelevant if you like it or not. It's clearly not a good game, and their updates are bad, right? And they say they have this feedback, but I'm like, from who? The people that are currently enjoying the game? Because it kind of seems like the people who currently enjoy the current version of Battlefield are just shit eaters. You know? And if you want to maintain more players, you have to understand that the majority of people want Battlefield. They don't want Call of Duty with hybrid, whatever fucking shit. You know, maybe they do with some of these new maps, they look cool, but this focus on making a dead mode relevant, it just like you're not going to win the battle royale market. The battle royale market's dying. Fortnite is dying, bro. Epic is laying off fucking everybody because Fortnite is rotting, dude. Nobody's playing anymore. They're not making money off battle royales anymore. This current thing is an extraction shooter, but the extraction shooter hype's coming to an end as well. The next big loop that we're going to see is like that hybrid, whatever War Dogs is doing. I think that's the next big popular like loop, is like you're kind of on a team and you're like whatever. I don't even know how to explain the game mode. You know what I mean? It's like an extraction shooter, but it's like Battlefield. I think that's the next big thing. You know, you can thank people with money for gear and stuff like that. Like you're extracting. There's a player econ, like a whole thing. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. I just don't see Battlefield 6 right now. Like I wanted more info about the problems that they're currently experiencing and how they're going to move forward fixing them. That would have been a lot more reassuring. Because right now I'm just in the position where, like, I already bought this game, so whatever updates it gets, that's awesome. That's cool. I'm just happy that it's going to keep getting updated. But what worries me is, like, with competitive stuff coming out in the same space, like, if this goes down to other Battlefield levels, we're going to be in the position that, oh yeah, I checked no rest for the wicked. That's actually really fun. Battlefield, feel like that. We're going to be in the position where, like, for a long time, Battlefield 1 and 5 had the more players than Battlefield 2042. And I think that we're heading for the same position with Battlefield 6, where people would just, like, honestly, they could have just remastered Battlefield 1 and it would have had the same effect as 6 in my eyes. Like, more people would still be playing, to be honest with you. Just a remastered Battlefield 1 would have been better, and they could have focused on improving Battlefield 1. I think that Battlefield genuinely doesn't do modern as good as people hype them up to. I don't. I think that they do classic better. You know what I mean? Like World War II style stuff. I think that Battlefield does World War Era shit a lot better than anybody else. And I just don't think they do modern good. I don't. That's a massive drop off, dude. That's crazy losses. That's like crypto losses, dude. Holy shit. The cycle takes 4 to 6 years to fully develop a game. They had just peak opportunity. Game users sort of the hype is solid meta ends dying at launch. Yeah, it really sucks because I really enjoy Battlefield. I hope they turn it around. I hope they do good. But after watching this trailer, I was more excited to read about the update than I was to watch the trailer, because they're just using the same kind of verbiage that they used in the past that isn't super exciting. And we debunked what they were talking about in 5 seconds. So I'm not super excited for Battlefield 6's updates. I think that they have a long road ahead. And maybe by fall it'll be lit. And maybe in fall it's hype as fuck. And I hope that's the case. But for now, I don't know, man. I'm not excited for May and July. I'm not. Maybe I'll definitely go play in May, and I'll definitely go play in July, because I really want to check out Wake Island and I want to see what they're planning in May. But I don't really see the Battle Royale focus being so heavy being good for the game's long term. I think that if they abandon the Battle Royale and then just focus on making, like, any dev power that they have left needs to be focused on the Battlefield experience. I think that they're really, really, really grasping at straws for RedSec. RedSec just isn't good. We played quite a bit of it too. I think we put 20 hours into it. And I know that's not like a ton of time, but it's just not fun enough to put more time into. The systems in it aren't good. It's just, I really see RedSec as a net negative for Battlefield 6. I really do. I really do. I'm a World War II says the best, maybe just nostalgia. Yeah. Am I crazy to say fun at launch when I got paid for it? Therefore it won't come up. Got what you paid for? Well, that's the issue, is like, it's not about, like, it's like you paid, you had your fun, and you get to move on, but you don't matter. The issue is that the executives want this to be a live service title. They want the player count to keep being high. So irrelevant to how you feel, they need to make the game good for people to play long term. And if they don't, they're going to get fired. We just saw most of their studio get laid off. If you feel like you got your money's worth, that's great. But the reality is they don't care. This is either it's going to be good long term with high player count, or we don't get more Battlefield. And maybe we will in the future, but like at this stage, they're so hands on deck with this that like if they have to make another Battlefield, it's going to take so fucking long because they just laid everybody off. So it's like maybe they'll rehire a fuckload of people to make a new Battlefield, but at that stage they're going to run into the same problems and the same issues and the same bugs. It's going to be like Darktide with Vermintide, man. It's the same loop. It's bad. So I hope that they can fix the current issues and improve on the game. I do want Battlefield to be good. I do want it to be competitive in the market, because the more competitive games in the market that we have, the better the overall quality of the products needs to be released. So that means we get better games. Because this was unacceptable when it came out. I don't care what anybody says. This was an unacceptable experience when it came out. Like, it just wasn't good. That's why it had such a massive fall off. We had fun for like 2 weeks, but like, honestly, when you're playing a game with friends, you'll have fun playing pretty much anything for 2 weeks, bro. Like when Peak came out, you paid $8 for that. You had fun for 2 weeks with your friends. You know? Arc Raiders for 2 weeks, you had fun with your friends. Helldivers for 2 weeks, you had fun with your friends. You had a lot more fun with your friends. Any game that you play with your friends, you're going to have more fun for at least 2 weeks. Any brand new game you find people to play with, 2 weeks, you're going to have fun. But the reality is they want staying power, and this game has no staying power, so hopefully they fix it. I'd have fun rolling. Yeah. These game companies that are acting like oil execs thinking their product will be bought regardless. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is like they're really trying to sell you, like, look, we're customers and they're selling us something that we don't want. And I played a lot of Battlefield in the past. I don't want a battle royale. I don't care. And maybe yeah. No, I think I can safely speak for the majority of people that nobody gives a fuck about RedSec. I think it's a safe one to generalize. I think it's a safe generalization that most people don't give a fuck. That guy just, he's like, yo, we got hella feedback for RedSec, dog. From who, bro? Ain't nobody talked about this shit in 6 months. Come on, man. Anyways, hopefully they fix their shit. Yeah, dude, Battlefront 2. We need a Battlefront 3. So we had another drop from Temtem. Think of Yink Yalheim, except capture 200 unique monsters, and each one in real-time action battles from Temtem. So it's like Pal World, but Temtem. Oh, except you're the monster. Oh, you can play as a person. I don't know about this one, boss. I'd be honest with you guys. If you played Temtem when it came out, these guys fucked the player base. So I am not super duper excited for a Temtem drop. I hope it does good, and I just hope they don't repeat the mistakes of the past that they did with what they did with Temtem. I hope that they clock this in. Okay, I hope it's good. That's all I'll say. I hope it's good. I hope they learn their lessons. I hope the future's bright. But there's a lot of these coming out, and there's a lot of them that look a lot better. I only heard the devs were difficult. They kind of just told the player base to go fuck themselves, and then they never updated the game. And then eventually they updated the game. But like they basically they just dropped the game, bro. Like that's what happened. They kind of just don't care. A 40K battle, if they did a Warhammer 40K Battlefront, that shit would go hard. So I guess this is heavy rainfall at the Isle of Hormuz, and I guess it's just because they have red sand, but I thought this looked badass. This looks really cool. Damn, yeah, this looks crazy, huh? I guess this is the red sands at the Isle of Hormuz. It just looks out of this world, bro. Like it looks like a horror movie. This is crazy, huh? Yeah, like it's creepy, bro. He just playing in the water like ain't nothing happening. What else we got? We had trailer D Extinction. body cam survival horror dinosaur game.
Rookie.
Good old T-Rex.
Control. Do you read?
Uh-oh.
You're being redirected to Site Delta 9. They're simple. Attempt to establish contact with any surviving staff. Control out.
Good Dino Crisis vibes, actually. Was creepy.
Image received. That's security.
God, be screaming playing this one in the dark. Bro, you see that? Bro, this looks crazy good. Look at this, dude. Dude, that is horrifying. Bro, I'd be getting jump scared like crazy playing this. What is this? De-extinction. This will be, I hope this is multiplayer. This would be an amazing game to play with your friends. This looks good. So this one is seriously bad news, guys. Seriously bad news. We have Star Miner, a space exploration sim.
Larger ships demand strategic.
Engaging in the most lucrative of trading opportunities.
Little Starship Trooper style menu. Ooh.
And we ensure you, this is all.
I don't usually play these. Oh, he had the insertion technique.
Within reach. Real space in real time.
Oh, okay. Lots of modularity to your shit. This kind of looks sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. This looks cool. I feel like you could get lost in a game like this for a couple hundred hours, like Factorio type shit, and then you're cooked, bro. Yeah, like this looks really cool. Star Miner, I don't usually play these kind of games, but dude, there's something about mindlessly farming in a ship that you built yourself that really hits, bro. Thousands of hours in Elite Dangerous. Yeah, this will cook you up, bro. All right. So we've also had a big dev update from Dreadnought Tartarus. So he has been doing, he said his alpha version's at 90% completion. This is a new game that's coming out where you're just a Dreadnought. You load up and like you pre-plan how you're going to go through the planet, and then you just, your whole goal is just kill everything. You got Gundams and crazy shit, bro. This game looks amazing. I've been keeping up with this one for a minute. Solo indie dev, by the way. I've never seen a customization like that before. Dude, this is like, this is the kind of dream game that I wish I had on my phone to just like play while I'm on a train or the porcelain throne. No, this looks good. Dude, the other trailer we saw for this was like, dude, you can custom out like all these Gundams, and you can basically make your ship whatever you want, like a hangar to just pump out a bunch of planes and Gundams, laser cannons. You can make like a ramming ship. Like you can do so much cool shit with it. I'm very, very excited for this, bro. Like this is the kind of thing that I was talking about, where more indie game devs are making these crazy games that I've always wanted to play. And we're finally seeing more of this stuff finally starting to come out. We're feasting.
3 enemies remaining.
I really like the audio too on some of this stuff. Like that's the best part about mechs. They need to sound cool. Why do people live in these cities? Bro's like, oh shit. Part of the UI design. Let's see. Oh yeah, here. This is one of it warping in. I wanted to show you guys this because I think you guys should keep your eyes on it. Like you warp in and you're like, hell yeah, dude. I think the idea of being a giant dreadnought ship and the whole goal is just for you to blow planets up and take their resources sounds like just such a fun, relaxing experience. The jazzy music is very like early Gundam, and I really like that. Dude, this is black. Dude, this shit looks so fun, bro. Retro and nostalgic, indeed. Yeah, I'm very excited for Dreadnought Tartarus. This guy's working on it alone. He's doing an amazing job. So that's him on Twitter. Yeah, I'm very excited for this. All right, we're ripping through. I'll probably save these ones for tomorrow. Do I want to talk about Mecha Break today? I don't know if I want to talk about Mecha Break today. We played this game a while ago, guys. Apparently, a team imploded. All this weird shit about like them working on the game and then not working on the game, and then the game sucks, so they got to fix it or something. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna play Dreadnought. Yeah, everybody's gonna play. Hopefully, it won't region lock. Oh, there's ways to get around the region lock. Why would a Dreadnought fly slow low if it's a spaceship? Well, you're there to steal the resources, bro. That shit looks sick. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I need to go get some VODs for assault rifles on Helldivers. I'm gonna do assault rifles and I'm gonna do SMGs. I'm probably what is it, midnight? I'm probably just gonna do assault rifles tonight, boys. We're gonna rip through the assault rifles. Probably just gonna blast some games. I know Silkworm's coming. We're gonna play some Helldivers tonight. I know, crazy talk. Stinky ARs. All right, boss. I need Mr. Joshi, Mr. Silkworm, and then I need one more gaming legend. No, you're clocked in. I already clocked you in. Lib pen time. Yeah, it's gonna be super fun. If I hard lock, I will return on Twitch to go play Windrose, and then I'm just not gonna bother with Helldivers. I'll drop some reacts and go play Far Far West. Challenge to use weapons under 1% pick rate? No. I'm using every single weapon in the game because I'm going to do updated primary weapon tier lists. But the difference between my tier lists and other people's tier lists is that I actually go in and test all the weapons. The difference is I know what's coming out. So I'm just going to go ahead and test it all. Versus the squid leaks, there's no point in going to test on the squid leaks. If you know, you know. So we'll go test on the bugs because there's only going to be one guy. Praise be to the Omnisire. I'm out, have fun. Jesus Christ, bro. Wow, my friends list is stacked. I can't believe the amount of gentlemen online right now. Holy shit. Can you guys believe it? 5 people on the weekend. And my friends list is 22 pages long, gentlemen. My friends list is 22 pages long. People are logging it. Dude, this is like Dark Tide level dead. That's rough, bro. That's rough. That is a rough one. All right. Who's in here? It's the wormy boy. All right, I got one slot open. If you want to come play, add me. I'll message Vex, maybe if she wants to play. She was in chat earlier. Play, but I'm better at games with devs that love their fan base. Who's that? JDG. Are you even on my friends list, bro? How'd you join? Who's that, anyways? Who's JGD? Stormtrooper, it's you? Okay. You could play. We'll grab Baron in a different game. Who's Baron in chat? Yeah, I don't care about that. All right, so Rupture Strain. We'll go test the medium pen stuff on the Rupture Strain. We'll do we want to open with this? Like I don't want to play long games, boys. I want to blow this shit out and move on. Let's go with this. This looks good enough because it's in the city. Yeah, we'll go medium pen on the Rupture Strain. You missed it? Don't worry, brother. I could pop my friend code here for you if you want. Yeah, you could pause the VOD if you want. Here's my friend code. If you want to screenshot my friend code now, just grab it really quick for yourself and then just send me a friend request because I won't reset it. And I'll add you guys. And then we can go play. Hey, look, he appeared on my friends list now. It's really great that it wasn't. So yeah, make sure you check it, add it. Like I said, I usually just grab people from chat when we play, bro. Somebody stole my Hellpod. You're banned. Perma banned from my stream forever, bro. You're canceled.
Next time? Well, I mean, like, it's not like I'll probably rotate the lobby up a little bit, big dog. Don't you worry about that. I think we'll just start, like, what? We'll start, like, right here. I'll use the tenderizer first, boys. What do we got? I'm probably just going to use heavy armor. I'll probably keep my fishing hat on. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's an assault rifle, isn't it? Oh, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 assault rifles. Sick. 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 Is this even any good? Is this slop? Let's see. What do I want? Oh yeah, the grenade launcher is not I win anymore, huh? Slop. All right. Just go with that. That looks good. Do I want this? Yeah. Sure. I don't really have any, like, direct AT. Yeah, whatever. You also get one from each box. Yeah, I haven't played with the Giga grenade since that one day where we all yelled it for 30 minutes straight, and then Thick was like, wait, this sounds pretty sus. 3-11, yeah. Anyways, let's go enjoy it. Gentlemen, the idea is that we're just gonna kill it and go to the next, like, 10-minute lobbies, you know what I mean? I just need to be able to go through the VOD and grab some clips. I don't really want to go too hard and, like, kill farm each mission. I just want to, like, you know, play. What you say, big dog? I remember. You remember? You got them member berries, boss? I got them member berries, boss. Oh, man, if this planet doesn't get reworked, I'm going to be just the saddest degenerate. First things first, 850, 50. All right. Throw that there. Maybe 100. All right. Oh, that's a miss. We're cooking, we're cooking. Yeah, I'm literally gonna put the guns on their best possible situation. Best possible situation, suppressed by everything. Nah, I like, if I can use a light pen gun, I'm gonna go use it against light pen stuff, but I'm still not gonna, like, ignore that the bile spewers exist, you know what I mean? I do think it's a little ridiculous that I am, like, one magging every enemy in the game now. That is pretty bad. My character feels so in the way. Ooh, good emplacement. Good emplacement. Oh my goodness. Magnificent spotting set. Oh, puzzle time. Oh, that's the right one. Clocked in. I'm the puzzle master. Of course, sir. Of course. That's the first thing I did when I dropped in, buddy. By the way, anybody who tells you to burst fire this thing is a pussy. You know, my favorite part about this is the amount of enemies that are swarming my position while I finish one of the major objectives. Oh man. Like it is a rough and wild adventure over here, guys. Wet and wild. You know what I mean? Like we're really wondering why people say Helldivers is too easy. This is certainly a debacle that couldn't be solved by playing the game for 30 seconds or something. You know? Might crash. Yeah, too many guys on the screen, bro. The game might crash. Man, we're overheating consoles with this one. Brother, like... Bro, if you work on this game, like, you cannot think this is okay for the hardest difficulty, bro. Like, you cannot sit there and be like, man, this is lit. Bro, I'm playing the hardest difficulty 5 minutes into the game. I've killed fucking, like, 100 dudes max. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, I'm literally, dude, we're just, there's nothing alerted to us, nothing fighting us. Like, we're not even being quiet like that. You know, like, this is crazy. Strand type orchard, bro. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing to do. Oh boy, we got the rain and the fog. That's so lit. How exciting. Let's not come back here. All right, so we are playing Walking Simulator 2. Pretty lit. If you haven't played Walking Simulator before, this is it. Top customer. Yoink. My germs. Never mind. Schizo divers. Oh, you only get 7 magazines back. That's sick. Or whatever there's dead. Get back in the fight, trooper. Anyways. At least you didn't die, right? Hey, man. Life. Life, bro. Did he just bob and weave after like 30 headshots? Better, bro. There's an actual hell. I know. Man, those hive guards sure are tough customers. Really happy they made a whole seat of them thinking that that was challenging gameplay. Man, I'm just a fucking hater, huh? Holy shit. Like I'm just a fucking hater. I'm just fucking hating. Holy shit. Wow, yippee. Wait, holy fuck. Dendy is good if you get, dude, it doesn't matter if you get the hive guard seat or not, you just fucking walk away from them. Oh, Cabal Titan. Bro just walked through the middle of the building. Okay, I guess. Like, what the fuck was that? But guess I'm cheating? What? What the fuck was that? They had different priorities, dude. Now it's like, all right, I guess. Super credit, super credit, super credit. How many? How many we get? 10 super credits, bro. Oh, I missed. Oh, Bind comes in and drops 5 gifted. Think of it a 5 gifted, King. Get some W's in the chat for Mr. Bind on a 5 gifted, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate that quite a bit. Thanks for showing love, baby. Hope you're having a magnificent Saturday, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro's emails is cracked. Wow, my FPS is dead. Man. My stimmy. But yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted cake. Again, hope you're having a magnificent Saturday, sir. How you feeling today? I wonder if Space Tea's on, bro. Low key, I kind of want to go play Windrose. I'm ripping through so much ammo, it's disgusting. You Park feeling? It's pretty good. Not gonna lie to you. Epoch. I actually like it. Well, at least we're getting some more spawns now. That's good. Alright, I'm just going to run by this and go to the main objective. We're already 10 minutes past what I wanted to be in this lobby. You're not great. I'm thinking like B tier. Because this is what this gun would be perfect for, right? And it's just not doing great. I'm thinking a B tier. Oh, who killed me? I was cooking. That was the clip of the century. That alpha counter did fed me. I was cooking. Safe. Good, Sachi. Sorry I didn't respond to you. I fell asleep and then that was the end of the line. Sick, I just did the... What is fucking blowing me up here? Burnt my magazine. That was super cool. The cheat engine and change the balance to your liking will be more fun. No, we got to do a respectful tier list. I got everything I need to see. I'm going to abandon the mission with the squad. We're going to load into a game with the Rupture Strain. I'm going to use the Halo Assault Rifle. I'm going to use the guns that I don't want to use it in solo. All right. So anyways, is what it is. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Rupture Strain time, boys. Clock in. We're going to do Rupture Strain on a nuke launch mission. It'll be lit. What we got here? We could do CT. At least CTF will spawn enemies. Let's do that. That sounds great. Yeah, thanks for killing me twice. That was great. Really appreciated that. S+ tier. Yeah, maybe if you're fucking retarded. But unfortunately here, I haven't killed the last 3 brain cells with alcohol yet. Ass tier. This is the worst gun in the game, bro. What do I get versus the Rupture Strain? What did I used to take? Fucking some kind of... I can't even remember, bro. Underrated rocket... Dog shit rocket pods, bro. The fuck out of here. Fucking weird shit. Let's see. Rupture Strain. I'm going to take the Halo Assault Rifle... I need something. I mean, that's good enough for Bile Titans and shit. I mean, that's not even that's a non-factor enemy. I don't know, bro. What do I want to take in to kill heavies, bro? You know, I'm gonna need the supply backpack and the siege ready armor for my dog shit primary weapon. That'll be lit. Hey, I guess I could just use the ultimatum. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest with you. Where is this slot? Right here. Sick. What a sweet delight this is going to be. All right. The leveler. Do I even really need that? I feel like I have the ultimatum for anything silly. You know what I mean? So I've got the Halo AR to fight the Rupture Strain with. That'll be great. And then is there any like rapid I mean, it's the GL, right? I guess to pull them out of the ground so I can shoot them. Every time I see Clay play it looks fun, and then I go try it myself, and I'm sad. Okay, the whole point of this game is fun with your friends. If you're actually tryharding this game for like anything, it is miserable. It is miserable. Because like we're doing tier list stuff, and like, you know, we're killing stuff, dude. The Rupture Strain didn't even have any spawns there, or the Predator Strain didn't have any spawns. Like, what the fuck was that? All right, so we have the GL to pull them out of the ground with, and we have our Halo Assault Rifle. With the improper firing modes. Unusable without siege ready armor, mind you. That's a sweet delight to have on my screen, isn't it? This thing is terrible. What are we doing? Maybe the hammer was the tech. That looked cool, I guess. What's in the ground here? I mean, it sounds cool, but like, that's as far as the slot goes. Dude, I'm literally using it on like its premium faction, and it's like terrible. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this thing? Like, I run out of ammo instantly. Let's go spawn some dudes with a flag. Anyways. Oh, sleep around everything is the only way to do is to walk to you. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, this should be like peak shit against this faction. Because it's medium, low durability. Let's see if I can take this guy out. Not reliably. I think that my main issue is like when you're aiming this thing in. Like it kind of just feels bad to shoot. You know what I mean? Like it looks cool, but it's like... I don't know. Hang on, let's see. Sure looks like that needed to be AP3. Anyways. Hey, that's a Gatling barrage. Maybe I'll walk away from that. Got your back like a butt crack, bro. Don't worry about that. Reload simulator. Yep. It's a shame the bugs are so easy. Because, like, when I'm going to call this gun terrible, I'm going to get a bunch of people in the comments saying that I'm just wrong and I don't know what I'm talking about. Because I ranked this as one of the 4 worst weapons in the game. In a YouTube poll, and people were crashing out on me. And I was like, it's terrible. I don't know if you loaded it into the game and used it, but, like, it's bad. And if we cope, then it'll never get buffed. It doesn't even need crazy buffs. It's like more so the reload speed that's really bad than anything. You know what I mean? Oh man. Man, I'm really happy everybody complained, all those people that complained to get that nerf down to AP3, man. It really is just this ridiculously overpowered pick that we had to panic nerf, guys. Like we had to panic nerf this one. You know, we had to make sure that it got gone. That 9% pick rate weapon needed to be nerfed. Let's go to that other flag, I guess. Well, they want to give you bad guns and not increase the spawns, but they could increase the spawns and give you good guns. But they want the game to be easy because their target audience is a bunch of like retards on Reddit. You know? Instead of the people that like genuinely want to have fun playing with their friends, they're literally placating to a bunch of people that will dox you if you say anything bad about their favorite $1 million company. So, I mean, hey, is what it is. You want to get known for what you're known for, I guess. You know? Life, man. Anyways, those guys are dead. Bye-bye. Why'd that take so long to go off? They want it easy, but they don't want to make it easy. Yeah, I mean, they cried about the game being too easy when it came out, and then they did everything they could to make it as easy as possible without making it like fun. And the one time they did it right was bugged patrols in Cyberstan, and then launch Illuminate, and then for some reason they just lowered the spawns after that. I don't really get it. Whenever the game's challenging, more people play. Whenever the game's easy, less people play. Weird. Anyways, what do you guys think about the Halo AR so far? What are you guys feeling about it? Like, I wish it was good, because, like, it sounds cool, it looks cool. Like, this HUD is badass. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a Chargy boy. But maybe I actually have to start, like, using my stuff. Get the spawns cranked, bro. Come on. Sounds fire reticle sucks. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Oh. What am I getting killed by here, bro? Can we stop killing me? That'd be super cool. Yeah, let's, like, if we're gonna be killing me with the Giga grenades the entire time, just don't use them, because that shit's annoying, not gonna lie. All these visuals peak. What the fuck is this coming from? Get in here. I'm throwing you at the Shrieky boys. You hit a Shrieker? Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Doo, doo, doo. I don't have anything for this. I don't have my GL either. Fuck, man. Sick. I'm getting shrieked on. Giga! Jump scared on. The guy tonight, you're in the wrong evidence. Put you in the chamber calling my goat rifle trash, JK. Oh shit. Call me out. Post a video on Reddit. I need it. I need content. I actually have a crazy stream plan for tomorrow. I know a Sunday stream sounds crazy to you boys, but I didn't really stream the last 3 days. So, oh, mech action, mechnology. We got it. Boy, it's a rare. Look at this wild wildebeest. I ain't ever seen one of these in 10,000 years. The Mechanicus has blessed us today. Man, this thing is fucking terrible. What the fuck? Endangered species. Oopsie poopsies didn't reload. Oh my. I guess they still one-shot you when they step on you. That's good. Mech work is bugs. Yep, mechs just can't work on anything. Oopsie poopsies, as they say. Uh-oh. Well, we'll just throw that way anyways. That'll be fine. Did they fix the host bug where the charger won't, like, snap turn on you? Or did I just, like, get lucky as fuck? Got lucky? You know what? Maybe I should do a What's Wrong with Helldivers 2 video. Sir. I need to get charged by a charger. Wasn't going fast enough for the handbrake. Shit. Feeling any better, Kylo? Is that what you guys want? Deadpan tier list? Yeah, so this thing is just fucking terrible. I don't really know, like... You know, is that what you guys want? You want deadpan tier list? Man, this Scorcher sure is like the best weapon in the entire game. I think it's probably just S tier. But when we talk about this MA5C assault rifle, I do genuinely have to say, this could be the worst weapon I've ever used in a video game. Or chance even the worst ever. Can't even smile. Just like, dude, I'm gonna have to record that take like 15 times, man. Like, man. When you use the MA5C assault rifle, you can expect big things in Helldivers. The first thing you'll see is that you run out of ammo. 1 magazine per kill. Fantastic. We really do pull up and sound the coolest on the screen, and all of your teammates will know that you brought one of the worst weapons in the entire game. I do think that's the only thing that you'll get joy out of when using the MA5C. Because when I used it, I felt like I shouldn't have. Anyways, good mission. We got him. So hang on. Deadpan all the S tier and F tier items. Deadpan all the S and F tier items just to be a bitch about it. That's literally my notes from my tier list. Yeah. I'm gonna write a script for, okay, let's write a script for this. Let's write a script for this. Write a script for this. Oh, I can't drag Obsidian over this screen or it'll blue screen my computer because GameGuard's lit. We can do it with this, though. If I blue screen, it's because, you know. So, the MA5C. Beloved S tier assault rifle. Beloved assault rifle. Master Chief and the Spartans. Oh, yeah. The MA5C, legendary assault rifle of Master Chief and the Spartans. All right. So we got that. What else should we put, guys? What do you guys want on the MA5C? Legendary assault rifle of the Master Chief and the Spartans. What else do you guys want? We'll make notes. Slop ammo. Whenever a scavenger. This is a threat. Or go to. Or anything else. We'll use keywords: regret, slop ammo economy, sound cool, suck dick cooler, hive guards stand no chance. Man. You'll be able to kill them in half a magazine, no problem. Just really really piss people. It's just really like, oh shit. I would say that's the rage bait weapon of the tier list, but you know it's not. Oh shit. All right, so this is the Bile-Spewer seed. We're gonna clock in the Liberator Penetrator. But the Penetrator, as the fine gentleman would say. I do. I'm gonna bring that because it's cool. I'll bring something fun. Bring something fun. What's fun? What's litty titties? Missile silo? It'll be like my one truth. Missile silo. Okay. So the Pussifier, or what was I gonna bring? I forgot already. The Penetrator. I really don't like this gun. I really don't like you know what's crazy is this gun isn't actually terrible anymore. All right, it's a solid C tier. I know. I know you're sitting there talking crazy. Lib Pen should be AP4. Lib Penetrator should have been 45 damage AP4. That was in my first balance feedback document. Everybody called me crazy that I would ruin the game. 2 years later, I was right. I was right. They never call me a liar. They never tell me I was wrong, boss. I wonder why that is, boss. Like he's a visionary of the times. A prophet of the ages. I know. I know. I also have a final move. You remember? I remember. I also have a final move. Infinite grace. Yeah, boy. All right. Back to it. Blazer flash. This isn't even my ultimate. This hill is. I don't think I have any attachments on this thing. Oh, I do. Wow, it's so much better than the MA5C. What the fuck? It's like aiming matters. Oopsie poopsies. There we go. The muzzle flash a little bright. Uh-oh. Hello, sir. Thanks for stopping my fall. What the fuck is happening? The ergonominator. This is great. Wow. Like I'm just not missing. Thought I heard something on my right. This is nuts. This does literally exactly what I bring it for. What about you, Hive Guard, slowly walking at me across the map? Got him. Rough customer, rough customer. You aim and shoot and have fun. I know it's a crazy concept, boys. I know it's a crazy concept, but like feeling rewarded for aiming your weapon, weird. This gun is OP. They need to nerf it. Agree. Hang on. Secret technique. Missile side. Did I not pick my missile up? No! Wait, really? I didn't pick my missile up, or did it blow? Oh, somebody blew it up. You fucking cocksucker. Somebody blew my missile silo up, man. Are we super duper serious? I was about to cast my final technique. Now I just look like an idiot, bro. Fuck. Woo. How'd I miss? Unfortunate. Woo. You're back in the fight, trooper. That was a good TTK. Yeah, Ergo's great on this. Those hisses are the mech breaking down. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do remove muzzle flare as one of my recommended mods, because this shit sucks. Hurts my poor little weak eyes. You know that I said that guns with crazy muzzle flare hurt your eyes? And somebody in the comments called me a weak albino something. Like genetically weak because I was an albino something. Like I was like, are you retarded? I'm not even joking, by the way. It's probably on one of the it's probably on one of the tier lists or like fucking something. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? My weak eyes. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Albino chudism, dude. We got him. I'm feeling pretty good about this gun. I like the handling. What if I shoot him in the bussy? Yeah, the durable damage is terrible. Like 6 shots. Sheds a leg if they sound like punchier. Yeah, well, I mean, you can mod the audio, right? I think that's the tech, is just mod whatever you want to have in the game, because they don't really give a fuck. Oh, is this shit all gone? My bad. Let's go to the oil, bro. Let's pump some oil. Big scope is the way to go. This is my favorite scope in the game, dude. This shit is nuts. If I didn't have muzzle flash, I'd actually be able to see what I'm shooting at. And I know that crazy concept, gun might actually be overpowered if I could see what I was shooting at. Yeah, the muzzle flash is horrible. So it's like, what are my W's for this thing? Good ergo, good accuracy, terrible muzzle flash. Fights you while you're fighting. Generally good. You aim 3DS the entire time, fine. But why would you bother doing that? Because this thing gets directly matched to the Coyote. Like, people keep talking about power creep on all these guns, and they never talk about, like, the Coyote and how it just made every assault rifle irrelevant. Right? You're like, don't talk about power creep. Giving a gun fire ammo is power creep, not fucking shotguns, retards. Have a good night, King. Hope you have a magnificent sleep dreaming about me. Sweet dreams, my friend. Sweet dreams. No, actually, have a good night, bro. Hope you have a blessed Sunday, son. It's Sunday for me right now. We have a good night. The primaries? Oh yes, sir. We're doing that on Thursday this week. That's why we're going through them, per chance, per maybe. I've got my gun. All right, I want to shoot a missile. That's what I stayed in this lobby for. How often does my game crash? Let's not talk about it, because if we talk about it, we'll hard block. We don't need that energy. Weapon is doo-doo. If I was gonna drop this thing in a tier, it would probably be C tier. Boo! Oopsie poopsies. I'm sorry. I didn't think you were that close. Yeah, like C tier. I don't know. It's not great. It's not like MA5C is gonna be F tier right beside the Halo. Or not the Halo. I wanted to say it twice. I'm sorry, bro. My bad. I had the wrong aim, man. I had the wrong hey man, look, the amount of team killing that happens to me is just payback, you know. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, I swore I took my other gun out. I swore. He's trying to dig a hole. Yes, I have cover, brother. Yes, cover. Yes, good man. Oh shit. I deserve that. Fuck. PvPvE, it's the only entertainment in this game. Anyways, we have fun here. Nice trench. Magnificent work, sir. Okay. Scoping 100 meters. That was actually like pretty good. We put that thing down. We actually fucking smoked that thing. We smoked his little wiener. Solid. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. I mean, it's good if you have weak spots. Just it's a lot of work. Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot see anything.
No, the PvP needs to be completely unbalanced. I don't want the PvP to be balanced at all. I want it to be ridiculous and stupid. Fuck balancing PvP. The second you start balancing PvP in a PvP game, the game sucks. Let's just be honest. PvP should be silly. It's PvP. My mouse got stuck. I would have got him too. Uh-oh. He died. So it's sort of that's how I feel. We're talking about Helldivers, bro. We're playing Helldivers. Are you telling me you want all these weapons to be balanced around PvP? You die in one shot to everything in the game. Like when you go PvP on this game, the reason that it's fun is because everything's fucking ridiculous and broken. I don't want to shoot you with a shotgun 5 fucking times and have you looking at me like I'm retarded, bro. That sounds stupid. PvP balances. Everybody wants PvP to be esports. No PvP should be stupid fun like MW2. Brother, I'm telling you that, like, Battlefield 6 is a good example of how, like, if we wanted to go outside of Helldivers, of how balance is being done in a game that is just slop. 90% of the guns can't kill people because they just shoot around them. It's slop. Which shroud do I have here? I need a charger to charge me, bro.